Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to Wednesday Night Fights. It's just me tonight for Super Turbo, which is fine because this particular bracket it just speaks to me. It has a lot of characters that have fireballs in it. So I may know a little trick or two about this bracket, guys. But welcome. It's Wednesday Night Fights. This is episode 4. It's been a minute. And I am here with my homie HyperX because I wanted to let you guys know a little surprise. It's not a coincidence that HyperX is still, been showing for the past 4 episodes. But I wanted to drop a surprise and award tonight's tournament. Okay, the winner of tonight's tournament gets the Cloud 2 wireless headset from HyperX. So didn't have to play a season for it. You just get it tonight. We're just gonna drop it on you guys. So the winner of Super Turbo tonight gets a HyperX Cloud wireless. The winner of Alpha 2 gets a headset, and also the winner of Street Fighter 5 tonight gets a headset. Everybody gets a headset. You know what I mean? So it's just it's awesome for HyperX. Still having or still supporting the FGC at Wednesday Night Fights. So I'm like, you know what? Let's drop it on them. Let's just surprise. They go, okay, let's do it. So you guys get that, and let's put a little bit on it, right? On top of that, let's check out the brackets. Yeah. All right. So if you guys have not seen the previous episodes of Wednesday Night Fights, that's for Super Turbo at least, there has been some battles. There has been some changes in the bracket as far as we've not had the same champion for Super Turbo. It's always been a new champion every week. So let's talk about the first guys that are on deck, which is H0 and Choi Boy. So H0, one of the best old Sagat players. Also, like, I saw him play freaking Cammy on Riz One's tournament over the weekend versus Damdai and various characters, man. So it's surprising, like for once, like a player is playing just that's a Sagat player. Well, not let's take it to you with Cammy. To counter you, so he's got some surprises. He's got some stuff if his old Sagat's in danger. But and Choi Boy, Choi, one of the old school legends. So if he's gonna show us his old school Sagat, I would love to see a Sagat mirror because he's the original old Sagat. So I would it would be a treat for me to see that. But he's mostly known for going into New Ryu or Guile. He might, but Guile's a little harder in that match. So let's be real. All right, the next guy. This is why I like commentating this one because we got more fireballs. We got my man Damdai. He is probably one of the last Shotos standing. Oh, not really. I mean, you can tell me more Shotos, but I would say currently one of the best Shoto players that we got. Always showing new stuff. Very solid, consistent, like grand finalist, or even top 3. But he's all he can play all the Shotos, every version of him. I don't know if he played new Shoto. I know he plays old for sure. But he's one of the favorites, and he's gonna be playing against Super V, which is a really really good Balrog player. This guy, I've seen him do cross up with jumping roundhouse. Come on, man. Come on, man. Jumping roundhouse with I mean, it might not be a cross up, but he's got tricks. He's got reactions. He's been working his ass off, and this guy really has been putting work with his Balrog, and is been pretty fun to see. Various matchups too, very matchup specific things that he does with Balrog that stands out. Okay. After that, we got Enforcer. We got more Shotos. We got Ryu player. We got comeback. Honda player. Dude, like he better not be dropping that character, dude. We need to have variety in this game. Okay, so don't worry about no Shoto matches, dude. Just get in there and put your thong in his face, bro. Do the sumo splash. You know what to do. You gotta bait them uppercuts. You gotta you gotta slowly walk to the fireballs, okay? All right, and then make your way in there. When you're in there, that's your game, okay? Then we got my man Vodka Gabalski, really really talented Zangief player. So like I remember when I was starting to get back into Fightcade, uh, he was whipping my ass. You know, not just this one, and also hyper fighting with Zangief. So and he also plays Zangief in Alpha 2. And this guy really puts your nerves to the test. He builds a great wall. He knows a lot of matchup centric setups as well. So really great Zangief to watch. And then we got Reno MD, which is a dictator player. Freaking this guy is really smooth with it, man. You don't really see too many dictators, like in I guess in top 8 lately. You've seen a lot of claws. You've seen a lot of well, the one Shoto standing with Damdai, right? Some Chun Li in there, Balrog, but you don't really get to see some dictators. So that's gonna be really fun to watch. And you know what? We're gonna kick it off to this top 8. So I'm only going to have a few of these shots because it's only me, no other person. So I'm gonna get the players situated real quick. You get Mr. John Choi, Mr. Choi Boy, and Mr. H0 to go. Yeah, I totally want to see Sagat mirrors. I want to see it. I don't care what they say. I want to see it. So whenever they get in the room, we're ready to go. Let's see here. All right, they're ready. Boom. Oops. Flop. It's gonna be a freaking fun time. Wait, word? Is that what we're doing? We're doing Vega? I'm totally wrong. See what I'm telling you? Okay. So instead of picking Sagat, he's got a Vega, and I mean, is it good enough? That's the question. Oh, it's Keta. Okay. God dang it. That's Keta. He needs to get out of this, man. John, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? I thought it was it. I thought that was it. That was my bad. False start. False start. The Korean Inferno playing a different match. Dude, he's been playing like that many for against Vega? You guys are crazy. Go. Let's go, guys. See, this is what I'm talking about, dude. Okay, I was going to say. That's a Half-Life penalty. Okay, there we go. Alright, H0's on the right. Okay, now we got our match. Okay, so we're gonna have New Ryu versus Old Sagat. You know, this is definitely in Sagat's favor until Ryu gets super. You know, so now he has something to make Old Sagat hesitate for. But see, in the beginning, obviously it's Sagat's favor because the fireballs are so fast. And H0 does a really amazing job in changing the tempo. And look at all the jumps. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna throw a bunch of fireballs, and then I'm just gonna keep jumping around and do nothing, or a random Tiger Knee to my face. So that's what makes him so unpredictable. This is a very unorthodox style of Old Sagat, which is even more deadlier than just sitting there and throwing fireballs. If you just sit there and throw fireballs, you're just playing. You're gonna get jumped on nasty, and in this game, it's not. You can get touch of death. You don't want to do that. Look at this guy. All right, he knows the super is there. He baited the super out by not doing anything, but he's in the corner. Now it's back to Sagat Sagat has the advantage in the match. Even though life deficit doesn't matter. A couple fireballs ties it up. John is doing a really great job of charging up. Okay, he's got the super. Is he going to throw it? No. Good uppercut. Yep, chip damage. 2 more fireballs. 1 more fireball to kill him. Good jumping. All right, ties it up. 1-1. Man, so quick. Man, I love the play-by-play, man. It's been a minute. I love it. Hey, dude, I'm telling you, fireball, zoners. This speaks to me. All right. Okay, so again, John has to charge up super as fast as he can because he knows he cannot challenge the fireball so much. All right, now he's got it. Now the point of hesitation, where is it going to be? Yep, 8 zeros was kind of, yeah, there it is. See, John is trying to do preemptive supers. He's being lazy. He's being very lazy. He needs to super the fireballs on reaction. So now he's close to getting another super. Ugh. Oh, nice. Look at that weight. Oh, that's what I'm talking about right there. I don't know if that was... I don't think that was on reaction. I think he just did it, but he needs to do more of those. All right, 1-0. Okay, John. All right. Okay, so last we saw, Bandai was having a hell of a time trying to deal with H0's old Sagat. So it's really interesting to see the differences of styles fighting this matchup. You know, because Bandai is actually a very space-reliant type of player. Like, he knows the spacing is really, really airtight. But it's the timing that H0 makes it such a difficult path for you to like approach him at. Look at this. So even though he's losing, look at this. He's losing, but he's taking his time. He forced John into doing super. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That timing, that poise. My man H0. Yeah, he plays the patient game really well. So he knows what he's doing. Full screen. Oh, I love it. Make me dance. Thank you so much for the prime. Zeta, thank you so much. All right, back to the match. Yeah, those neutral jumps. Oh, geez, the whole screen. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Nice jump. Oh, okay, he just throws him in the corner and doesn't attempt to combo. Yeah, it's weird because the game slows down a bit sometimes when the super is there, so it might mess up your timing. Yeah, I guess he just wanted to change positions. I look so young in those clips, I hear you. Uppercut! Oh! Yeah, John. See? H0's got the patience too. Yeah, H0's got amazing neutral jumps. He knows. Like, he uses the neutral jumps and the empty jumps as if they were fireballs too. Like that. Oh, what the? That hit from the behind, man. Looked like a cross-up. Alright, John's got him in the corner. Alright, knockdown combo, some chip. Oh, nice. Waited it out in air-to-air roundhouse. Yeah, that's a sequence. I think John sniffed it out. John needs to react to the fireballs now in super. He's got it. He's got the super. He can do it. Oh, H0 double jumped. Okay, yeah. John opted to be a little bit more patient there instead of trying to burn the super. I would have burned the super. Come on, man. I mean, you got to spend that cash, bro. You make... Oh, not like that. Oh, that's going to hurt. Ooh. Oh, Tiger Knee, get down. Get down! Man, this is sick. Yep, that's his chip. Oh, he jumped out! Oh, he baited the uppercut? No. Damn, this is a sick match. This is a really good match. This is what we came here to see. This is what we came here to see. It's even right now. John building up that meter. I like it. Jumping in and out, gaining meter. Now he can go on a full-on offensive. Ooh, gets thrown out. Oh, one more. He gets dizzy. Got to back up. Oh, see? One more hit. That's dead. Wow. What a turnaround right there. What a turnaround right there. That is H0 effect, man. Like I'm telling you, H0, you have to kill him. If you give him a pixel of life, he will play the entire round. He'll play the 99 seconds with you. And somehow he makes you come to him. Somehow he does. And you're like, wait a minute, why am I attacking him? And how did I lose 50% already? So don't be fooled. You know, you gotta, like, even though he's playing you for a sucker, like, you gotta use your life advantage as a strategy there. Nope. Sweep. Nice overhead. Ooh, see, look, this is what I'm oh, okay. If you would have got that throw, it would have been pretty scary for John. I totally respect the idea, trying to throw John there, change the momentum a bit. But John was able to finish it off. Okay, yeah, John. See, John does a great job at building the meter, but he's got to react to the fireballs. He has to react to the fireballs into super, because that is going to be the big deterrent. Or he can use it like this. Okay. Because before H0 was able to get out of the I would say before H0 would let John burn the super and just block it, but he was able to hit him there. So, boom, 2-1, 2-2. All right, yeah, I'm so focused in the match. I am so focused in the match. It is 2-2, y'all. 2-2. Nice uppercut. He's gonna jump over. He should have jumped over. Yeah, if Sagat corners you and you knock Sagat down, you gotta go for the side exchange. Jump over Tatsu. Because you put, yeah, this is the situation that you put Sagat in. You gotta get him in the corner. Yeah, John's doing a great job. Oh, okay, too many Tatsus there. Try to do a hard read DP. It's probably gonna cost him because, oh, what's the play here? Is it gonna make him burn the super? Oh, just a little too late. Oh, I missed it! Okay, there it is. There it is. Oh, wow. Alright, so this is match point for John. Wow, Tatsu. What a wake-up call. Tiger! Tiger! Tigre! No uppercut. Oh, he tried to get sneaky with the tiger knee. Alright, super's on deck. Okay, makes him burn it. Remember, you gotta finish H0 off. He's not dead. He's not dead till you kill him. He's not dead till you kill him. Look at this patience. Tiger. Look at this. Look at this. I like it. I like it. Oh. Is he gonna jump or is he gonna fireball his way out? Okay, he has to make him burn another super. What is he gonna do? He's gonna make him burn another super? No. Okay, full screen again. 25 seconds left. Fireball. Ooh, the uppercut comes. That's sick. Oh, what a bait! What a bait! I told you, you have to kill this guy. You have to kill this guy. If you don't kill him, that's what happens. Look at that. Tiger knee uppercut. Fuck, this match is good. Where are you going, John? You can't helicopter out of here, dude. That shit's sick. Damn, this match is good. Go again. Go again. Okay, you have super. Okay, you can knock them down. What are you going to do, John? Okay, finally goes for the overhead. Oh, good bait. Oh, oh my God, he punched him in the balls. He punched him in the balls. Oh my God, what are you going to do? Tiger. Oh, oh, what? Sick. What a match. What a match. Oh, the buzzer beater, dude. God damn. Hey, dude. what can I say, man? Both players played amazing. Okay, first of all, John. At first, he was very aggressive. Uh, get charging and then forcing H0 to the corner. H0 adapted, started to bait the supers and punish John for being a little bit too anxious in coming in. John ties it up. Kind of the same scenario. Builds meter, aggressive. He gets it off, and then H0. This guy has nerves of steel. What can I say? This guy has nerves of steel. He doesn't crack easily. That's what the main thing that I noticed. He doesn't crack, and he will play to your patterns. So he caught John Tatsuing a lot. So I saw him like uppercutting the Tatsus. He jumped back roundhouse the Tatsu, and that's already like 30-40% of the health. So that's crazy, man. All right, I didn't get to mention this before. Hold on. So I gotta do my due diligence here. We have a match arena. Yes, we do. Boom. So, guys, Super Turbo is at $115 right now. $115.20. I've already contributed. I kicked in an extra like $40 because it was at 60. I'm like, dude, let's make it 100, bro. So you can contribute by copying this promo code WNF2021_4ST. Contribute. Pop it right here. Look at that. It gives you free 50 cents. Contribute. Dunzo. Look at that. Just gave 50 cents free into the prize pool. That's like giving somebody 2 quarters in the arcade. That shit could last you all day at the arcade. It could, right? It could. So please, help the players out. This 100% of the proceeds goes to them. We don't take a dime at all. This is for, getting them something to eat. Somebody's boba fund or what have you. So, all right. Next up, hold on. Next up, we are going to have. Now I have to do all the score reporting here, so please bear with me. So 3-2, H0. Next up, we're gonna have Damn Dive versus Super V. So let me cue them up real quick. This is also going to be a really... I like watching Shotos versus very difficult matches. Like versus Dawson's, versus Vegas, versus Balrogs, versus Guile. Like matches that feel like a struggle because it makes you sharp. And it's a treat to see Damn Dive show us how to break some of these matches down. All right, let me... Boop. We're good. All right. I think we're ready. Yep. They're ready to go. Okay. So, yeah, anyways, Damn Dive, well known for top-of-the-line Shotos. Always great to show us the new stuff or the stuff that he's adapted to. And Super V, my man. It's a pleasure to watch this guy's Balrog climb up in the ranks versus some of these Titans, and you'll get to see like all the stuff that they're gonna bring to the table. It's a very like action-packed match. Oh, okay, meeting kid fireball, and he's gone in the corner. So just check out Damn Dive's distance and the timing that he wants to attack. All right, but Super V's managed to get out. Oh, look, still good punish. Wow, how often do you get a cross-up block as a Shoto versus Balrog? Only Damn Dive can get that shit. Like, there's things that only Damn Dive's Shotos can do that other Shotos can't. Like cross-up Vega, cross-up Balrog, jump in, miss a combo, but uppercut anyways and hit. So... you know what I'm saying? Like, Damn Dive only stuff. Alright, so Super V's got the super. Damn Dive's got to respect it. So, yeah, Super V's going to use it as a deterrent. Like making Damn Dive hesitate more. so that way he can get more low rushes, more chip opportunities. Super V is still slightly in the lead. Yes, he's slightly in the lead, so he can just sit there. Regardless if Damdai has super or not, Super V is still the threat with the super. Okay, not time. Time is coming. Super. That's it. It's a wrap. See what I'm saying? There's nothing he can do. As long as Balrog has the lead and the super, he does not have to approach Shotos at all. Nope, because Shotos can't throw any specials, and if they walk forward, they have to they have to block a really fast rush punch. All right, good jump, medium punch throw. It's a great sounding stage, Candice. All right, headbutt. All right, good block. He tried to do the switcheroo walk under, but it didn't work. Okay, he's got super, but this time he doesn't have the life advantage. Oh, okay, that was a good reaction by Damdai. Nice. It's anticipation of the rush. Yeah, so Super V wanted to close in the gap to apply more pressure against Damdai. Didn't want to use the super yet. And I respect it. You know, he just kind of want to have a little bit more opportunities to get some damage before he can unleash the super. All right, so this is game 2. Oh wow! What I like to see is how Shotos and Balrog start in the beginning of the round, because many things can happen. Shoto can throw fireball. The Rog can do a headbutt, or they don't do anything. The Rog does a low slide. You know, stuff like that. And just like that from full screen. Damn, Damdai won that from full screen. That is Damdai only things against Balrog. He thinks he's Dawson. Okay, 2 fireballs. Fireball versus the tap. Okay, he switched it up. Instead of going for a tick throw, overhead. Nice switch up. Yeah, that range. Love it. Okay. Alright, Super V. Yeah, he can get started now. The party can get started. Okay, yeah, now he's got the lead. He's got that same scenario. Ooh, wow. Brave. Walk up, crouching hard kick? We're gonna do it like that. Nice. Get down from the sky. Oh, my. Stop. Wow. He said nope. I am not gonna let you get started, man. Wow. He said don't test my reversal DPs. My name is Damdai. Oh man, that was Oh, punish. Okay, he hesitated this. Man, see, Damdai's got the mix-up off of jumping media punch. Joking. Okay, now he's got Super V in a corner. Super V doesn't have meter yet. There's the meter. All right. And now, oh no. Oh wow! What a. Oh, okay, that was sick. You did switch directions into autocorrect super. That's execution. That was, oh man, that was beautiful by Super V. Wow. That was amazing. Man, see what I'm saying? Like, it's awesome when you see players do stuff that you don't normally see in a match. Or you know, in high levels. So he under pressure, it doesn't matter. He did it. It's so sick. Okay. Oh, okay. Damdai's got super. He can throw that. Oh, that's it. No, I respect the attempt by Super V. He wanted to lock him down, at least to put him in a corner. Starts off the round with a delayed fireball. Don't walk closer to me. Oh! Uppercut to the backside. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, he thought Damdai was going in. Damdai baited it, but no punish. Alright. Free corner push. Oh, nice. Nicely done. All right, Super V's hanging in there. Dude, this Ryu is godlike, man. This is one of the best Ryus in the business right now. Not just Ryu, man. Old Ken, old Ryu, Shotos in general. Really, really good. Hit, oh yeah. Wow, headbutt after the throw. That is a player-specific setup. Nice. Alright, I mean, at least he's getting the trade, and Damdai is near the corner. Alright, Super's locked and loaded for both sides, but it's still in Super V's favor. So he just he cannot be tormented by full screen fireball. He could have supered there. He messed it up. Okay, nice jump back jab. Oh no! Why? Why full screen low rush? No! No. Oh, he's pretty much playing batting cages with Damdai at that point. Okay, there we go. He's in. Okay, no throw attempt. He's got to scoot in a little bit closer. Wow, cross up things again. Dude, Damdai knows it's like a scientist. Oh, okay, that hit. That was very close to the second part not hitting. There we go, Super V. Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, dude, these top 8 matches, man. They're sick tonight. I'm telling you. It's a good trade for Super V. Oh no, he landed on a fireball. That's not good. Got to take the mix up. Yep, throw. Wow, look at, okay. Damdai waited for a certain time to throw that fireball. Wow. Yep. That's playing in Super V's domain right now. No! Again? Why? What? Oh my... Oh no! No! All he had to do is just sit there at that point. He went in again. Like he made the same approach as testing Damdai's reaction from 3/4 of the screen, where I think Damdai and Shoto players in general, like, they take a really good look at how far your opponents are, especially Dalsum, right? Because you have to be right outside of like his fierce range, standing medium kick range. So the same thing with Balrog. You have to anticipate, like, or be in the side of how far could he possibly low rush, and like how far is he backing up? Okay, he's charged a few seconds. He's gonna do it. So it's in the heat of the moment. You as a Balrog and you have meter, you're like, oh fuck yeah, that's right. Be scared of my shit, and let me make that play. But Damdai caught him. That's why my man is always climbing up the bracket ladders, dude. And Super V though, I totally love everything that he's doing. I do. Everything that he's doing is really crafting together. It's just little things, just a little bit more things to be in the better ranges. All right? He just needed just the timing wise, space wise, he could have won. I honestly thought he was gonna win that round. So, but shout outs to him, man. I do really love seeing his Balrog. It's freaking sick. All right, coming up next, we're gonna have Enforcer versus Comeback. Let's see. Blah blah blah. Go. Where are they? Are they in the game yet? Oh, yep, they are. Yes, they are. All right. Oh. All right, so we're gonna have the classic Ryu versus Honda. Now before I said like comeback, but this match just sucks. It really sucks for Honda players. But the way that comeback plays, like he finds his way in sooner than most Hondas. He does. Like what I've noticed is normally Honda players struggle with like, oh, I might have 2 more fireballs before I'm dead, and then I have to figure my way in. But look at my man find his way in. Okay, that was opportunity right there. All right, here we go. Smell the thong. Okay, good bait though. I do respect the bait. He's got super lock, but couldn't finish him off there. Yeah. Round 2. Oh, okay, now he's got him in the corner. This is danger zone. Oh, what an uppercut! That wasn't even a reversal. No, that was his time right there. He worked so hard to get that headbutt. No, not taking anything away from Enforcer, but I mean, and this is like one of those matches where you feel for the Honda player, right? So you're paying more attention to what he can do. Versus Enforcer, he's playing this very textbook. Like, look at that crouching sweep, trip guard. Immaculate spacing is where he's got to be. The important thing here is how does the match start? Just like Ryu versus Balrog. Oh, are we going Balrog? Okay, here we go. Oh well, yeah. Ryu versus Balrog is how does he throw a fireball first? Does he jump back? What do you do? Okay, he did crouching hard kick first. I do respect the pick. This is definitely a much more doable matchup. Okay, I do respect it. 4. Okay, so he works with taps. We heard 4. Okay, look, nice rush into the throw. Okay, a little bit sloppy, but he got the job done. Little bit sloppy, but he got the job done. Oh man, come back. No full punish because I was punching medium kick fireball. It just wasn't ready. Look at this, already in the corner. Okay, good jump in versus the headbutt to push him back a little bit further. Alright, now he's got the super, so yeah, this is going to be really tough for Enforcer to get out. Oh, okay. Just jump Tatsu. Comeback wasn't ready. He wasn't ready, but he still can't throw any fireballs. Wow, okay, he's in chip position. Nope. He didn't run out of invincibility. Nice. Yeah, if you're looking for information on Wednesday Night Fights, you can look in the description below, and you can see where you can see the Wednesday Night Fights banner, and it will link you to our tournament bracket, which refreshes every Monday. Oh, the Frosty Fostings thing shouldn't have been like that, but I'll fix it. Alright, got him in the corner. That was really good pressure by Enforcer just to keep him there. It's not the easiest task too, because Balrog has so many options to get out. So you got to be really careful. And he can put you in the corner too pretty easily. Just jump out sometimes, or just knocks you down, gets you in the throw game. All right, defense. It's a scary position, very scary position to be. Got to deal with the headbutt. Another one. Oh, he missed the super. I think he was going for it. What's the setup there? Ooh, jump kick, bro. Okay, jump kick into throw, the classic. Oh man. Oh, it's 2-1. Sorry, guys. I'm so focused in these matches, dude. Yep. Oh man, the relentless pressure. How much energy he lost just by a couple run-ins into chip. Yeah. Good. Kind of evenish there. And I'm trying to change the bracket in the... oh. Alright. Alright, now if you type exclamation point bracket, you should be able to see our Smash GG. Or the proper Smash GG link. Alright. Okay, it's very dangerous. They both got super. Okay, one went off. Was he going to jump Tatsu? Fireball? No, he didn't do the fireball. He could have got extra chip. Oh, did he juggle him? Okay, what's the play here? Oh, what a crouching medium kick. I'm surprised he didn't go for a tap. That's his thing, right? Oh, I missed a headbutt or try to go for take the hit throw. Oh, you're good. Oh, sweet. Yeah, comeback's just gotta sit there a little bit. Oh, he missed. Oh, look, he's trying to bait him. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, my man. Enforcer moves forward in the tournament. No, you know, I do respect the pick, the Balrog pick, but Enforcer, he really did use the textbook style of fighting this match, where, as you can see, there's a jump in roundhouse to get the tick throw, jump out Tatsu, and he also walked forward while Balrog is charged, just to bait out super or get him out of position. So yeah, but good games overall, guys. That was really exciting to see. Oh man. So yeah, let me make sure the okay, so if you type in bracket, that will come out. All right. Next up, we're gonna have Mr. Vodka and Reno. So let me do that. Are they making yet? Yeah, so Vodka and Reno. So this is gonna be the classic Zangief versus. Oh, dude, the match that they had in winners, that was ridiculous. Yo, last night, oh my god. Okay, that match was ridiculous. So you would think that Bison doesn't really have many options once he's knocked down versus Zangief, which is true. He has a few, not many, but the real skill is, you know, keeping Zangief out the majority of the time. That was a bad knee press, but good Bison players, if they throw out scissors, it'll be in a range to where Zangief can't just get a free power up. And right now, Vodka, man, he's schmoving. My man Vodka, you know, Choi said pink thonged Zangief is the most preferred Zangief. It's for strong gentlemen. The stronger gentleman. Yes. Now here comes the jump in. Oh, pumping that chest. Pumping that chest. Look, he's building that wall. Look at the stare down. Okay, yeah, jump back medium punch. Huh? Yep, jump back medium punch. No, that's good because he's got to get out of the power driver range. Can't just sit there. You sit there, you're gonna get hugged. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Ew. Either Emperor Air or he thought he was gonna jump. Yeah. It's alright. It's okay. Round 3. Throws up with the kick to his chest. Alright, he's got him in the corner. Oh wow, that's so tricky. That is so tricky. Okay. And so Reno's still leading with the kicks. Oh! That looked really close to Paga. Oh yeah, it's a chip. No defense versus that. Rough. Torilla Vega, Dictator. He said, hey, I'll Hydra. Hey, what's up, Riz? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I want to see another close battle between these guys. Because, man, if Vodka gets that knockdown, a sweep knockdown, it is unhappy days for Bison. Oh, that's oh, okay. Yeah, he tried to bait the super. That was a good bait attempt. Because Bison, when he has super, he's not necessarily using it to hit you. He's using it to escape the SPD. Okay, so he needs that to escape. If he doesn't, if he tries to just use it out of, you know, to get damage, unless you're gonna kill, it's good. If you go for the kill, for sure. But if you're just trying to throw it out just because, that's a really poor way to use it. There we go. See, Vodka on the board. My man builds such a fucking scary wall. It's a really, really scary wall that this guy does. USA. The stare down. Yeah, Zangief can't just jump freely either because Bison can jump medium punch him out of the sky. Standing light punch, standing fierce. I've seen Reno use a lot of different anti-airs specifically against Zangief. Oh, he knocked him down. Okay, yeah, see? Okay. That time he went for it. Yep. Free kick. Good jabs. Nice jab again. Yeah, he's trying to bait the super. Oh, okay, there he got him. Wow, good double jump. See, Vodka doing the double jump splash in case Reno thought he was Reno was gonna super. Okay, knockdown is gonna get the cross up. No, front side. Oh man, this is a close SPD as well. Oh no! He got thrown out. Not good. Knee press. Okay, yeah, now you go for the chip. Look at that, I'm telling you. Standing fierce with Bison. Who the hell uses standing fierce with Bison? Back in the 7-Eleven days, he probably did crouching fierce. But standing fierce? What? What? Reno. Reno's got the matchup knowledge. Oh wow, a little bit too far. A little bit too far. Standing medium kick? Oh no, he did the green hand. Oh wow, he had the balls to sweep. Smack. Oh. Wow, full screen. We used to call those Psycho Crushers torpedoes. Or missiles. The 7-Eleven Bison. You know what this? Remember the 7-Eleven Bison when they would just do corner to corner Psycho Crushers? And that shit would chip like a motherfucker. Oh gosh. It's crazy. Alright, knockdown. Does he get the cross up? Okay. Went for the attempt, but it got blocked. Alright. It's showtime for Vodka now. Oh, okay. He tried to bait out the jump and he missed. There we go. In the corner. That's really terrible position for Bison. limited options, and he's got to preemptively choose his counterattacks. Yeah, get off the air, and you have to deal with this. Ooh, good jump! Wow, he was able to jump out of that. Now, normally we get sucked in. Okay, nice standing jab. Yep. Okay, there he managed to bait the super. Great play by Vaca. Yeah, front side. Yeah, that was a really good knee press right there. Man, I just call him scissors. Knee press. Pop. All right, Vaca ties it up. See, hey, look, we're getting the actual run back from last night. This is how hype it was, man. This is like these guys going back and forth. This is not easy. This is not easy for either side. These guys are playing this very very craftily, like very. I don't want to say textbook because you need massive amounts of knowledge to know how to get away from all the little nuances. Oh man, this is corner. This is scary. This is very scary. And he has no super. Yeah, he tried to do. He tried to build up meter while getting hit. That's also a strategy too. Bison, like he'll try to do like devil reverse as his wake up, so that way he can gain meter while getting hit. So that's actually legit. He needed that in order to get the super to escape. Ooh, kick to the chest. Oh no! Okay, that was gonna turn into a really ugly situation right there. Oh, kick to the face again. Oh, cross up, no. Standing fierce. Look at this guy go. Wow, we're back at the final game, final round between these guys. Let's go. Yo, this is the best top 8 so far. I gotta say, man. This is sick, dude. Oh, okay, try to hit him. Oh. Okay, back to neutral. They both got the same health. Okay, Reno's got super, got him in the corner, but he's got to play kind of safe still. He doesn't want to get sucked in. It's like as much as you corner Zangief, you can't get your hand caught in the cookie jar. You're gonna get sucked in. Yeah, Reno, man, he's got to pick and choose how is he going to finish him off. All it takes is Vaca to get one knockdown, and that can be it. One knockdown and a dream. Oh, he's building that wall. Vaca's coming in. He baited the super out. 10 seconds. 9, 8. Oh, okay, here it goes. Cross up. Oh, get off the ground. Who's going to win? Oh, it's Reno. Reno wins. Wow. Oh, shit. Reno wins. That's so... Yo, those last 3 seconds was so sick. Oh, fuck. Wow, dude. I couldn't believe it. That was... Thank you guys for that match, man. That was... Dude, it just... it was literally yesterday. It was yesterday. Right? Like, how they played that out. That was so crazy, dude. Wow. It is a tough... I don't want to call it a tough break either, but, it just... The amount of patience for you to have looking at the clock that it's starting to turn into like 10 seconds, 9 seconds, and you're full screen, and then you finally start walking. Okay, you have no projectiles. You don't have a scissor cake, right? So you're like, all right, it's my turn. Let's go, and you make every right decision until like the end where that last hit. So that's how legendary that match was just now. But it was just a little short. It was just a little short. Yeah, you didn't want the timeout to SPD exactly. Vaca, he's a craftsman. He knows. It's like if I go for the SPD, I may not have enough time. So let me you know, let me try to get a couple hits in to match it up, and then, you know, maybe a jab or something to prevent him from jumping out or when he made a play. So he had to make a calculated risk, and it just didn't work out. But Vodka, thank you so much, man. Thank you for that match. It was such a great fucking match. It's sick. All right, I'm gonna do my due diligence and let you guys know where we are in the match arena, because these are the hype matches that we came here to see for Super Turbo. So 100% of the proceeds go to the players. We're at $115, $120. My bad. Oh, okay. Look, what? Yo, Carolyn with the $50.50. Thank you so much for contributing. I won't say that old man's name under that, but Riz, thank you so much. Rotary Love 89, thank you so much, and everybody else that has donated. Fernie, you guys are awesome. We're at $120. You know, this is a beautiful thing. If you haven't done so, I don't know if the codes are still working, but you can copy the promo code, contribute, pop the promo code in here, boom, and finish it off. Or you can also do the sponsor quest on the right. G Fuel retweets, right? Retweet G Fuel. It also adds some money to the prize pool. Not much, but it's anything, right? It's just fine. And you guys don't have to do this, but for those of you that did, thank you guys so much. And another reminder, guys. So the winner of this tournament tonight wins the HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless. Okay, so this prize is also going to go to the winner of the Alpha 2 tournament and the winner of the Street Fighter 5 tournament tonight. So it's just a little surprise for the players that has been, you know, participating in Wednesday Night Fights. Thought it'd be nice to just throw something random to play for it. All right, next up, we're going to have Super V and Enforcer. Okay, so let me... So I got my stream PC here, and I got my... As you can tell, I got my Fightcade set up here. Alright, so let's get them... There's a lot of supers in here. Go, go, go. Super V and Enforcer. So these guys... I mean, you've seen the match before. It's Ryu versus Balrog. So, oh, there we go. Okay, Ryu versus Balrog. So this is, man, Enforcer is coming in pretty warm, and so is Super V in this match. They both played this matchup earlier today. Super V versus Damdai, and then Enforcer versus Comeback when he decided to pick Rog as a counter pick. So let's see. I mean, Super V was very close into like just sending Damdai into the nervous bracket. Whoop. Whoop. I call it the nervous bracket, which is the loser's bracket, the nervous bracket. Oh, nice jumping Tatsu cross up again. Oh, that's a punish. Look at that. Super V's all nah, son. You can't do that in front of my face. Whee. Whee. Oh wow, hurt a lot. Damn, yo, Super V is hungry, dude. He's making it very, very difficult for Enforcer to get away with the things that he did against like Comeback. He knows, like, he knows the matchup really well. He knows the punishes. He knows a lot of the tendencies. Or there, a little too close for comfort and probably could have been punished for the headbutt. Now already spent it, huh? That's how we do it? Yeah. See a little bit more of a confidence thing with Super V. Just supers like that, just overwhelming, smothering. Because he knows he can get away a little bit more against Enforcer. Where Enforcer is playing more of like, all right, let me kind of guess your approach, you know, or like let me do too many preemptive defense versus what you're trying to do. Whereas Damdai, he knows the timings. Like he knows Super V's timings, where he would just walk up, crouching hard kick, put himself back. You know, he would do match specific things with player tendencies that shine. Okay. Okay, it's close. Oh, he tried to go for a low rush. No, jump in after that. He could have jumped in. Oh, he got super now. Oh no, it's scary. Oh, good jump Tatsu. Oh, that's a double KO. That's a double KO. Alright, we're continuing it on. Okay. So he's got to put more pressure into Balrog. Good jump kick into throw. But man, Super V is ready. He's not letting him. Oh yeah, that was a good meaty headbutt. Yeah, but he's not letting him get started, which is a problem. It's a really problem for Enforcer. He's got to switch up, right? Like, it's hard as a Shoto player to just kind of be aggressive against Balrog in many ranges, because you have to worry about the headbutt or any type of rush punch while you're walking forward. But okay, I did like what he did there. He walked up, but he didn't do anything to try to bait something. If he would have did like a crouching medium kick maybe into Fireball, could have probably got a little bit of mileage there. But he just pretty much put himself into a closer wall doing it. Alright, this is a match point for Super V. Alright, good sweep. Good pressure with the fireballs. Oh, yeah. He tried to be a little bit aggressive there. I respect that. And missed the meaty after the grab. Super's coming. Alright, so the game changes now. Enforcer can't throw too many fireballs at all. Yep, jump Tatsu to get out. This is looking very grim. Alright, he's got Super. What's he going to do here? Nope. Okay, he's going to probably chip him out here. Pop, pop, pop. Super. Yep. Can't get out. Can't get out. Can't get out. Alright. Well, but, no, good games to Enforcer. Like, he just, versus a player like Super V's caliber, you have to build a strategy outside of playing too preemptive. Like in the beginning round, I want to do crouching medium kicks. I think he's gonna low rush or something, right? I mean, it's okay to do that once in a while, but when you walk into weird ranges where it makes the Balrog like, wait, you're walking to me? What? All right, if you're gonna do that, I'm going to do this instead because you're an idiot. That's where you manipulate space better. The Balrog player may scoot back a little bit. They might push too many buttons at that point, or like you start making them do the obvious things. So, in the flip side, if you're a Ryu player and you back up and you keep trying to play this, I need to prevent A, B, and C coming at me. What you're doing is you're pretty much building meter for him. That's definitely what happens. It happens to a lot of us. I learned my lessons too, and that's why I play Ken now, new Ken, because I'm like, man, fuck that shit. I want to do juice kicks. I want to do jab DPs. I want to walk to your face and knee bash you. I'm gonna, you know, I want to do things that puts you in an uncomfortable position. So, but yeah, you know, good games, guys. We're gonna move on to the next one. So it's 3-0. Hope you guys are having a good time. I'm having a good time. These matches are really. Oops, that is definitely not the score. These matches have a lot of them gone the distance. This was the first 3-0, so but very specific type of player matchup stuff is what I like to see. Well, hey, what's up, Rockman? I see you. All right, next we're gonna have Choi Boy and Reno. Let me cue them up. Choi Boy and Reno. So if I know one thing about John, is that he probably fights Bisons like the best. And the reason being is because he has one of the best Bison players in NorCal to fight against, which is Thomas Osaki. I never actually got to play him, but you know, when you have one of the best players of a certain character, you start to you start to craft strategies that you don't normally see, and it's cleaner too. It's a lot cleaner. Oh, Reno! Okay, show him that you're better than Thomas Osaki. Show him that you're better. We don't need no 90s super turbo shit. Tell him this is 2021, baby. This is 2021. But hey, I'm just saying, don't be surprised if you see some weird ass John Choi trickery here against Bison. So here we go. What's the pro? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I saw that. He tried to go for a dizzy opportunity there. Damn, already? So this is one of the fastest stages in Super Turbo. So this actually matters because, you know, tempo of the match matters. Okay, tempo and the timing is life or death in the classic games. Oh, what a jump out! Even though he jumped out, he still got thrown. Is that how we play? Oh wow. All right. We call this a warm-up round. John's got to wake up. This is not Thomas Osaki Bison. This is Reno. This is Reno. Reno's got that A grade, dude. That A grade meat. Oh, you can't trick me. Oh, no, he messed up. Reno tried to get fancy, but he did neutral jump instead. Alright, Super's on deck. This is scary because, yeah, just like Balrog, you can't throw fireballs defensively versus a charge character like that. Okay, sweep. Oh, he messed up the meaty. Oh, that was tricky, but John smelled it. Went for the uppercut. Missed. Yo, Reno is playing in some scientific ranges here, man. It's slightly outside the matrix. That's probably why John is like, man, what in the world? Okay, nice jump back. Ooh, John was ready, Super, for the finish. That was good. Jonathan! Oh man, I got some stories about this guy and Watson, man. Of the, you know, because in their days, back in our days, I was the young cat. And so they put my ass into the trenches. Oh man, they really put my ass in the trenches. Like if we ever teamed up, they always made me go first. like I'm fucking like I'm dead weight or some shit. Yeah. But hey, it taught me, man. They're like, yo, you better not lose, man. Well, we're never gonna put you in our team, bro. Like, fuck. The pressure is on. Oh yeah. Yo, Reno. Okay. You're showing the Dr. Pepper country how it's done. You're showing them how it's done, baby. 2-0. Oh, no uppercut there. Oh my gosh, he's gonna be dizzy. Okay, John threw him out. What are you gonna do, John? Oh, he went for the rush punch. Okay, good fireball. Is he gonna cross up? Oh, good throw. That. Yeah, Bison is very weak to cross-ups. Very weak, because he's such a fat character. Especially against Shotos. Okay, nice jump back. He didn't want to get baited. Yes, these are boomer gamer stories. Yes. The best. Nothing but the best here. Alright, John's got a round on the board. He's got to tie it up. You can't go 3-0, man. He knows this match. He knows this match very well. Oh, batter up. Oh, he got the 3-hit combo. Oh, what, that little twinkle toes right there and everything. Standing roundhouse. Okay, I think he's awake. He is awake. John Choi is awake. Damn, batter up. I'm telling you, take it straight to the batting cages. That's how you can test somebody's reactions. Especially Sagat. Sagat is the best at the batting cages. I love it when he uppercuts any of the charged character moves like that. Like Honda's headbutt. Tiger! Like, boom! Get that full testament uppercut and everything. Torpedoes? Nah, we got those. Yes. Okay, got meter. Yeah, this is scary too. Again, John can't throw many fireballs out. Only when Reno is not charged. So if Reno takes a step forward, he can throw a fireball. Oh, wow. He could have got supered there. Oh, he... What? He let go of the stick. For whatever reason, he let go of the stick and he got hit by that. That's no good, John. No good. No good. Can't buy a bucket. Uppercut that, John. What are you doing? Yo, Reno is taking advantage of this. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. One hit. Dizzy. Oh, you didn't get dizzy there. Lucky. Oh, that's so dirty, Reno. Oh, look at that uppercut. No continuation for you. Super. Yes. Look at that. No good. You can't buy a bucket. All right, full screen. All right, John's got the lead. He's charging up meter. Just same thing as he was doing against Balrog. Trying to do it against Bison here. Wow, throwing up and everything. He's inching away. Reno's almost got the super. Oh, okay, now he's got the super. Oh, John, why? Why so early? Yeah, get that meter. Nope. Oh, that's so... Come on. Wow. Yo, Reno knows all the tricks, man. Good games. Reno knows all the tricks. Yeah. Yo, all the right reads. No, Reno knows, like... I mean, you can tell by the way that he played in his matchup versus Vodka. Like, that's extremely stressful. And he's got to pick and choose, right? And the same with Shotos. Like, that match is not... It's not easy for Bison at all. If you get knocked down, you know, you got to deal with the cross-up, mix-up, which are very, very ambiguous. You know, he's got a high jump. So he can get, he can lose to a lot of fireball traps, right? And he's weak to tick throws as well. So, all right, next up we're gonna get winners finals, which is Damn Die and H0. Oh yes, yeah. This is also another rematch from the last time they played, not just on Wednesday Night Fights, but they also played on over the weekend. So these are guys that are. If we're gonna see, I saw. Damdai picked Dalsum. He had to pick Dalsum in one of the matches versus H0 Sagat. So it was getting that crazy. Yeah, it was getting that crazy. Damdai, he was pulling no stops. He busted out the Dalsum, and then H0 busted out the Cammy. So like, who knows, man? Who knows what they have for each other this time? All right, we are good to go. Yeah, he picked Old Sagat as well. Well, all right, we're ready. So this is winners finals, guys. All right, so okay. So he uses a new Ryu. See if Damdai can figure this out, because he's been having trouble with the timing. The timing is everything in this match, right? All right. So Damdai's got the super now. So now does he make H0 hesitate or not? And how does he use the super? Because John used it aggressively. So it looks like, Damdai's holding it for a bit. Okay, yeah. I think Damdai's making the right play by holding the super. He is making this H0 hesitate throwing fireballs. This is exactly what you want. And look at that. Played right into his hands. Really great play and patience by Damdai. Alright, good jump in. Alright, so H0 with the lead. And he's just got to camp there a little bit. Yeah, even if Damdai gets meter, part of H0's job is done, because what he's really, part of his strength is being very difficult to kill, for one. So, like, no matter how much health he has, and look at how aggressive he is. Okay, so he's trying to prevent Damdai from getting meter. Too late. Got it. Okay, here's the chance for Damdai. What does he do? Crouch versus the jumping Tatsu. That is legit. That is legit. Tiger, tiger. All right, inching his way. Man, this match is already won for the books, man. These guys, look at that. Oh my gosh, the hyper fighting special. Some people like to call it the H0 special. But that's the hyper fighting right there. I love doing that. There it goes. H0, the 1-0 lead. H0 is from Mexico, not Tiger, it's Tigre. That's right. You're absolutely right. Tiger. Tigre. Alright, so he's got Damdai in the corner. Damdai's already down almost 50%. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for the hero. Even if Damdai gets... Ooh, uppercut. Even if Damdai gets super, it's still really hard. It is really hard. It's not that big of a threat against Sagat. Look at this, because Sagat can freely jump out of that. Man, 8-0, man. Putting on a clinic. Uppercut. Look at the lead. Tiger, the timing. Again. Tiger needed to uppercut. Oh, he got hit from the backside. Oh, sure, you can. Yep, can't walk in closer. H0 is using the fireballs as if it were a normal. What a jump. He should have uppercutted. Damn, again? Yo, H0 is unstoppable, man. Totally unstoppable. Yeah, it's a pacing game here. Yeah, there is definitely a rhythm that H0 has versus Damdai that is um, it's really it's getting him flustered. It's getting Damdai into like, all right, look, um, maybe you're a step or two ahead in timing for me. Um, and he's got to figure out if he needs to slow it down or play faster. That's the thing. Super Turbo, the pace of the matchups changes depending if you're a player, if your opponent wants to or not. So, you know, and versus Sagat, it's always like it's a threat dealing with the Tiger shots in Shoto's normal ranges, because the normals lose to the low Tiger shots and the standing leg kick too. So it's a really kind of bizarre. It's a really bizarre. Oh my god! I was gonna say bizarre ranges that he has to deal with. So it's like playing versus another type of Dhalsim, where his limbs are the fireballs. Well, okay, uppercut. Okay, he Tatsu's away to try to probably bait the uppercut. Oh man, this is looking very grim. Oh, the uppercut, and that's a wrap. 3-0. H0. That's oof. That is domination right there. That's domination. But it's you know, it's hard, man. That match is it can be really unforgiving really fast. You know, and as a Shoto player, you are forced to make a decision. Sagat, not so much. You know, Sagat has a luxury of like, okay, I throw a couple fireballs full screen, I get to see how you deal with it. I can actually empty jump from far away just to see what you do as well, and that's a threat. It's such a it's such a weird dynamic dealing with one side of a Shoto where your fireballs aren't fast enough and your limbs aren't long enough. Then you're dealing with Sagat where my fireballs are faster and my limbs are longer. You know, it can be really painful to fight against many times. All right, next up, loser semis. We're gonna have Super V versus Reno. Let me get that up real quick. Yeah, you don't really see this match. Well, we used to see it a lot, and then it like stopped coming up because it's been the Vegas show for the longest time. Reno, Super V, go. Are they in? Okay, they're in the match. I think they're waiting for me, but this is one of those interesting matches too. Very very character specific too, and you'll see because Vega or Dictator cannot get thrown. If he gets thrown, it's hard to deal with. Like remember, Dictator is very weak to tech throws because he doesn't have a wake up attack until he gets super. Okay, Balrog has the headbutts. Balrog has he can actually build meter really fast. One of the fastest meter building characters in the game, outside of freaking Dhalsim. But look at Reno. Like he's already okay. He can throw supers out more so in this match. Because he doesn't have to worry getting power drive. It's safe, right? And at times it's added pressure. Okay, knocks him down. Does he go for the... Yep, here it goes. Tick throws. Do them over and over. No! Messed it up. That was Super B's chance to... I think he's going to close it up here. Yeah, nice. But putting Dictator into throw loops is I mean, that's the name of the game, you know? If you don't have a reversal wake up, you got to deal with that. Nice scissor kick. Pressure. Ooh, dirty. He did empty devil reverse into throw. Okay. And he escaped the throw attempt. Oh, okay. He's going to get out with super. Oh, he tried to bait it. Okay, he got something out of it. Oh! Oh, the super's coming. No! What are you going to do? Full screen. Full screen. You're in the lead. Let him come to you. What are you doing? No, see? This is the same thing he did versus Damdai. Why? You have the lead. You have the lead. You have a headbutt. Oh, that was a great play by Reno, but ooh. I think he was building meter. Dude, in my opinion, when you have the lead and you have an invincible special, you sit there. You know what I'm saying? You gotta sit there and you gotta let your opponent come to, especially if they don't have a fireball. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like if Bison walked forward, then yeah, you know, I would expect you know, Balrog players to do a rush or something. But not when he's charged. No way. Oof, Reno again, quick. Yeah, already. 2 uncontested games. That is quick. Yeah, but I'm not counting Super V out yet because he, you know, he's starting out with the throw. What to do here? Okay, yeah, just build a little bit meter. Yep, I mean he's got the lead. Bison has to come to him. Oh wow, that's tricky. That's very tricky. Nice, nice. What's he gonna do here? Oh, he went for the headbutt instead. Cross up? No cross up. Tick throw. No, oh, he baited the tick throw. Wow. Oh, he wanted to escape it. All right, reversal super? No. All right, now the same situation. Now you got meter. Or he's got meter, you don't got meter, but you got the lead. Oh no. Nice. Okay, he did the headbutt. That reached. If that headbutt would have been blocked, he would have been dead because it wasn't a light one. So good play by Super V there. Whoa, oh, that's dirty. Front side tick throw, yes, goes for the tick throw. Another tick throw, no. As you can see, it's strong. You wanted to counter throw it. Oh, corner, not good position. Oh, he went to chase him, nothing. Oh, this is looking very grim right now. Oh, he tried. Okay, yeah, I respect the attempt. High rush into throw, but Reno smelled it, went straight into super. 3. Huh. Huh. Okay. Oh, this is very good, very close. Oh! Yeah, super! Oh, it's a hard position. Yeah, it's a really hard position. No! Oh, my man. My man, Super V. Yeah, what I noticed most in that match is, man, Reno was successful into jumping over Balrog in, like, just those weird pocket positions where Balrog couldn't anti-air it and he couldn't headbutt it, right? And of course, Super V didn't want to jump. He didn't want to lose to that scramble. Scrambling against Bison is kind of weird too. You don't want to put yourself in that situation, and because of those like character-specific interactions, that Reno was able to take advantage of the positioning. The positioning is very key in that matchup because you don't always want to play the linear, like, oh, I'm gonna scissor, you're gonna rush. You know, that's just like a very I would say a very basic gameplay that's not these guys. These guys don't play that way. They know how to manipulate space, force somebody to use their special, do that empty jump devil reverse, or just trying to get into those like, all right, I need to start getting a jump pressure on you in order to continue my continue my onslaught. That's why Reno is really it's really awesome to see him just craft these like little things that I'm gonna steal, man. I'm gonna play Bison, or I see a Bison player do that. I'm like, all right, that's something Reno would do. All right, next up we got Damdai versus Reno. This is losers final. You're ready to go, guys. So Reno did play Choi, Ryu, and this is Damdai now. So we get to see what old school Ryu, versus modern Bison, versus modern Ryu versus modern Bison. Oh, they're playing on the fast stage. Okay. Already Reno with the big lead. Damdai with 2 fireballs almost ties it up. Look at the ranges. Full screen, 3/4. Okay. Back push. All right, full screen. I'm really watching this match like a hawk right now. Oh, no DP, no nothing there. Oh, baited him. Oh, that's dirty. Yep. That is the side exchange. Psycho Crusher into crouching minion kick. That is so dirty. Reno. Okay. Yeah, good jump by Damdai, anticipating the full screen. Ooh, oh wow, he actually converted off of a whiff DP. He was ready. Oh, it didn't matter. Okay, he could be dead here. Oh, he missed. He missed. Oh no. Oh, that's so ugly, but it works. Oh no, that's tough luck. That's tough luck. But Damdai probably should have lost from the combo. It didn't matter. Okay, so the thing is, if you don't kill Damdai, like one of these top players, you don't finish your plate, it's a very high possibility that they can steal it from you. And that's what it looked like there. Oh man, that's such a heartbreak. You're right. It's such a heartbreak. All right, we're in Mexico now. It's not as fast as the Russia stage, the USSR. Oh, nice delay into sweep. Good jump back roundhouse again. Oh, yeah, that's more of the player tendencies. I like the double jumps that Damdai's been doing to keep Reno grounded. Win. Yep, finishing the plate is absolutely crucial, my man. Yep, the double jumps from Damdai just to get out of that scissor kick range. And Damdai is doing it from a range too, where it's still slightly far away from Reno to jump strong it. So yeah, this is a very annoying approach, or a good annoying strategy versus Bison players, because like, oh, he's not throwing fireball, and the reason why Damdai is not. Ooh, that was a. Damn, he got it off. I was gonna follow up with. All right, he got it. Damdai got it. Okay, so the reason why Damdai doesn't throw too many fireballs in neutral is because he doesn't want Reno to get free head stomps. So there's many times where you can kind of like play flow chartish, throwing too many fireballs with a Shoto. That's where Bison gets his introductory damage. And then once he has a lead and he gets meter, you can't throw many fireballs anyway. So Damdai has been doing a really, really good job at changing the pace of that. And look, in the corner, it's hard to get out versus a good fireball trap. This is amazing play by Damdai right now. Shutting him down in the corner. He's got meter. Jump in. I'm going to break those kneecaps, dude. Perfect. Sick. Yeah, Alpha 2 is after this, guys. So Alpha 2 top 8 right after this. Oh, the standing medium punch. Love it. It's good. That's good. The little things. Yeah. Oh, man. This is looking... okay, it was looking pretty bad. But it looked like they just changed the positions from different angles, though. So, see, this is what I'm talking about, right? Where Damdai would switch up fireballs for jump back or jump roundhouse. But he let him get a head stomp there and took that risk. Wow, that's Old Testament uppercut. Damn, that went all the way down to the Holy Book. That's crazy. The oldest of testaments right there. If you ever got hit by the Old Testament uppercut, that's when, like, the back pinky toe hits you. Not the fist. Are you going to stop narrating this like Ryu is the underdog? I'm never saying he's the underdog. I'm just saying, like, what I would do as Ryu and how Damdai is playing it. So, but on the flip side, you know, if Dictator gets that jump in is not realistic, but more of so of like gets the knockdown. He can, or when he puts Shotos in the corner, he can be a very, very, I'm having brain farts here. Sorry, I had to fix that. He can be a very difficult character to get out of the corner against because of standing roundhouses, standing medium kicks. Wow, and Bison. Ugh. Oh, that's it. That's a wrap. That is a wrap. 3-1. Yeah, Damdai did a really good job in not letting Reno get started. So typically when Bisons get started in the Shoto matches, they charge up with like the knee presses or double reverse head stomps, right? Those things. Because Shoto players don't pay attention to how many repetitive fireballs they're doing. Or just neutral jump over the fireballs. Or if Shotos are getting too antsy and they want to be brave and start attacking the Bisons. But Damdai was doing... he's mixing all of that stuff up. Throw maybe one or two fireballs, jump back, roundhouse. Jump back, roundhouse again. Jump forward, roundhouse early. Right? Stuff like that. So, yeah, it's really great to see him doing these... switching up the pace so you don't get started is a big deal. All right. This is the match everybody's been waiting for. Grand Finals, the rematch. Grand Finals. And one more time before we get into the Grand Finals, we gotta the this up. Let's see where we are. Where are we at for the match arena? We're at $126. Okay? So if the code still works, highlight WNF2021_4ST. Contribute, pop it in there. It says 50 cents. Click contribute. If the code works, it's 50 cents for free. Or you can donate on your own. Also, it says not available in my region anymore. I think these are done on, at least on my end. I don't know if it's on your end, it may work. But on my end, it doesn't. So appreciate all of you guys that have donated and supported the match arena. But if not, you're enjoying the games. That's what we're here for. So, okay. I think it's time. Let me get Damdai and H0 into the lobby. Super Turbo Grand Finals. Here we go. Boom. All right, so H0 is in winner's side of this grand final, so he only has to win 3 times or 3 games. Whereas Damdai, he's got to win 6. He's got to win 6. Yep. Who we got? Oh, where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, I thought he was gonna pick T-Hawk. T-Hawk. Thunderous Timothy's of Hawkicus. Now here we go. Damn that with the fireballs. Charge that meter, baby. Your job as Ryu, if you can, charge up that meter. Because you don't ever have to worry about old Sagat charging meter. He has no meter. You just have to worry about dodging the fireballs. Okay? Once you have the meter, then you can totally see some pressure on Sagat, because they can't throw as many fireballs as they want, because they have to worry about the super. That was a good punish by Damdai, by the way, versus the Tiger, the jab Tiger uppercut. He punished it with fireball. You can't sweep it. It's too far. Nice. At least he got some hits off the super. He got use of the super. Definitely got use of the super instead of just throwing it away. Time is almost out. Oh no, he fell into it. Oh, he uppercutted anyways. What's gonna happen? What? Yes, Damdai held on. He held the line. He held the line. Wow, what a starter, guys. This is grand finals. Jump on that fireball. Yes. The bliss of murder. The relief. The soaring ecstasy. Yo, shout outs to Skillzilla81. Thank you so much. Alright, super went off. Okay, he uppercutted something. Oh wow, the jumping neutral roundhouse by H0. He's not going down without a fight. He could have Sandy Fierce to trade, but he didn't. Nice sweep by Damdai. Okay. Tiger. Oh, he went for the throw. Nothing happened. It was too far. Okay, he's got super on deck. He can throw it out. Wow, what a good Tiger. What a good Tiger D. Okay, he got it off. Damdai, one on the board. Yo. All right, that already, this is action packed, and this is one of my favorite background music in the game. Ken stage always brings the hype, man. Originally, I played Ken before I played Ryu, so I heard a lot of Ken in my time. Oh, he went for something else after that? Yo, H0 wasn't having it. All right, Damdai's got to be careful. He's about to get dizzy. Uppercut? No uppercut. Ooh, uppercut behind. No uppercut. Damdai's got the super. How is he going to use it? Overhead. Nothing. Wait. Look at the timing. Oh, he's jumping like a maniac. Super. Oh, and he killed him. Look at the patience. Damdai. Damn, that's so sick. Look. See, that's the difference. Troy would have used the super. Like he had to take, like it was time for his Tums or something. But Damdai, nah, dude. He knows when to stick out that. He knows when to get that. He knows when to throw the super out, man. That was sick. I'm telling you, timing is everything. All right, corner. No uppercut. Oh wow! Look at that razor sharp sweep for the trip guard. Jump roundhouse meets him in the air. Where are you going, boy? Where are you going? Uppercut! So he's got his version of the Tiger Knee uppercut. Okay. The job's not done. Here it comes. No uppercut. He's going to wait. Wow, look at that clutch throw. That's a 50-50. No money for you, buddy. No, I'm just kidding. I've seen that before. I've seen that before, H0. Yo, getting thrown by Sagat is so disrespectful. He does like a lunge throw on you. Oh, what? He got hit by both of those anyways? Tiger. Yeah, you couldn't make him land on the fireball. Now it's looking still pretty rough. Even though Damn Die's got super, can he pull another one off? What does he do? He can only block maybe a couple more Tigers. Uppercut. Oh, he tried to go for the trip guard fireball. I respect that. I totally respect that. If he would have landed that fully, he would have got the whole thing. Oh, I was just a little too close. All right, here we go. We got a mirror match, ladies and gentlemen. Damn Die's had enough. Damn Die's had enough. Yeah. Yeah, dude. There's tigers outside the boat. Right? Yo, we got the Tiger King is outside free. Free right now. I think they're in San Francisco, but he's over there. Tiger Kings. Tiger. Oh, yeah. Damn, and he was able to block that. Neutral jump roundhouse. I like it. Yep, Damn Die. He's playing the way that he's playing the way that he's most comfortable at. Just kind of sitting at this, like, jumping roundhouse range. This is kind of, in a way, he's showing H0 that he can do that too. You know, he can play the jump forward, jump back range with roundhouse. Yep. Get the lead and sit there, right? Yep. Oh, wow. Yep. The thing that does separate the Saggets from the rest is knowing when to Tiger Knee over the fireball. Because you can get a free uppercut after that. You can. It's risky as hell too, but man, when you get it, it's so satisfying. Oh. Tiger uppercut. Tiger. Oh no. Yeah, he can't be messing up. Oh, he didn't get the trip guard sweep. Got him. Damn Die. 2-1. Dan, this is literally a continuation of the weekend's tournament. Like, they were going back and forth. Oh, here comes some Vega. This is first to 3, Arcadium. This is first to 3. No, I'm kidding. This is first to 3. I was gonna say first to 7. It is a first to 3. Yes. This is grand finals. And we got Vega in the house. You know, honestly, I don't mind this match that much, even though it's really difficult for Sagat. There's some things that Choi taught me about this match. Yeah, but you gotta really have, you have to have really good reflexes for one, really good preemptive strategies too. Oh, fireball! No, fireball! Yeah, it's kind of like Guile. Like, Guile can throw a fireball against the wall dive in case Vega drops down in the middle. Yeah, nice uppercut to get out. Ooh, wow, what the block? Yep, oh yep, that is a tick throw. Easy slide. Yep. Just wait there, yep. This is a position that Damn Die likes to be in. He puts himself in the corner. Yep. Jump back. Yep, puts himself in the corner. Yep, you can't just jump out like that. Tiger, yep, you still gotta deal with Tiger shots. Tiger. No uppercut. Wow, nice anti-air. No sweep. Picked up his claw. Uppercut, no uppercut. Nice. Now what? Nope. Nice! Wake up TP. Uh-oh! Crouching jab twice? Okay, why not? Why not? Alright, so Damn Die took the first set. They're going to have to run it back. Oh. Man, oh man. Now that match looked very comfortable for Damn Die now. It didn't look like it was like struggling back and forth anymore. So let's see if H0 continues on and stays with Vega, or does he go back to Sagat? So yeah. Yep. Decisions. Tiger. All right, so it's Sagat Mirrors. Tiger. Yep, very patience match right now. No, it should always be like since they don't have any supers, you gotta think like, okay, if I have the lead, you know, why put myself in a situation where I can lose the lead? If my full screen zoning game is on point. Okay, so now H0's got the lead. But just take a look. Now Damdai has to inch his way in, and he does with walk forward and neutral jump roundhouse. So right now H0 doesn't have an answer for that. Except that he could do Tiger Knee over the fireballs, which I love that. Into throw or into Tiger uppercut. Tiger. Sweep. Nice, he makes him block the Tiger Knee for chip. Alright, we're going back and forth, baby. Yeah, so whoever wins this tournament is gonna be the first two-time Wednesday Night Fight Super Turbo champion. Okay? Because both of these players have won Wednesday Night Fights already. Alright, we've had a new winner every week. So this will be the deciding tournament to say who's really in the lead. I'm just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there right now. Yes. Oh. Alright, so we got one in the board for H0. And H0, like, he's been getting a read on the fireballs a little bit better. He's been inching away with getting the Tiger Knees over the fireballs. And it's important. It's really important and vital for him to get the lead. As in any character that doesn't have... any characters don't have supers. You know, because supers completely changes the matchup. And it just kind of, it forces, it changes the dynamic of the game. Either forces the person to come to you, or you can't throw as many fireballs, but they can. It seems like H0 wants to trap Damdai in the corner. No uppercut. One thing I advise a lot of Sagat players, when they're standing and a character is jumping immediately, Sagat players should do crouching light kick into fierce DP, so it shrinks their character. Because most of the time, if you're caught standing, you're afraid to uppercut because they may kick your standing frames. So it's a little old school trick to pre-buffer that uppercut in crouch position. Huh? Tiger. Okay, alright, Damdai is gonna get him in the corner. This is his chance right here. Okay. Fireball. Tiger. No fireball there. Caught. You got caught. Yeah, there he goes. Uppercut. 2080. 2080. Yeah, okay, so this is the last time Damdai can pick a character. He can no longer switch for the rest of the set. Okay, because it's only losers can select the characters now. And H0 has 2 games to give here. Tiger. Yep, there it is. The Tiger knee over the fireball. He's got some sort of read on Damdai right now. Oh, no punish on that. Yeah, it's really weird to punish if you're not ready for the Tiger knees. What an extended hitbox. I actually like to play the Sagat match closer. Because then I make people scared of my random Tiger knees. I do it. It works for me. Oh, 2 Tiger knees! Oh, wow, that was weird. But Damdai was not going to be fazed by that. Wow, early jump roundhouse. Interesting. Look at that. Tiger knee over the fireball into throw. Oh, high tiger shots? Is it Street Fighter 5? Oh no. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Hurt a lot. Alright, this is a tournament point for H0. Yeah, Damdai has to figure it out here. He's got to be less predictable with the fireballs, get the edge, get the lead. Oh, no uppercut there. H0's been doing a pretty good job of inching his way in there and mixing up walking with Tiger knees. There's a Tiger knee. There it is. And that's the one thing that he's doing that Damdai is not. You know, Damdai is playing a little bit more traditional style. With fireballs and walking forward. Okay. Oh, okay. Damn, that's a lot of damage lost on the hard read right there. Yeah, it's fairly even in health right now. Oh man, this is very close. This is Damdai's tournament life. Oh, Damdai can just sit there now. Oh, okay, there it is. Damdai on the board. Woohoo! Tiger! Oh, there it is. Tiger knee to get in. No! That's not how you get in. Yeah, so if you dizzy somebody with Sagat 3/4 of the screen away, you do 2 Tiger knees to get in. 2 Tiger knees. Or if you don't want to do it, just throw a fireball. Just get your quick damage. But just speaking optimally. Yes. Street Fighter Alpha 2 is right after this, guys, so please stand by. Yeah. Tiger knee again. He's so good with those. Yeah. This is the unorthodox style that I've been talking about with H0. Wow, Tiger knee for anti-air. Look at that. And here we go, back at it. This is again, tournament point for H0. Tiger. Uppercut! Oh, roundhouse works, but give me the satisfaction of an uppercut. Alright, this is looking good for Damdai so far. And now all he has to do is not take the risks like that. He almost got sniped by the uppercut. Oh no. And H0 is like, no, you know what? You gotta finish the plate. Uppercut. No! He got stuffed by the jumping light. Wow, he got stuck with a jumping light. Oh no, this is looking very grim now. Damdai's got to get out. He can only survive so many more. And that's it. H0 wins the tournament with the jump in. H0. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. It just messed everything up. Blink. Flop. There we go. Okay. Buzzer beater and everything. Oh, he broke the game. He broke the PC. No, he didn't. But congratulations to H0. He is now the 2-time champ. And also, he has won the HyperX Cloud 2 wireless headset. So, H0, if you're in the stream, I'll have to contact you soon and get your information. So, to get you your headset. It's the valiant effort by Damdai. You know, Damdai was he's always showing improvement amongst his losses. So it's not one of those things where somebody has an edge over you. Like this type of player, as long as he's showing like this constant back and forth of games won, like you know he's always crafting something for the long haul. And that's what separates like good players from greats, dude. Like when you can still make it that difficult for your opponent. 8-0, man. He made it that difficult. He made it extremely difficult for everybody. Like the Sagat play is so modern. You know, it's a lot more tiger knees than I would throw. I like my tiger knees. Like, but my man, like he uses those as, like his tiger knees are like medium fireball, like a Shoto fire. You know, a Shoto fireball. It's like in the middle of the screen. He uses the tiger knees that way, which is, it was freaking amazing. Okay, guys, that'll do it for Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo top 8. Congratulations again to H0 first, Damdai second, and my man Reno for third. Coming up next, we are gonna play some Alpha 2. So let me write that real quick. Alpha 2 top 8, and we'll be back. All right, see you guys in a bit. Hey guys, welcome to Wednesday Night Fights. We're throwing an audible here because my man Sprite Mix was gonna join in, but he's having some issues. Hopefully we can fix. It's a little rough today, guys, and I need to kind of fix you in there. So I'm with my man Raph. How you doing, dudes? Your mic working?
Check, check. How are we sounding right now? Everything
Yeah,
looking good? Sounding good? Okay.
your mic is working. So yeah, let
All
me
right, there
let
we
me
go.
fix you up a little proper like real quick.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah,
Okay, I think yeah, there we go. There we go, my man. Okay, dude, it's been a minute. Well, not too
right.
long. You did commentate Alpha 2 at Frosty Fossing, so thank you for taking care of our game, dude. It's my favorite Street Fighter game. I'm glad you were a part of it, and I'm glad you're here.
No, yeah, the resurgence has been just amazing, right? And Frosty Faustings, even though it was just a few days ago, it just feels like such a long time. So much time's passed in those 2 days, but just being able to see you compete, normally you're behind the scenes, so we got a taste of that. Alex by Cali Power just back at it on the sticks, not having to worry about running nothing, right? So that was a lot of fun. Seeing you make top 3 in that, so
yeah, it was fun. It was really enjoyable tournament. The staff really took care of the Alpha 2 players. I mean, you guys, of course, you killed it on the mics. Arturo, taking care of retro as usual, and Maturino stuff, and most importantly, the players too. They shine, and we had an amazing top 8. So speaking of, we have a top 8 to present. So I'll let you tackle this, my man.
all right. So seeing a lot of familiar faces. So on the winner's side, starting off with John Choi Boy, Vicky Viper. So that's going to be an excellent match. Vicky Viper's super strong, and John Choi just needs no introduction. After that, OCX Ryder, and then Slam Town, the Birdie main to end all Birdie mains. Like that's going to be ridiculous, and that is just the winner's side. Go between that, and then we're going into losers, where we have my co-commentator Sprite Mix making top 8. See, a man of many talents going up against Onagai. And then rounding everything off, Volcanic Akuma and Veritas. So all 8 of these players just, honestly, no strangers to these top 8s for Alpha 2. Doing amazing work through this game, playing online, and just making a good show with a lot of variety. So I'm excited to see how this plays out and to see if Mr. John Choi can get back-to-back in the same week.
Yeah, man. He's been a force to be reckoned with. In Alpha 2, me and him been playing a lot. Leading up to this, and I still got a fixture here. But let's get the first match on the way, man. Let's get Choi versus Vicky Viper, and Vicky Viper, very very impressive player. She's got a lot of the modern tech, the reactions. It just needs some of the experiences that we have because we've played these matches to death.
Of course.
And I'm just glad to show what I know, so that way they can take it as their own and change the meta, because I believe in all these players pushing the game even more, even better than the way that we've ever played. So and that's the whole point of growth. And here we go. We got Choi coming up versus Vicky Viper. Are we gonna see this?
We're gonna just start it off with Sakura mirrors to do this thing. So Vicky Viper Sakura main. So John Choi is gonna try to teach her a lesson. Let me see how we play this character. But Vicky already off the bat, quick jump in, getting the uppercut into the knockdown with the dizzy. Not even 10 seconds. Trying to just run over John. Like, why are you picking my character? It blocks the overhead, but just that sweep and a perfect to start things off. Vicky Viper says, we're going back to character select real fast. You're going to pick your Ken. Don't be playing soccer on me. So already, clean jump in. Look at that. Confirm one more time. Caught the tech roll. But Vicky just going in. Incoming dizzy if he's not careful. It's a mix-up. Goes low. Nice block. John already in the corner, but has to wait this out. But the activation. Here comes the custom combo. Big damage. One more hit. Going to do it. John activates, gets out of dodge. but he's like dead to rights right now. He needs a miracle. No bar, no life, and just boom, right into Hadouken. Vicky Viper with a statement. Oh my gosh. She was like, I am upset that I did not make top 8 during Prostate Faustix.
Yo,
Let me show you my true power.
I'm telling you, Vicky Viper is vicious in this game. You know, she's she will play the tempo of the matches too. Like, we've been playing a lot casually and just kind of seeing how, you know, how she reacts to certain things, the pressure points, the execution. You need that with Sakura. You need to do this. You need to jump in. You need to do the lights. You need to do the ambiguous cross-ups. And of course, you need to know how to custom. Like, a lot of people still are throwing and customs at such forced locations, but not Vicky Viper. Like, she knows, like Sakura, her by ACC is funny for me to say that, but it's farther than it actually seems, and she knows that. Not a lot of people do.
That's great. Playing the ranges, and again, like you said, knowing exactly when to spend that bar and just keeping this kind of close. And Choi used up a little bit of the bar. Okay, that back is gonna work it, but Choi used a lot of the meter for like the Shinku Dukins, like the anti-air. So using the bar a little differently than Vicky Viper. I like the activation there. But you know, she kind of used up all her bar here, making try to roll the dice and make it happen. So now Choi just content to put Vicky in the corner. Use his activation just to force her here. But what an activation in neutral. Nice. Get some damage. Set play. Yep. Knock down that ambiguous cross up. Oh, and Choi blocks it, but still gets opened up by the lows. And that's just, you know, astonishing pressure. Vicky Viper. It's funny that the first round of the second match was just so slow starting out. And then just, once she gets going. Oh, now it's John's turn. We'll see how well Vicky can avoid Sakura's own mix-ups. Uh-oh, cross up again. This is that tempo like you're talking about. The Sakura players control it so well. Oh, big drop though. This is huge.
Yeah, look at that. No roll for you. Oh, that's it.
Oh, activate. Just go to super. Never mind. I like it. Used up all the bar level 3. Wow. The callouts. Well timed. Vicky Viper with a clean 2-0.
Yeah, is John gonna go the distance with Sakura, or is he gonna pick somebody else? Ah, the distance. Yeah. So, John's actually he did play a lot of Sakura in old school days too. So like, he knows that Sakura is cheap. He wouldn't play this character if she didn't have the good stuff. So, but I mean, you got to go against somebody like Vicky Viper. I mean, this is the character that she specializes with. So she, like, it's a prerequisite for you to know the mirror match, especially when it's not Shoto's, right?
Oh, wait. Vicky got the first like significant hit, and then just the link off the overhead. Wow, just how well she is at turning the match like in her favor once she gets that one opening. It's just incredibly impressive. I know like John Choi would do the same. It's just to have the same kind of confirms. We saw like the drop earlier that really cost him like the second match, but it's just a lot of little things that, you know, Vicky just shows that she's so much more polished, and like you mentioned, that Sakura being her main character. Ooh, nice with punish with the activation, going to the corner here, cashed out all that damage. Okay, nice block from the overhead. Choi has all this bar. He can turn this around if he can get a significant hit or a call out. Oh, just like that. Didn't believe, but still made a check on it. Damage is damage. Just activates. Oh, catches Vicky trying to counter activate, and look at that turn.
Oh yeah. Yep, the turnaround. Like the damage boost too helped a little bit, but that's what he needed. You know.
Alright, so now we're kind of starting the final round. No meter, so they're just building the bar with the Hadouken. They're expected just playing that full screen game. You know, you don't want to put yourself in a position where you're just going to get knocked down, because we've seen what happens. Both players are, you know, proficient at just ending the match super quick. So nice with punish from John with the sweep, and then gets the tech roll. Damage is adding up, looking like a good round right now. You know, Vicky just needs that one knockdown. So John might just be playing this. Oh, alpha counter. Misses the cross up, but still is dictating the pace. Yeah, nice good roundhouse. Air activation, crouching strong.
Wait, yeah, right? Wow. Crouching strong anti-air, right?
Right, look at that. John with all this bar. He's like, come at me. just walk at me. Try me right now. John Choi, just tackling that extra damage, time going low, but speaking of lows,
Ooh!
open up. Crouching Fierce to beat the tech. Ah!
Yeah, chip
Get the chip out.
opportunity, but it hit anyways. All right, John. Okay.
He's waking up. Okay,
Yeah,
I like that.
He's waking up. Waking up.
What I like is he getting beat up by Vicky gives him this data of like, okay, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I see. So it's just John's download speeds are fiber right now with all the tech that he's seeing from Vicky. So you're seeing him use that right back at her so fast. I'm like, yep. Both life at about even, meter about even. So just chunking plasma, hold up bar. Vicky with the small lead here in the meter. So if she gets her right timing, she can strike first. Almost close to that full stick of butter. Oh, gets the jumping, finds the low. Okay, here goes Vicky. Puts herself in the corner. Oh, alpha counter whiffs. Just raw activates to get out, but nice alpha counter, put her back down. And then John Choi with the big cross up. That should be the round. Nope, chip coming in.
That's good. Yeah, he knew that he was gonna win. That was a checkmate situation. Vicky Viper had no super, no custom, and she doesn't have invincible wake up options at that point.
You gotta hold that in dual games. That's how it goes. That chip damage. People forgot how that is nowadays. All right, so yeah, look at John. After going down 2 games straight, the turnaround that he has, the spacing, super clean, the pressure, the combo's a little iffy, and Vicky Viper returning the favor, gonna set up something. No, just stands in front, pro activates. Nice. Oh, the jump back fierce to beat it, and the anti-air super. Yeah, this is looking all John Choi right here.
Oh, just like that, John ties it up. John ties it up. Now he was getting steamrolled by Vicky Viper, but now it's tables have turned, and John is getting the upper hand by getting the jump ins. He's playing defensive now, but he was getting a read. Look at it, the jump ins. That's how it starts.
Oh,
that's how it starts. Too. Okay, good wake up throw by Vicky Viper.
That's good. Trading places, putting John in the corner here. Ooh, offensive alpha counter. Big damage. Okay, look at that. Turning the tide. Try to wake up throw, but the trade. That's scary. Vicky jumped in the corner, but John just relenting. Backing up to let her chuck some fireballs and waiting it out.
Yep, they're doing the Kara into special so they can get more meter.
And now John, full stick. If he can find that one position to make it happen. Blocks the alpha counter, making Vicky waste her meter. Activate, it's gonna punish it. Not gonna be enough damage, but looking really good.
Oh, what a block!
Oh, blocks the alpha
block
counter
both
again.
of those things, John.
Life lead. His timing.
He's gotta watch his toes though.
Oh,
Vicky Viper. Oh, standing fierce.
That was such a perfect range for that, and now match point, John Choi. Okay, catches the low, big damage from Vicky Viper, but didn't beat the tech roll this time. So that's wasn't expecting it. John gets out, putting on the pressure. Frame trap with the super. And I love that. That early jumping gets blown up by the blowout from the activation. Now John with the life lead just needs a little more damage to send Vicky to losers. Oh, that might be their last chance. That's it with the fears.
John takes it.
3 games straight in a reverse sweep. I guess that experience, like you were mentioning, those decades of Street Fighter experience, paying off there in that rapid speed download. I'm super impressed he could turn that around so fast. That was great.
Yeah, everybody was expecting the Ken pick, but I knew sooner or later John was gonna start picking his secondary characters, and he has quite a few too. He can also play Evil Ryu. He can play Ryu if he wants to, but he's got some pockets. He's got some save that shit for national characters. He really does. Well,
that's what's so fun about it, right? It's just with how easy it is to play so many people now from the comfort of your home, just all the experience you have with so much of the cast, and it's what's the fun of playing one of these games with just the same character like all the time, right? So I'm glad to see his pocket picks like picking up, and the best part is using those in tournament just give you that like extra experience that you do since people are playing a little more serious than they might be in casuals too. So that's worth a lot
Yep.
as well.
Yeah. Up next, we're gonna have OC Ryder versus Slamtown. OC Ryder and Slamtown. So this is you know, OC Ryder can play just about every character in the game. And Slamtown, known for his birdie, but he can also play um, Sodom and Zangief. Yeah, Sodom and Zangief. He should play more Zangief versus his like bad matchups, but his birdie, man, hurts so much.
Oh no,
Yeah.
it was on display at Frosty Faustings, and
Yep.
you know, just seeing what he can do, and everyone's like, oh, you know, Birdie's whatever, and it's like, yeah, that's true. Birdie's a struggle character, but
Oh,
you know, you when you know the
the
grind.
cam.
that the character
I think
has.
our friend is here now.
All right,
You know,
welcome,
you know what I'm talking
Sprite
about.
Mix.
What's
There we
good,
go.
Are you here?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Welcome back.
All right. Yeah. What's good, guys? Sprite Mix here. Back again for some more hot action for Street Fighter Alpha 2. I apologize. Had some technical issues, so we're gonna get right into it though.
It's all good. It's all good. You came right on time for our next match. So OC Ryder and Slamtown. So OC Ryder picking the Rolento, and then Slamtown with the trademark Birdie. Here we go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a good pick for OC Vibe. Just because Rolento could keep out so many characters in the knife game, you can definitely mix it up, especially for OC Vibe. But Birdie, oof. Once he got meter, it's like it basically lets people know, don't make me come near you. I will kill you.
What's the funny part too? Because like Rolento will do the same. It's like you're advancing his Birdie so hard. All Rolento does is get that perfectly timed activation and just get as big a damage, right? Oh, nice block on the upper counter.
Yeah, that was nice. Oh,
There it is. Yep.
damage.
That's the thing. It's like you want to do a damage race. That's fine. We can play that game. OC Ryder's like, I got it on lock with this Rolento custom combo. So that's starting this next round with no meter on either side, really.
Yeah. And don't forget, guys, that there's a round 2 damage buff for the losing player, so that's definitely gonna help out Birdie. He already does big damage as it is too.
Mm-hmm. And just adding on to that just seems unfair, but that's just how it goes. I like that kind of discovery that people realize more as of late. Okay, activates. Nice blocks from both on both activations, so both players with no bar here is gonna have to play, as honest as Street Fighter Alpha 2 will let you be.
Oh, ooh, that was a good break piece, my slams. I love it.
Oh, tried to super, but the jump roundhouse just too high. Was still in the air, but didn't land, and now OCX Rider, just crouch fears after the block. Real nice there, taking the first game.
Crouching Fear is just a good overall counter poke. It will stuff like so many moves in this game. Like that's why when Boss made like a tier list for this game recently, he put Melento's glitch tier, which I find hilarious because he does have so many. He has too many good things about him.
I mean, you got a character with like mobility unseen in like other fighting games before this, right? So you have something like such high mobility and a high damage on top of it, good runaway. Just such a versatile character. Also with like the special alpha counter that trades places too, so they really just reached into a big old bag and gave him whatever he wanted.
Love that use of alpha counter right there. OC Wilder pretty much has a big life lead. He can chill, he can go in, but he realized that he can't really chill too much just because once again that custom combo is always fairly lingering.
Yep, try to get it there with the anti-air activation, but didn't get the bullhead. Oh, nice cross up, gets a tick throw. Still needs a little bit more Slamtown. Big blocks, gets the damage, there you go, perfect. After blocking the alpha counter. Alright, Slamtown just bringing this back. Already got 06 right in the corner, putting that big pressure here and just forcing him to waste his bars. That's a big win for Slamtown.
Oh, okay. block those. Yeah, but Valenzo's back in the corner, so what's going to have to be able to slam down? He can do a lot of tick 360 setups like no tomorrow.
But I did like him backing up, anticipating the wall jump out. So still tech on some damage. This is big.
Well, oh, not enough to kill though. Oh wow, nice jump back heavy kick by Slam Time. He's going to take that game.
Yeah, that was a good option right on the activation from 06 Rider. So I like that, just stuffing it out. So tied up, one apiece. And then the roulette of characters coming out.
Yeah. Osivada pretty much plays anyone. Like before the top 8 yesterday, he actually pulled out Gen and did some really good work with that character.
No, I'd love to see. If I was saying the guy just has everything on deck, so you never know what to expect. And you know, I like it. He has the advantage of the counter pick, right? He won the first game, so if he can win this with Chun-Li, it'll put him in a good position. But already Slamtown with big damage and already Chun in the corner.
Oh. Osivada was not expecting that pushback. It's interesting that Chun-Li, her properties for her sweep depends on when she actually hits the person. Like it'll either knocks them down or just simply just push them back a little bit. Oh, ouch.
Yeah, that was suppression was looking good for OC Rider, but that one activation, Slamtown's all he needed. All he has to do is get the damage, and it's just so fast. He's speedrunning this top 8. Look at the pressure for OC Rider. The pressure from the overhead, just the jump forward, just staying on top of Slamtown.
Yeah, around now Slamtown's got to figure out what he needs to get out of the corner. But he used the splash, so he got a little bit of real estate back. Oh, trying to pin himself down, but Osivada has full meter.
Oh, that's huge! And caught the tech. I like that. The tech will immediately get stuffed. And Slamtown now 2-1. That was a really good call out there, especially considering that Chun had no life to block the chip anyway, so it was just good timing on his part. All right, what do you think of him going back to Rolento?
Definitely, I feel like it's definitely a better pick just because Rolento can basically stop birding the tracks. Like Rolento just can shut down so many characters in this game. Just on the fact that if he has the stand medium punch, which is a very good tool for anti-air, and of course the knife game too. So really hard to get Birdie out once he's in the corner.
Yeah, without alpha counter, if you want to spend your bar on the CC, use an alpha counter. At least might get you out, but then where do you have your damage for your comeback? But doesn't need one. OC Rider just with a huge life lead. I say that.
Oh, he didn't get the 360. LC gets the activation, got like a chip off that.
Yeah, now he's looking pretty solid. He's getting all this damage from the knife, but the crouch fierce after getting hit by the crouching medium punch from Slamtown. All right.
Start. Already corner. Yeah, I see Slamtown. He uses a lot of that bullhead just to push the person into the corner for early on so you can get some damage off the custom combo. He tried to activate right there, but Valenzo had that active button out, so it just completely stuffed it.
Yeah, so good call from OC Rider, forcing Slamtown to waste that bar. Not that Slamtown needs a lot of it to get the damage like that, the anti-air, but nice block on the bullhead. Now OC Rider looking at a perfect position here to take this to the final game.
Okay, gets out the corner with that jump right kick.
Oh, good block on the cross up. Yeah, I like it. Not pressing a button, not trying to get activated on. So OC Rider's just happy to play patient here. All these bit of chip. Oh.
Yeah, that was a level 1. That was a level 1 activation. If it was 2 or 3, he would have had more iframes. That definitely would have helped.
Yeah, it's a little tough, especially depending on the angle that OC Rider might have thrown the knife at. So it was just kind of like that rock, paper, scissors. And OC Rider threw a big old rock, and now we're going to take this. Final game. Winner of this faces John Choi in the winners finals.
Let's go. We're going to go for Rolento, his glitched here, or the underdog birdie. See what the chat says.
It's like definitely the opposite. It feels like the opposite of glitch 2, except for that damage. That damage is big man damage. Look at the pressure though.
Oof. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, gonna get stunned soon. That stun maybe probably completely gone now. Slamtown got 2 bars, about to build 3. Let's see if he's gonna do anything with this.
Alpha counters.
Oh,
Yep,
there
he
it
just
is.
caught him standing. The huge CC Slamtown now. Match point.
Let's go. Yeah, I know. Yeah, let's see. I think I'm definitely starting to see that Slamtown adjusted what's going on with the situation with this momentum matchup. Like I noticed that he's doing a lot of like jump back normals to build that meter because body splash is really good for building meter, and then he goes in when he needs to.
Yeah, and it's good realization. He knows that he'll need the CC especially. If he can find his way in on his time, just like that. But oh, I like that.
Oh,
Match
nice
out.
jump splash. Oh no, burst the meter.
Good block from Osi Rider. And now his position's really good to take this round and take it to the final. They take no prisoners whiffs.
Jump back build meter. Okay. That was an interesting trade right there. Momentum still was at a pretty good life lead. Now both players are at match point.
Yeah, but look at how much bar Osi Rider has. That could be the big difference here, especially with how damaging the CC can be. Slamtown uses the Piz, alpha counter, put in the corner. This is it. Look at his life just disappear. The level 2 activation. There's that glitch tier. What does Slamtown do here? He has no bar. OC Rider has all the screen positioning and the mobility.
Oh no, he'll take that trade and that's it. Let's see. Taking it.
Yeah, makes it 3-2. Give it up to Slamtown though, bringing it to the brink, right? And just having all of that energy going into that match with like, you know, the character disparity, whatever you want to call it, that the heart made that big difference. But unfortunately, you know, had to fight it out in losers. But the winners finals later on, John Choi versus OC Rider. That's going to be a good one when we get to it.
Yeah, for sure. These guys are basic California all day, every day, so they definitely been playing a lot. But yeah, we're at 4680 right now. Definitely use that promo code right there. Sign in to Matcherino. There's multiple ways to sign for Matcherino. Use that coupon code, paste it. Get that pot going.
Yeah, support these amazing players, you know, doing big on retro all the time, every time. So it just helps everybody out and a little extra incentive for folks to enter. We'll appreciate everyone's support.
Hey, just a reminder, guys, that the winner of the Street Fighter Alpha 2 tournament tonight wins a Cloud 2 series headset from HyperX. So, as you can see it down there in the graphic, that is for y'all. So whoever wins this tournament gets the headset. It's just a little something for the players, just to something to play for. You know what I mean? So it should be fun.
That's awesome. Yeah, big ups to HyperX and just really good quality headsets. I use one myself, so
Nice.
whoever winner of this will have something real nice to play off of 2 on. Get that crisp classic audio. Listen to that soundtrack with just like a nice PC set of headset. There's nothing like that. There's nothing better. 100%.
Yeah, and then those sound effects, you know, that crowd, that fierce is no joke. Just you know, that's that CPS1 coming back to me. So.
Yeah, where you get that the real good sound. You feel that in your bones. So that's always good. All right, so we're gonna head up to the losers bracket. So we saw kind of who was down there a little bit earlier. So we're just waiting for our players to be all set up before we hop in the match.
Yeah, it's gonna be Sprite Mix and Onagai. So it's your turn, Sprite Mix.
What do you know? Let's do this thing.
Look at that again, a beast on the mics and on the stick. That's what I'd love to see. You gotta do us commentators proud, you know. Yeah. We're not just here to talk. We can walk the walk too. So let's go.
Sick. All right, Onagai, where are you?
The hunt begins. Find him, hunt him down, take him out. There.
All right.
So you're comfy? You ready? You got this?
Yeah,
How do you feel this match is gonna go? That you got to play while you're commentating. Looks like you're going in. So how is your hype levels? How do you feel?
Oh man, we've played this so many times. I feel like it could go either way.
Well, I need you to say it's going to go your way. He's going to go down. You're going to take him out real bad. That's what I want to hear and want to see. Let's do this. Game number 1. All right, so Sprite Mix just trying to keep Akuma at bay. All right. It's still Akuma no matter what game he's in. He's going to take a lot of damage from my counter hits, but the pressure can be ridiculous. So Onagai with this like a very tiny life lead, but it doesn't matter too much again. Ooh, caught the tech with the sweep, but then Sprite Mix, big cross up, big damage. Tried to roll, there's the stun, just an easy throw, but the tech on it. Akuma's still alive with barely a pixel, has full meter, activates, but not enough iframes, and there's the Sprite Mix classic. Comende? Gotta end it with that time. That's what I want to see. Let's go. Get into your opponent's head just a little bit. Onagai only used level 1 activation there, so that's why he didn't have as much iframes to blow through. But tech rolls forward, huge activation, big damage on the CC, and now Sprite Mix on the back foot. Hit, toss of the fireball, letting Akuma get some bar back. Level 1 air super. Sprite just giving that little bit of bar. Just needs one hit to maybe turn this around, but oh, the trade on the fireballs. Now tied up around a piece. But I say tied up. Sprite Mix a lot of bar. There's the activation with the jump in and all that damage. 70% gone on the call out on the anti-air. Good stuff, but here comes Onagai. Pressure's building. Sweep to space it out. Sprite Mix just holding the fort. Playing a strong defensive game here, trying to get one little bit of bar. But the jump in though. Oh, the neck breaker. That's huge damage. But the activation though from Onagai with just a little bit of life left and Akuma damage coming big in that game. Just as Sprite Mix got out of the corner, Onagai found the CC to mount a comeback. So we're gonna see what Sprite Mix does here. All right, sticks to his girl, sticks to Chun. You know, it was extremely close for what it was. It's just the CC activations really turned the tide in Onagai's favor. So Sprite with the start with the Kokokins. Already has Onagai in the corner here. But Onagai, big jump back, finds 2 good jump-ins. So even up the damage now out of the corner. Back to mid-screen, just trying to push Sprite into the corner here. Sprite activates. Nice block there on the guy this time, not falling for that this time. Beaver, or Alpha counters to get out. And Onagai just chilling, not trying to overextend. Which gives Sprite opportunity here to put the pressure on. Alpha counters against the CC, but the reversal worked out. Sprite Mix still on the down foot. Oh. But the air fireball connects into the sweep. That was real good. Onagai taking that round there. And, oh, I love it. The Sprite cam on deck. Big jump in though. Onagai again finds the activation of the CC. Big damage. Not enough to take down Sprite, but Onagai now just backing it up. Has all the screen to work with. That's the scary part. Sprite has a big CC possible if he can find the range to do it, but all this does is give Onagai a chance to build up his meter in return. Sitting on a level 1 here, Sprite Mix can't take much of these fireballs. Oh, Alpha counter whiffs. Sprite Alpha counters back. Puts the damage on Onagai, activates with the anti-air. That's big damage. Tech rolls out, now Sprite running away a little bit. But the whiff punish on the crouching heavy kick with the heavy punch. Wow. What a smart use of that active hitbox. Onagai now up 2-0. All right, Sprite picking Chun-Li locked in for the rest of the set. Has had wonderful moments here, but Onagai's just been running away with it and just making the most out of his opportunities. All right, here we go. Sprite walking it down, yeah, using that cheater's walk speed. One of the fastest walk speeds in any fighting game. But unfortunately, Onagai catching big damage. Oh, we get a CC. There, Sprite gets a little bit in return. Yeah, now the guy just putting the pressure on. Goes up the corner, takes some damage, but those jump-ins keep connecting. Finding so much damage, and the jump-in fireball. Big air fireball to put Onagai on match point. Air to air, Onagai's favor. Already has Sprite in the corner here, and ooh, the CC doesn't quite work out. Teleports in the corner. Onagai is back at full screen, has full bar, big damage possible. Try to roll forward, maybe try to get the CC. Oh, that's gonna be a heat punish. I think that might be the round. Not quite. Okay. Bunch of just light DPs, attack on the damage, and now Sprite lands right into the low forward, and with that, Onagai takes it with a clean sweep, 3-0. Advancing in losers and sending Onagai back home to the desk. Welcome back, man.
Ouchies.
Akuma does big ouchies, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Like what Onagai, this Onagai is really strong just because we played like a first to 20. I was up by so much, but he was able to just capitalize. Like realize what Akuma really has in this game. Like he has the big damage, the dive kick is really good. He'll take trades with air fireballs any day because he most likely will just work in his favor. So definitely really good showing by Onagai.
Hey, good stuff to you too. I mean, you fought your way to this top 8 and you put on a show.
Yeah.
You're unfortunate to go out like that, but we need you on the desk. We need you full focused on commentary. So at the very least, you're not going anywhere, right?
Yeah, that's true. Shout out to Onagai once again. Man, that man.
You'll get him next time. Be like, you got me this time, but the next set.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the day when he decides to stun somebody and just go in with like a ranged demon or something, because demon is not too good in this game compared to like third strike onward. So,
and I think people are okay with that.
Yeah.
We don't need an unblockable like demon to be amazing everywhere. So I think that's a fair trade.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but yeah, that's definitely show you there's some things that you can do in Alpha 2. Like, you know, the custom combos does damage, but just everybody has something that they can do in this game. So everyone has a shot. Like you saw the only guy at Frosty Falcons going against Justin Wong, taking a round off with Dan. So
yeah, the Dan switch during Frosty's threw me for a loop, but you do what you got to do. Everyone's got the sauce. Some sauce is stronger than others, but it's there. All right, so going to the next losers top 8 match. Volcanic Akuma and his Ken, Veritas Chun. So we didn't see a Ken earlier with Choi, but we get a little bit of that right here with Volcanic Akuma, super strong player. We planned some sets before this to get the matchup experience, so let's see how that pays off.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Veritas, really good, really strong Chun-Li player. He definitely. He'll go in when he needs to, but he's really aggressive once he's completely in. And then with Volcanic Akuma, his fundamentals from different fighting games really carry over and shine in this game. Like if you go at him towards with the with you jumping in, he's going to medium DP every time. So,
that's good to see. You gotta have those reactions on deck, and those, especially Ken, big anti-airs. But Veritas with the first round there. Got a really good overhead, just the pressure was nice. Kept it on, and you know, avoid taking like too much damage from the Ken CCs. And I think the big thing is forcing a Volcanic Akuma to use the alpha counters to make him waste the bar. I mean, Ken's alpha counter are amazing, so I don't blame him for using it. But
yeah.
Oh, the tail end of that catching. And Veritas with a small life lead here. Oh, there's the anti-air.
Oh no, but he drops it. Oof. I know that was a couple. That was like 2 DPs he missed that. But he still got the life lead. He's still keeping his composure.
It's scary though. To make those little slip ups, especially with Chom with a full stick. Ooh, here we go. It's gonna be down to the wire.
Can't block anymore because that fireball will kill. Okay, he missed for the alpha counter.
Smart choice. Very smart choice. All right. Final round of the first game. Now, Veritas still with a full meter. Use the 1 alpha counter there. Just go for the sweet punish. Getting a couple little hits. Catching the tech roll. Didn't want to use the bar to get a bigger punish on there, but now that he has 3, he may want to use that if he finds the right timing.
Oh, you want to roll into activate. I love it. and actually stops the tech roll. But look at Veritas with the lightning legs.
Yeah, that was a nice call out
Oh,
on the overhead. Blowing it up, but we're down to just pixels just about.
oh,
Oh,
head
stop.
stop. Oh, got him with the cross light kick after the neck breaker. Game one goes to Veritas. Yeah, that comes a moment where it's like when you have just completely no meter or maybe just one bar and it's that close to kill for either player, it gets insane really fast.
Oh yeah, no, it's super scary. When you're in a position where a single alpha counter can kill you, you're gonna have to play extremely tight. Right, good start from Veritas, fighting big jump-ins. Alpha counters the overhead, just wants Chun-Li off, but that works out for Veritas because now he has all this space again. Yeah, building up bar, just throwing up the Kokins, catching the tech rolls, and okay, big uppercut. That worked out super nice, beating out the head stomp. Oh, overhead whiff, neck breaker whiffs with the alpha counter. That's that positioning again. You want to find a big hit to get an opening, but yeah, alpha counter's doing that damage. A lot more, a lot more than you expect sometimes if you're not used to it.
Oh, wow, that kick alpha counter completely went, but he was able to get another one, but all his bars completely gone. Ooh, that's big damage from Veritas, not going to kill though.
I like that. He got knocked away by a DP and then just walked back in, activated, and said, let me just turn this damage around. Let me hold this match in the palm of my hands. That's scary.
Big life lead, can't block anymore. Okay, he was able to block one more fireball, but Veritas is ready with that cross medium kick.
No, that was good. Scary there for Volcanic Akuma. You mentioned it, just no life, couldn't take any chips, so just went for that all-in Tatsu. But good patience from Veritas hitting that trip guard. Okay, looking like a 3-0 for Veritas if he keeps this pressure going. Overhead connects. Nice sweep though. We're seeing a little more sweeps from Volcanic Akuma. A little more active. Sweep. A lot of sweeps. But now Veritas though, holding down the life lead here.
Yeah, I wasn't really feeling that Volcanic was going for just walking forward with no meter towards Chun, who was mostly towards the corner. You gotta have some meter, especially this round right here, which is really crucial for Volcanic Akuma to stay alive.
Yeah, it's scary because you have a Veritas here with a full bar, can use it for whatever he wants, and as Volcanic Akuma is now, it's up to him to put the pressure, but at the same time, just keep it tight. Oh, I say that one Aaron Hadouken gets blown up by activation, but nice for Veritas. He almost had something going there. Unfortunate. Now look how much life he lost. This is scary.
Yeah, Veritas is completely shutting down Volcanic Akuma, stopping all his jump ins.
Oh, here you go. Gets the knockdown, trying to make the mix, but
oh, he wanted the DP right there. He didn't get it. Veritas taking it 3-0.
yeah, that was one of the cleanest sets we've seen right there. Just Veritas not letting Volcanic Akuma play. Took a little bit of damage here and there, but really forced Volcanic Akuma to use up a lot of his bar for alpha counters and didn't give him like the huge openings for those custom combos. So I was really well played on Veritas' part.
Yeah, just completely solid Chun. They've been playing. I know they've been playing this game consistently for a couple months now. Just that's easily one of the scariest Chun players so far in this game.
Yeah, you see it. I mean, they did such a good job at Frosty's. They're running it back here. So, and they're in losers though still, so they got a long road ahead of them. The losers run's always tough, no matter how good a player you are.
Yeah, that's you want to play. Chun-Li just plays. You can have so many ways to play Chun-Li. That's what makes this character so good. Like she has the cross medium kick, the stand heavy punch, all that good stuff. But just you can basically play her like a Shoto, fireball, sweep anti-air. You can go in, do some combos. You can do kick confirms in the super. You got custom combo. So she's just so versatile in so many ways to play her. That's what makes her so good. But we got to the next match now. We got only guy in Slamtown.
All right. So what do you think of Akuma versus Birdie?
The thing is, both these characters can kill in like 5 seconds. So it literally boils down to who gets level 3 first, and can you optimize your custom combo. But then, big damage by Slam Town. The thing is, Akuma has the damage like we saw in our previous match. But the problem with Akuma is he's a glass cannon, so easily Birdie can demolish him with just a level 1 custom.
And that's like the beauty of Birdie, right? The custom doing so much already on its own. Oh, catches him, standing, big damage though. So as much as as Onagai could die, Onagai can dish it out. So that's that. I can't take a hit, but I can sure send it to you.
Yeah, I hate that Slam Town completely dropped that custom combo. That easily would have been an equalizer. Yeah, he was ready for it.
No, that's a smart option. I was dead to rights. Not really much you could do there. Even if Birdie might have like a little more health than a normal character, at that point, the multi-hit DP from Akuma gonna be big. So now Onagai up 1, keeping up the momentum from their first match. So looking real good here. Slam Town sticking to his Birdie. So let's see if he can do his thing. The big thing you mentioned, Slam Town had the drops. If he can avoid those, and the hard part I think is just always going to be pinning down a
Right there, I only got chip off of that.
Oh, nice jump, Tatsu. Into the double roll, cute. And so smart. Tatsu'd over the activation, forcing Slam Town to waste his bar.
Yeah, like we saw it. Like we saw at Frosty Frosting Cycle, I know there's a lot of new players, a lot of new people that might have seen this game for the first time at this level. But it's just custom combo compared to later installments. You're committed to it. Like once you jump past somebody, that's it.
Yeah, there's only one way you're going. So I like the calls from Onagai because as strong as they seem on paper, right? There is workarounds. There's a way to blow them up. All the time. It's just going to take practice to do. Just like that. Just like that. So he activated at the same time that Slam Town did. And he managed to go second. Oh, but nice. The bullhead. Anti-air right into the air fireball. That was good.
Really good call by Slam Town. He knew he was going for a fireball and was waiting for it. Slam Town about to have 2 bars. He can easily turn things around if he's able to fully optimize his custom.
That pressure.
Yeah, only guy with the air Tatsu pressure for sure though.
Yeah, I like that patience there from Slam Town. Trying to jump in, didn't go for a tick. Birdie trying to walk off screen. He wants to leave and get a snack, but nope. Akuma's keeping him here. Nice sweep, underlip punish. Empty jump throw, good tech though.
Oh, nice 2 piece, that's it.
Yeah, I love that. Onagai just stood a character's width away, waited just a little bit for Slam Town to wake up, and just here's this wall. You ain't getting past this. So what do you feel like Slam Town has to do here if he wants to bring this back?
There comes a point where if Akuma is more aggressive, oh wow, he actually going for Zangief. But, most of this can apply to Zangief as well because he is a big body character. Basically, Onagai likes to go in a lot, but with Zangief, he has answers towards it. Like, the Larry is really good. He can actually jump in, get some tick setups with properly timed. He got the splash, which once again can build some pretty good meter. Big damage.
All that time, Onagai was building up bars. Speaking of damage, here we go. Lariat, techs out, gets all that screen space, and now Onagai building bar again. Pressure's on. Oh, just jumped over. Pixels of life and stop the stop sign. Bam. Calm down. All right, match point. See, that's the scary part. Do you feel like you're gonna? Oh, what an activation!
Wow, just stops the activation with command medium kick. What it's called. The hop kick, there we go.
Yeah, that hop kick. I love the call-outs every time. Reading slam town like a book.
That's
Again, the rollover and the DP to end it. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. That's so nasty, and he hit it every time.
Yeah.
He broke Slamtown's ankles. You're gonna have to take him to a podiatrist. This man's feet are shattered
Yeah.
after all that.
Yeah, that mix-up game with Onaga was just so nasty because like one roll, what is he gonna do? Nothing. If he does a second roll, activate 80% gone. That's why you constantly like not just with Akuma, but Ken has it as well. You have to constantly like think in your head, oh, they might roll behind me and activate. So you gotta be ready for it at all times, especially because like I mentioned about Chun-Li, Akuma and Ken, you can play them different ways. Some players will not use a shoulder roll, others will.
Yeah, I get you. And you gotta understand who you're up against. Like if you look at, John Choi as well, loves to do the roll mix up with Ken, put that pressure on. And for as much damage as it leads to, why not, right? Because then once they have it in your head, oh, well, they're rolling around. I'm just going to sit here and try to block it out. You get grabbed, put back into the mix, and you just got to keep holding that and giving up free damage. So, yeah, that dice roll, always going to be in that Shoto favor.
Yeah.
But still, Onagai played extremely well. Another clean set to keep it up. And that's going to lead us to our next match. We're going to see Vicky Viper going up against Veritas.
Nice. I believe they actually fought at Frosty Faustins. I could be wrong after that to watch the fight again.
I believe so. I believe that Veritas was the one that had beaten her.
Okay.
So like, I don't remember if it was winners or not, but yeah, definitely Vicky having a little bit of trouble against Sean. There was multiple chunks in that tournament anyway, so
Nice
I could be wrong.
anti-air. Get some damage off of that. Yeah, same with Sakura is we've seen her bread and butter in this game. Like once she gets a cross up, it could be easy a GG for Chun. It's because it's their biggest cross up is really good. It's almost like wall dive and Super Turbo with all like it's that good.
It's just that ambiguous, 100%. But Veritas, solid play, just enforced his will. Checked all the CCs except for that one anti-air. He just kept Vicky under pressure and just mixing up the jumps too, going for neck breakers and also the head stomp. So just mixing up the options really well. Neck breaker again activates.
Wow! Actually grabbed that on a custom con with a throw. Like, who does that?
Vicky Viper does that. That new age soccer, right? She had an idea of like, I don't want Chuck getting away, but speaking of getting away, the last hit. Oh no. Veritas blessing Vicky's ankles. No one is safe in this game. No one's, shoes are safe. That people are gonna run up to you, just, untie those laces, snatch them right off. If you're not watching your toes, kiss your Nikes goodbye. All right, so what adjustments do you want to see here from Vicky?
Definitely. I've noticed that when we play, sometimes Vicky, she'll definitely like sit back and build meter with just a fireball, stand medium punch, and then go in. Especially when she has a life lead, because her ambiguous is so good in this game. Sometimes it makes people second guess, like, oh, should I go in because Sakura has meter? She might alpha counter me and reset. Do it again. There's a stun.
That's big for Vicky Viper. The Sakura rounds are going to happen. Sakura is going to get the knockdown. I love the safe jump cross up that avoided the up kicks.
Nice punch. Okay, some jazz on the DP. Oh, good blocks by Vicky.
And the trade on that. Tech going forward just to get close to Chun-Li as possible. Don't let Chun-Li have all this room to walk around.
One bar apiece. Okay, is Vicky gonna go for ambiguous? Oh wow, didn't go for it.
I still like the use of the alpha counter though. Just if anything to try to get a little bit of a life lead. What a grab! Right, grab that normal real quick, setting it up.
Try to go for another cross up, but Veritas basically walked out of it.
Oh, Veritas had a walk up throw. Vicky checked it, but yeah, there's that move forward. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting hit by Chun-Li's shoes. Look how clean her kicks are in this game. I remember they were selling those alpha Chun-Li sneakers at one point. I was like, I would totally love a pair of those.
Uh-oh. Now Veritas is this. Oh, I don't think he's going to kill. I actually dropped the up kicks. I'm quite close there. Okay.
It's the first time we saw a drop like that, but Vicky now smells blood in the water. Trying to keep Veritas in this corner here. Gotta watch out for those normals. Oh, the head stomp knocking down is so huge for Chun-Li.
Now Vicky can do something off of level 1. Oh wow, actually gets swept out of it though.
Big active frames on that sweep, and now Vicky, what does she do here? The trade air to air. Oh, Veritas taking that game.
Yeah, I wonder what button that was. Came out so quick and then just KO. I wonder if that was jump medium punch, because jump medium punch with Sakura is a good air to air. A lot of characters.
Well, hard to say. Gotta go check those VODs, but even then we might not be able to see those frames. Alright, Veritas on the verge of a 3-0. Now Vicky's found a little bit of life that last game, but just wasn't enough.
Nice throw. I actually texted though.
And then you saw just a light DP come out, quick with punish from Veritas, but nice anti-air activation. But I like that Veritas isn't tech pulling as much. Not trying to give Vicky a free combo. So that's it's a smart thing to do. Until Vicky tries to call it out with like a cross up that they don't tech, but then that's where the mind game comes in.
Oh, what a throw. Oh wow, that stuff with the custom combo. Veritas is on a slight life lead, but never count Vicky Viper out. Because she has performed miracles in this game.
Yeah, all she needs is one stand short, or one cross up. Time's run a little bit low. Oh wow, that was so smart. Blocked the jump medium punch from Sakura. Veritas landed first and got an anti-air normal. That was very smart from him right there. CC activation. This is the up kicks. Goes for double up kicks, trying to call out Vicky for pressing. But then Veritas rolls out of the corner here. And Vicky now, no bar at all. Has to find a way to build up some meter against Veritas without giving up too much.
Really nice neutral jump medium kick right there. You don't see that button too often.
Oh no, this is scary.
Kikosho? Oh,
wow!
Nice.
Wow, that was so smart. What a call out on the activation from Vicky in the air. You just see Chun-Li like charging up during the activation freeze. Like, what does she have in the palm of her hand? What's the last trick? And that was just bam, the super.
The soaring
Veritas on another level.
Of shedding
amazing with the 3-0.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, you don't really see that super much, but it's mostly good. It's good for mostly like anti-air if you space it properly, and it's a good wake-up option too. Because I know some people wonder why use super in this game when you have custom combo because all the damage. Well, supers in this game, a lot of supers, they're invulnerable startup, and some of them do really good chip damage. Like Shinyuken does good chip, Shinku Tatsu does good chip, and if Onagar or anyone else that uses Akuma, mains Akuma, Air Fireball Super, it can actually catch a lot of people off guard as well.
Yeah, like I said, meter is so versatile in there. So you see supers like every now and again as call outs, or they have some invulnerabilities, so you make it work for you. Yeah.
Then of course you have players. You have certain characters like Ken that can hit confirm into Repa all day. it's really because it's really good and really easy. So.
Or even easier when you have the macros, right?
Yeah. Got him. But speaking of John Choi, I'm curious on what who's going to use, because he's been messing around with some characters. But we'll see if he when we get to that match, we'll see if he sticks with Ken or not for sure. That's probably his go-to person.
Yeah. Over the weekend, we saw Evil Ryu and Ken. So far today, we're seeing the Sakura though. Pick Sakura to beat Vicky Viper. So sticking with all that data that he's picked up from just the tournament run and also his top 8. And OC Rider, his opponent, with Volento. It's winners finals. Let's go.
Yeah, that jump medium punch is really good against Volento for sure. And I'm pretty sure that in this particular matchup, Sakura, of course, she has to risk to get in, but once she's in, she's in. But Volento just has so many tools to just completely shut her down.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. Nice walk forward, gets the sweep. But how many crouching heavy punches? So much damage there. You got to watch out. You get called out for walking forward. Free.
Another knife. Oh, nice. That was a really good activation by Choi Boy. Just once, because he had enough meter to actually time the knife to go past to do the startup infall frames. Nice
Big
setup.
jump in, here with some pressure. Empty jump low, but nice blocks from OC Rider. Wasn't a low short, stand short in a combo, but still found the whole hit. And that check, but bringing it back around.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Wow, look at
The
that knife
does.
damage.
You mentioned it right, that the buff of losing the first round,
Yep.
the damage buff coming through for Volento, who already had amazing damage.
Yep, the more hits you do, the more damage.
Just like that, right? Because of the hits. How much did Sakura bust out there? 60%, finds the knockdown here, catches the tech, didn't believe in the full sequence, got killed, but
Ooh,
Super's
nice
gonna do
super.
it.
Yeah, that's another thing about supers as well, especially with fireball characters. You can throw out a regular fireball and then catch them off guard with a super one, and they can either chip out or they can accidentally get hit by it something. So, and that space, that's some really good spacing too by John Choi, because it makes it harder to actually get out of that situation with a fireball super.
Yeah, good stuff. He was definitely using that in his first match too, so he's not afraid to blow the bar on a super like that, so smart. Sending OC Rada to character select, bringing out the Charlie. But look at that already. Choi is just like, that's fine. You want to pick a character that doesn't have as explosive pressure? I'm fine with that. You want to chuck fireballs at me? You want to chuck sonic booms? I'll build meter for free, but oh, OC Riders though, waking up.
Oh wow, walk forward, bro.
Keeping Sakura pinned here. Level 1 super, nice.
Wasn't quite the spacing.
Speaking of spacing, it's big, but because there was no tech roll. I like that. OC Rider didn't tech. Regular wake up was able to punish the Shogun. How do you feel with OC Rider being so aggressive with the Charlie right now?
But the thing was, well, I noticed that with OC Rider, just because he likes to pin people down so much, and that's the reason why he loves Volento and Charlie in terms of his picks, because once you get certain characters down, or a lot of characters down, like pinned down in the corner, it's hard to get out just because light kick, flash kick is so good, stand medium punch, you got to worry about potential 888 CC.
Ooh, speaking of anti-air CC, Choi busting that out, and now tied up around.
Like you look right there, like just that round start he did the step kick to get less real estate to Sakura. That way she's more close to the corner, so he can actually trap her.
Yeah, good use of those advancing normals. And like a small life lead here has the meter, so that's always important, especially if you want to play this fireball game. He's not afraid to use the level 1 Sonic Boom Super.
Wow,
What a nice trade.
Yeah, deep activation for super. You get all the hits for a super fireball super. Otherwise, you might get 2 hits and just bounce off. Oh wow!
Oh, yeah, that's big.
He drops it.
Supers make the space. It's fine. He got Sakura full screen. Activates. I love the pitch. Cross up on the Tatsu because he crouched. Because Charlie crouched. He got hit on the back end. But Tatsu during that CC, and I don't think anyone was ready for that at all.
Feel like OC is doing a better job for sure. Just switching characters. keeping John Choi guessing on what he's going to do, and then punishing afterwards, like we saw that previous round ender, punishing the custom combo.
Yeah, and you see how more proficient he is using his bar, I think, with Charlie, just because he has access to the CC as well as the Fireball Super, so he's not afraid to spend
what a
it.
stun!
Oh,
He's going to go for super right there.
no, it doesn't have to end around immediately, but the chip will do it. Yeah, that's
Medium
smart.
fireball.
That's what I love to see, right? You know your opponent's trying to press some big buttons to bring it back around, but instead you just go for the alpha counter, put him on death's door, and end it. Speaking of alpha counters, that's big. I know Choi lost a lot of life, but
Oh, wow. Actually used a jab DP, get out the way, and got a cross-up combo after. That's crazy.
watch out now. Catches the tech, but instead, OC Rider just pressing that CC, found a hit, and what a cross-up.
Someone in the chat asked, why the sailor uniform victory badge? Every character in this game has a unique win symbol when they finish the round with a custom combo.
Yeah, that's a little bit of flavor you don't see in a lot of the newer games. You have the cherries, the lassos,
Yeah.
all the fun little stuff. So, okay, Choi, putting the pressure on, has a small life lead here. Back to playing the fireball game, build up a meter, and force a opportunity to CC if OC Rider kind of overextends.
That's about the range that OC wanted to be in, just so it can't suck off guard with my anti-air, or just pin him down with Sonic Boom. But he gets the counter activation.
Jumps. Dude, no, whip punish on the super, but jumps over the sweep, and wow, OC Rider picked his spots perfectly and robbed John Choi of that round. 2-1. Charlie paying dividends right here. That was clean.
The fact that I don't know how old OC Rider is, unless someone can tell us in the chat, but I know he's been playing this game for a minute. It's pretty much easy like back in the 90s when it first came out, and just like John Choi, Alex Valle, these guys never missed a beat. The matches are still on point, especially for a game this fast-paced. It's crazy.
I know, right? It never leaves you.
The super.
Oh, but the wicked throw, putting Choi in the corner here, and OC Rider having all this bar can be explosive if he forces the air. So I want to see Death to start. Okay, doesn't get a full combo, but damage is damage, adds up. Oh, this is so scary. Level 1 super, nice. That was so smart from Choi. Using that one bar he just built to make that count. Quick alpha counter, finds a cross up. Good damage, but it's smart. It's one of those, like, the flash kick feels like you can just tech roll it easily.
I wonder what he was going for. I think what OC Rider was hoping would happen was he would land and the activation would auto-correct it, but it didn't. He might have just did that too early.
And then nice from Choi to activate, chase him down. But OC Rider still with a big life lead here. Might have wasted his CC, but he's building all that beater back pretty easily. His military-grade boots working out. OC Rider now, match point. Gonna try to get to grand finals over John Choi. Can he do it? Okay, big cross-up. Paid off from Choi, putting OC Rider in the corner. They have fully loaded meter, everything ready, but Choi with the big jump in. Here we go. Alpha counters out with the cross-up.
Oh wow, what a reversal! That's big brain. The fact you can ace a reversal like that, because timing is tight, and on top of that, it's like a hard read pretty much.
Well, he's reading at a college level. Oh, the chip out's gonna do it. That was smart.
Good too.
I love that super. It's so hard in a situation like that. It's like you're not gonna be able to activate to blow through that. It's gonna be really tough. Just at Choi's point blank range. So smart from Choi to say, hey, just die with all that meter. All right, final game of winners finals.
Yeah. So we're going to see OC Rider, who was not able to go in the top 8 at Frosty's, or are we going for Chore Boy? You know, the macaroni himself. The macaroni and cheese god. It's going to be proceeding towards grand finals.
All right, I mean, they're both looking good here. Oh, with the level 1 fireball trade. He's going to need a big help in a macaroni and cheese if he doesn't clutch this out.
Okay, now this is huge because John Choi got OC pinned down, ain't got 4 meter. Okay, watch the ambiguous cross up set up.
Explosive bar. That big schoolgirl damage coming through with a little bit of hits, and now wants to cross up but doesn't block his ankles. Choi now on match point. That little girl is all like 90 pounds of pure muscle. So what does Ryder do here? Has a little bit of bars, building it up. Has Choi in the corner. Punishes level 1 super, okay. Damage is damage.
Nice custom. That damage.
And extra damage really nice. And Choi lost a lot of life here. And now what's nice here, again, is that, yeah. OC Ryder built up a little bit of bar, caught the tech roll, and now final game of winners finals. One of these two, OC Ryder or Choi, will make it to the grand finals on the winner's side.
Okay, nice throw. Alright, back throwing, okay. Good gets going for the setup. Okay, good blocks by OC Ryder. Okay, Choi Boy is about to have level 3. It's about to be really deadly real soon, real fast.
Especially with OC Ryder in the corner. Okay, jumps over the level 1 super. This Ryder still has bar for a V reversal, or alpha counter, excuse me, if he needs it. Overhead works! Stuffed out Choi, but Choi blowing it up, activates.
Another activation back to back, gets some damage off those sonic booms. Here comes the combo. It blocks it overhead.
Hey. The slow overhead at the last second. Choi mounting a huge comeback, taking the set 3-2, making it to grand finals again. It doesn't even feel like it's been that long. It's only been a few days, but it feels like so long.
Mm-hmm.
Choi is still just getting his wifey that money. He's about to have. If he wins it, she'll have a nice new headset.
Yeah, for sure. That's pretty dope. Just you don't really see John Choi use Sakura much compared to Ken, but you see how he was able to pull off the combos consistently, able to trap down OC Ryder these specific spacing. Always had a fireball super rated when he needs to. Just overall, just building some good meter to keep him down, to keep the OC Ryder down.
Yeah, just super fun Sakura play. A lot of answers for a lot of things. But OC Ryder played extremely well. The Charlie pick, went with Rolento first game. If he had picked Charlie from the get-go, hard to say what could have happened, but it's always like that's how it goes, right? You put your first piece forward, see how it happens, you adapt. But OC Ryder's going to have to fight it out as he waits in the losers finals here at Wednesday Night Fights. But, appreciate all y'all watching some Alpha 2. I'm Raph with Sprite Mix. We're just having a blast, and I could watch this for days, right? I know you play all the time too. I don't play really, as much. I'd rather play offline. That's me. Mm-hmm. But you know the community so well, and you have like the Street Fighter Alpha 2 Revival Discord. How are things in the community with these tournaments that have been popping up now more recently? How's everyone taking it, and how's the influx of players?
It's been coming in pretty good. Frosty Fausti's was pretty much the start for this game to take off even better than it did last year. Just you go in the Alpha 2 Discord now, you guarantee to see so many different people talking. It can be in terms of just overall matchups, anything you can think about Alpha 2, people in there talking. We already had to lose the semis. These guys are taking place in no time. Only guy in Veritas.
Kuma versus Chun. Like I said, we're going to talk about this match here as Veritas already down with just a little bit of life, and the clock already blinking.
Ooh,
nice.
On the face.
I got a dive kick, and the air fireball is pretty much a dive kick too. Dive fist, whatever you want to call it.
Nice. Walk back heavy DP. Now, on a guy, if he goes for his if his roll setups against Chun, or just activate right there, but he drops it, didn't get the full optimal damage. But look at Veritas with that 80%.
And that's big for Veritas, who stuffs out the CC. Now, Onagai on pixels here, can't even block a single thing. Yeah, nice air to air there from Veritas, tied up around. So we're even pretty much on meter too.
Yeah.
Oh, the anti-airs from Onagai, on point with them. Not really letting Veritas get stuff for free.
Playing a little fireball war here. Thought, yeah. Oh, the guy's about to get that level 3. About one more hit, and he can just go in. Oh, he just went for it right there. Veritas just blocks everything. Oh, big damage, big damage.
Huge damage.
There it is.
Empty throw. That was nice. Veritas finding that huge CC, and then just that one final mix-up. It's scary. Is Chung gonna go for empty low? Is she gonna actually go for the neck breaker? And then it just comes down to a throw, and I got thrown. I got tossed. There was no way I was out of that.
The Terry badge is when you KO somebody with basically a jab or a short, light punch or light kick. That's what the cherry's for. Someone was asking.
I don't know how they came up with that. More power to them. Already a stun. Kuma, low life, easily stun. Already half life gone. Is Veritas. I love that. Alpha counter, keeping Kuma in the corner.
Oh, no perfect.
Oh, wait a minute. Drops
drop
it. And tried to get a little bit extra credit in case Veritas tech rolled, but Veritas, he's smart. He's not tech rolling and giving up this free damage a lot of times, since other guys checking for it pretty much almost every knockdown.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Veritas for sure how long he's been playing this game. I'm gonna ask him like DM me how long you been playing this game. I'm curious.
Hey guys, curious minds want to know. You have people playing this game for decades. You have new bloods, all mixing it up.
They can just go in. So Veritas has been playing since last year.
Okay.
So basically, you don't even have to spend like 10, 20 years in this game. You can just, you play it right, you play it a certain way, it just works, you got it. And Veritas taking another game off Onagai with that stun.
Did you see that punish on the alpha counter at that right range? Kikoken coming out, got the stun off that too. Like you do a defensive option like an alpha counter, like get off me, and you end up getting dizzy because of it. That feels bad.
Yeah, that was crazy. Just at that perfect range.
Yeah, Veritas, good, big understanding. That's what comes from playing as much, right? That's the luxury of not having to put your money on the line, dropping a bunch of quarters, because you just unlimited games, unlimited knowledge. Alright, so game 3, as Veritas just needs one more to make it to the losers finals, where they will face OC Rider if they take out Onagai.
No. Veritas has more meter, but Onagai has more health. Oh wow, grabs him out of the activation. That was nice. Onagai. You can just pretty much chill. Got almost 4 meter. Big, pretty decent life lead.
Have to be careful though. Okay, I see Veritas try to walk under that, but no, you cannot escape the rain. Can't escape the pain. Onagai on the board there, level 1 air super. Ooh, anthem from Chun, that's big. Pushing Onagai into the corner here. Pressure's on. Stun not imminent. Nice alpha counter to get out.
Oh, he wanted something out of that, but didn't get it.
It would have been what, short Tatsu?
Probably short Tatsu or part of GP or no, but super. You probably want super.
Oh! The meter blown up. That CC Akuma mounting. Akuma's the glass cannon. He cannot take anybody's CC, let alone Chun-Li's. Activates his own. Gets a little bit of chip damage, and now fighting it out, no bar. You got an even match here.
Oh, I guess oh, another activation. Big damage from Veritas. The older guy can still turn things around. He got 2.5 bars. If he gets the custom combo, then he can take another game. He can take the first game off of Veritas.
Oh, big whiff.
It was-
Empty come through. That's huge. Getting some damage. Gets a hit. Dive gets into the corner. Had an alpha counter out. Tried to get cute with the roll. Tried, but Veritas not having it.
Yeah, good. But yeah, definitely a good run by Owner guys. Just Akuma overall just completely so dominant in that power game and the mix-up option with the shoulder roll. So definitely good going by Owner guy. I noticed he didn't do much of this with his custom combo because some characters in this game they can actually teleport back with custom combos or in another case jump back, but it's only for certain characters because it actually resets you to a position where you're safe. You don't have to worry about potentially getting hit by something from another character.
Mm-hmm. Little things like that, right? That's always kind of smart having those options where most other characters don't. But Veritas just super clean. Great choice of buttons, spacing, the options on offense and defense as well. So, no surprise that despite how well Onagai was playing throughout the whole top 8, Veritas just being able to shut down people's offense extremely well. That paid off.
Oh yeah, just Veritas. Just the fact they've been playing this game since last year just completely goes in aggressive when need to. Notice how in that previous match that they knew exactly when they could easily whiff punish a alpha counter from Onagasa Akuma. Like there's some things about this game where I'm like, what, that happened? And this game is like 25 years old.
Yeah.
So
and that's the beauty of it, right? All these little surprises here and there because it's so fast, right? So
Yeah.
even if you've been watching this for so long, there's things you miss because of how it goes. So don't blink because this is going to be a great one. OC Rider, Veritas, Losers Finals, Charlie versus Chun-Li.
yeah, we saw that phenomenal performance by OC Riders Charlie against his previous match to see if let's see what happens this time. Veritas, oh my goodness, what an activation!
Veritas is just always right. Always, RPS God. Tossing it out and just now with a huge life in here.
Oh,
but
okay.
the alpha counter cross up, big damage.
Oh wow, walk under, just the crouch medium kick.
Yeah, that was good. Keeping Charlie a little bit at bay, and now, especially since OC Rider had all that bar. Used up one. There's the super. Trying to call out Shun, throwing out a fireball, but now OC Rider. Oh, the quick tech walks out of the corner. Veritas building a little bit of meter here. Air throw.
Get blocked by OC. Wow, and gets the grab out of that too. Now Veritas in the corner. OC Riders. 3 bars. Super.
What's scary though, look at what Veritas has built up already. Activates.
Oh, counter activate in the air?
I mean, how often do you see that, really?
You don't.
That's the level these guys are at right now. They know, especially because Veritas' tendency to air activate. So I don't blame OC Rider for activating as well in the sky. Probably from the Air Force. Who else better to call that out?
The damage. And gets the crouching short on the punish the tech roll.
Yeah, this is all Veritas here.
There it is.
Low
Game
medium
one.
kick. Alright, winner of this has to go up against John Choi in Grand Final. So there is the mountain they have to climb against each other, and there's the final boss waiting at the top. But Veritas striking first blood, and now OC Rider is going to go to character select with the Rolento coming out.
Yeah, this is a This is a harder match for Chun-Li for sure. Kind of like I mentioned before, just the buttons from Memento. But Chun has tools against him as well. Like just those fast buttons right there. Oh wow, just completely studs the activation. Counter activate, gets it.
Beat out. I love going for lightning legs. I mean, obviously that was always going to be lightning legs on the custom combo with how active they are, just beating up Melento's little invulnerability that he had. Veritas for that first round. It was nice to think, Chun-Li has that walk speed to chase after. Definitely nice to see that she can just like, all right, you want to hop away, Melento, you want to go to the wall, you want to just move around, she'll just walk him down. She's in the corner though, doesn't really have a good escape here. Is all this damage from Oshirada. There's the Patriot Circle combo. It's not often you see Oshirada be able to land meterless conversion. That's a lot of damage too, if one with that full crouching medium kick into Patriot Circles.
Good stuff. Oh, alright. Right back at you with another custom combo.
Oh, but instead he crouched to not move, but she still landed behind.
Yeah. That's something.
A good anti-air. Stops the overhead, alright.
Wow, nice late neutral jump heavy kick by Veritas. That was really nice. Another counter activation.
She's not dead though, level 1 only. But this is scary. Life total so close. Neutral jump. Oh, the defensive grab, and now Veritas trying to get a single hit, but the early jump in.
Oh, what's gonna happen? Crowd. Oh, stand medium punch. One bar from. Oh,
Whoa!
Nice crouching button by Veritas.
I'm honestly surprised that there was no knives from OC Rider for the chip. He was trying to maybe force a block string, but Veritas had no meter for an alpha counter. He had, or for an activation. That was just a perfect opportunity, but OC Rider didn't believe in trying to go for the knife, maybe because of Chunk's good walk speed, but down 2 games. Veritas just needs one more.
Oh wow, and V grab. Another throw. Okay. We're playing WWE out here with all these grabs right now. The kick alpha counter. Nice flash kick by OC Rider.
It was normal to keep trying to just walking him in. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that was a really good. That was a really good custom combo. Just because he wasn't quite in range to do the flash kicks, he went for Sonic Boom instead.
And experience, how to freestyle what you need,
that
right?
was clean.
Oh, barely jumps over the Sonic Boom. Can't eat a single one. Activates. Alpha counter.
What a trade! I'll take that trade all day.
Oh, I love the patience. Supreme patience from OC Rider. Alright, he's on the board. Trying to at least get a game up here to avoid the sweep and start a comeback in this set here, Losers Finals. One super. That wasn't a Koken, so managed to block that because it was just a whip fierce. OC Rider in the corner, trying to jump over, find something, but no dice.
Yeah, that was a really good block too. He was actually expecting. He's seen enough Veritas either playing due to this tournament or just in the past couple of rounds where they do neck breaker into activate, but OC Rider was able to catch that. He was able to block correctly.
That's smart. Yep. That's watching these people play in the top 8s, you understand their tendencies like that, just like that. Blocked it out, didn't want to take free damage, and Tech rolled to throw their OC Rider about to get a game on the board. Super nice alpha counter.
Double A for OC.
He's coming home with a good report card. I wish I had grades that good in school, man. I should have played more alpha too.
Hashtag play alpha too. You know what? Y'all come through and join the Discord. You're never too late. Got over 1,000 members right now. Let's keep it going. 2020 was really good. 2021 is gonna be even better.
All right, here we go. OC Rider trying to mount this comeback. Veritas in the corner. Fireballs to get out. I like that. With the alpha counter to put her back in to set up the cross up. Nice blocks.
Oh no, that kick out the kind of whiff. And guess against someone like OC Rider, like you can't afford to whip buttons on specials because he will capitalize on that.
Oh, nice flash kick. And good catch on the tech roll. Oh, big jump in. Into the kick grab. A little bit of damage into the. I love the setup. Didn't go for the backdrop. Instead, go for the other grab to set up the ambiguous cross up in the middle of the screen.
Yeah. Okay, get some throw. Trying to poke out with the stand light kick.
Oh, jumps over. But, you know, Chun's a shorty. Crouching down.
Yeah, I think he was. I think Veritas was expecting a jump in. Didn't happen. Wow, another good block spot. OC Rider get some damage off that custom combo.
Yeah, even extra credit on the tech roll. So that puts Veritas with a big life lead here. Empty throw, and the whip punish, the walk back. No shimmies here, just a good old-fashioned walk back call out. Now Veritas match point.
Yes. OC. Oh wow, what a stand fierce.
Punch him in the back of the head, man. That's a blindside someone like that. I'm offended. Oh wait, tear. Big. The trades, like 3 trades in a row. OC Rider though, getting the most out of it.
Yeah. Veritas trying to assess the situation just because they got a worse lead, but gets the up kicks with the custom combos. Actually trying to jump out of it, but OC activates.
Oh, it's anyone's game. We got Fireball War.
Oh no,
the patience again. OC Rider down backing like he means it. And now we're 2-2. Veritas was up 2 games to none, but OC Rider all in on the Charlie. Mr. Charlie Nash. That was just really well played there. And I love to see someone just sitting, just waiting, just blocking and getting the opportunity because Veritas pulled the trigger first and paid the price. Right, here we go. Final game of the set. It's a big jump in. So far, you know, Veritas with a small lead here, but all OC Rider needs is an opportunity like that to get the ball rolling.
Ooh, nice custom combo. There it is. No cross up afterwards though. Yeah, just block. Be careful. Yeah. Okay. We didn't see overhead for OC Rider because Charlie's overhead, he can actually follow up with some more flash kicks. You gotta be careful with that. And just like that, Veritas match point again against OC.
Oh,
wow.
Again with the air activation, blowing up the flash kick. It's like good, nice reactions. What if I mess it up, right?
Yeah.
You feel you're smart doing the right thing, but it's just one step ahead. Veritas, big life lead. Air throw. Just chucked him into the corner. How does OC Rider get out of this?
Oh wow, the sweep. That's around the range that Veritas needs to be just to keep Charlie out. And now he's in, but Veritas has such a big life lead, 2.5 bars. But OC's trying to build some bars back himself. Gets the kick out the counter. Just blocks out the counter by Veritas.
Yeah, all Veritas needs. Oh, it's just one throw, one alpha counter, one fireball. Any hit here can send OC Rider packing. Walk up, activate, get in the ship, not enough.
Oh,
but
wow!
the pace.
Holy cow! Wow! Holy crap, dude!
How many rounds ended like that? Where the main person with the life lead is just chilling down back, ready with an up kick or a flash kick, and the other person just all in on that jump. But
yeah,
Veritas ready. Good stuff.
Yeah, that was really good. Sent OC Rider packing. That's Veritas. That was really strong. The fact that they ended the round with just throwing out some kick kokens, just as usual, but actually waited, and did up kicks. They just had that much meter left. Like that's not easy to do at all.
No, it was really nice to see from there. Just a nice change of pace. Good stuff. OC Rider taking third. mounting a huge comeback, but just wasn't enough to get past Veritas. And before we get to our grand finals, make sure you check out the Matcherino page here. $100. Thank you, everybody who has contributed to tonight's Matcherino. We got $100 there. You know, big ups to. You might have to read that, Valle. I can't really read that off the screen. If you want to go ahead with that.
Yeah, no worries, man. Aside from some old guy putting in $51, shout outs to OC Rida for the 1050. Silent Skull 550, Zero Loyalty 550, Rotary Lover 89. And I see you guys and everybody else has donated and done direct contributions or has been on the sponsor quest. Thank you guys so much. We reached 100 for Street Fighter Alpha 2, and it was over 100 and something for Super Turbo. So it's always a pleasure to see. So thank you guys so much once again. And then, of course, remember that the winner of tonight's tournament gets a Cloud 2 wireless headset from HyperX. So I'll let you guys take it away.
All right, so one of these final two players is going to take the headset, take the title of the Week 4 Wednesday Night Fight Alpha 2 champ. John Choi in winners, Veritas in losers. What do you think we're going to see? What do you think we're going to see, Sprite? Final potential 2 sets.
I feel this is going to be a bloodbath. Just because you have John Choi that's been playing this game since I was pretty much in diapers, with the can. And then you got just really solid, just been so strong after all these years and still very strong all these years. Always going to be a formidable foe. And then you got Veritas, who's only been playing this game last year, just so good with Chun-Li, just out of this world. I mean, we saw their whole entire top 8 runs so far. So it's definitely it could go either way, and they're already in the game.
All right, Choi all in on soccer tonight. So remember, Veritas needs to win 3 to reset the bracket and win another set. You're well familiar with that, but always a friendly reminder. Big jump from Choi. Didn't check the tech roll, but the damage is done, and here we go.
Veritas kind of had Choi in the corner for a minute there, but John Choi got the life lead.
Lula super pushes Veritas out a little bit. And yeah, the Hadoukens from Sakura are hitting right as the Kokokas are coming out. What an anti-air. Good roundhouse. Oh, and the jump right over the Kokoken. That's big. Toy Boy striking first blood, getting his cherry. And setting the pace here for grand finals.
Uh-oh, here comes the throw. What's going to happen? Okay, just went for an overhead, then attempt to cross up.
Yeah, it can be tricky. If you don't have your timing 100%, you don't want to get up kicked by Chun.
Yeah. Oh, what a stun. And confirm into activation. Yeah. That was right.
And just like that, going into the final round of game 1, all it takes is a quick stun and just a beautiful combo there from Veritas to end that.
Oh, another grab out of the custom combo. What is going on tonight?
I love that. You sing that every time. All that bar just disappears. It's like, stop that.
Yeah.
Oh man. Now we have as fair a match as possible. Veritas with the pressure. Big jump in. Activates.
Oh wow. Gets out of there with the alpha counter. Uh-oh, and this is bad because Veritas in the corner. Another combo stun. That's it. Game 1. John Choi.
Short uppercut. Short uppercut. GG. Choi exploding in just like 5 seconds.
Yeah, the Shokin, man. Or what I used to say as a kid, stop it!
Stop it! We all had our own little thing facing back then, I know. Hearing all those voices. Alright.
Oh wow. Some very strong footseats tonight so far between these two.
Oh yeah. Coming to expect from Choi, but Veritas no slouch either in that department. Just feel each other out. Not either player trying to give up any kind of ground here. Nice off the counter.
Oh wow.
There's a trade.
Yeah, and the probably should have did the Shoyu Refa one or Shinku Hado.
He didn't take too much damage from doing it. It's not the worst. Choi down a little bit on life, but they can turn that around easy. Just like that. Here we go. But hey, Veritas fighting, scrapping. Choi with a full bar here.
Okay.
Activates,
Yeah,
walks it in. That was such a clutch activation. Perfect, right in the face of danger. Blows that up, uses the bar. There's the schoolgirl outfit. Got a fresh one after she make the sweat from that big old combo.
For sure. Oh, and just like that, Choi's pinned down the corner. Veritas got full meter. And we know how much damage Chun can do with lightning legs on that custom alone.
Good pressure here. Veritas is trying to bring this back. Has a lot of bar. Activate.
Oh no!
Didn't autocorrect. Didn't turn around. Lost all the bar. But the neck breaker stuffing out Choi's activation. Veritas, a little bit of life lead here. Can he make this count? Can he get around on it and stave all the bleeding?
Okay, what a trade. Oh, yeah, it is. Walk back sweep. Really good, really solid anti-air from Chun.
And you see Veritas always knowing the ranges and picking the proper anti-air just like that. Saying, Chun has all those options to stop. But all it takes is one big jump going uncontested. And now incoming stun.
Stun. There it is. Boom, boom. Pop, 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 pop.
Two mix-ups into a jumping combo. John Choi now, 2-0. Just when Veritas shows signs of life, like, Choi just puts it back in the grave. This is scary. Is this going to be another 3-0 grand final starring John Choi, the John Choi Show? Hey, walk in the corner here. But this is where, you give, Choi a fireball. The best, plasma shooter
for sure.
in, fighting game history. So not afraid that, or point blank, I'm going to toss it. Distance, I'm going to throw it. Tatsu's over the alpha counter.
Yeah, that was nice. Oh.
And then gets the low hit on the super. Let's go, Choi.
Okay, that's the fireball super. Doing that a lot. Oh, wow. Stand roundhouse. Really good poke spot to John Choi that round. John Choi, tournament point.
Just one more round. Choi on the cusp of taking Wednesday night fights.
But never count Veritas down. We seen their run tonight for the top 8. And right there, they're just sitting back building meter. Oh wow! I guess the fireball super. Another
Does
fireball.
it again. Yo, Choi, using up all the bar any way he wants. It works out so well because he just knows how to place it. Kick throw.
Yep, there it is. Okay. Mix up. Goes back. Okay, low pro. I actually used the kick alpha counter to low profile over that Tatsu.
That was smart. Very good. Just like matchup knowledge on deck. Oh, that's big. One more mix up. Catches it. Doesn't get the Shoken. Big sweep though. And then the tech roll roundhouse.
Oh. GG's, John Choi.
3-0 over Veritas. Your Wednesday night fight champion, John Choi. 2 wins this week already in Alpha 2 tournaments. Living it up like it's 1995.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. But they're definitely a good run, especially by Veritas. Just, Chun Li is insane. And just the fact that they was able to actually get almost neck and neck with John Choi, which is amazing. Because John Choi, we was all expecting him to use Ken in grand finals because that's like his main character, but he went with Sakura and just utilizing everything he had. He used his meter for everything. You saw the alpha counters, you saw the supers, and you saw the custom combos. So if he had meter, you guarantee he's going to use it.
No, super versatile. And his whole run from the start, right? He played Vicky Viper in the mirror. Managed to down from 2, bring that all the way back and just steamrolled everywhere. But just seeing the data that he gathered from playing her carry over, and then just for watching him grow in the span of this top 8 was extremely impressive. All these little things picking up on, utilizing, just absolutely astonishing to see. Well-deserved win, as well as, gets the HyperX Cloud 2 headset for that victory. So, a little bit of the prize pot from Maturino too. So living it up. The macro master himself. Good first place.
Yeah. Really good top 8. All the players. So definitely some good variety. Soccer taking it all. We saw soccer. We saw some Birdie. We saw some Zangief. There's a lot of good. There's always some good character variety, especially in these top 8s. Like we saw Frosty Faustings. We saw different characters. We saw Gen, Birdie,
Dan,
Sagat, Dan. Yeah. So just everybody has something to them in this game. So that's why you see like anybody in this game, especially you put in the work.
And like all these players have been. So, good for all of them. Round of applause for all the top 8 finalists, but of course to John Choi for taking everything. But yeah, Sprite Mix, it was a blast. A lot of fun just calling all these matches. Alpha 2 might go quick, but it's never not amazing seeing all this roll out. And, people, we know what's going to happen. They're going to go right back to the lobby and keep playing matches.
Yeah, this game literally took the war by storm, man. Because I know this basically online tournament's been a thing for a while now, because pandemic and whatnot. But at the same time, I feel like it's a silver lining in a weird way, because not just Alpha 2 just taking off, but just a bunch of retro games, through the use of Fight Cage, just getting people in, building up community. So definitely looking forward to what's going to happen this year. Especially this game turns 25 in a couple days, so which is sick.
Alpha 2 could rent a car. That's what I want to hear.
yeah, I know, right? Yeah,
all right.
February 27, 96.
There you go. So all y'all, thank you guys for watching so far. Stick around. Street Fighter 5 Top 8 is coming up next. But I'm Raph, and that's Sprite Mix. Y'all have a good night.
Peace.
Welcome back, everybody, to Wednesday Night Fights, the online edition. We are live with that Street Fighter V people. We have some great action, some diverse action coming your way. But before we get into the fisticuffs, we got to run the introductions real quick. My name is St. Cola. Well, who cares about that? We got someone new and special for you. Tell the people who you are, where you came from, and where you're going, brother.
What's up? And I'm so glad to be here, man, on Wednesday Night Fights. I'm so excited to see some Street Fighter V action. My name's Fawn. You can see below, it's Fawn the Legend. I'm a commentator. I've done stuff for, if you guys are aware of the company, Hi-Res Studios, I've done things for Riot as well with Bloody Gaming, with their organization, and some Valorant tournaments that I actually ended up doing with Vicious FGC, for those of you that know that. So I'm super excited to see Street Fighter V tonight. I'm such a big fighting game fan, man. I'm so excited for tonight's action.
You came to the right place, dog. And what place to commentate than the top 8 that we're going to have coming your way. People, let's take a look at the bracket. We got some new faces here. I know we were kind of discussing this right before things kicked off, and I was like, when top 8 starts, that's when we're going to know the storylines. Well, guess what? We got quite a few. Chris CCH versus Noon Chiz. I'm probably saying the name wrong. That's a birdie player that we haven't seen in a while.
Right.
Then we're going to have the brothers battle it out. That's Luigi and Mario in the winner's side. And then in the loser's side, we're going to have Nova Spec versus Stupendous versus Flaquito versus Silos, another person that we haven't seen in a while, but can definitely do some damage.
Yeah, and it's so interesting to be able to see Chris CCH, because you had talked about it before. We had talked a little bit about this situation beforehand, about how he's sort of trying to regain his stride. He's trying to see if he can reclaim that title that so many people have sort of kept away from him. He's so strong in Wednesday Night Fights, a very well-known player that's trying to get his groove back on.
Yeah, and being Wednesday Night Fights, you guys need to make sure that you guys hit up the Matcherino, ! Matcherino, run that in the chat. And just like that, you guys can put in the code WNF2021_SFFV for that free 50-cent donation, people. I was taken aback for a second because I see 1020, and we could do more than that. There's 300 plus of you. We can do more than that. Come on now. Yeah, did you see the little Uzi got the diamond in the forehead? Let's find somebody so we get some diamonds in the foreheads of our favorite fighting game players out here. Come on now, people. Contribute. You guys can do the side quest on the right-hand side as well. And if you have a little change, you can throw it their way. Support the players that are going to bring you this great late-night action, Wednesday Night Fight style.
Hey,
and by the way,
my man, remember we were talking about this earlier? So I dropped it on the other guys on the Super Turbo, the Alpha 2 players, the winners of those tournaments won a Cloud 2 wireless tonight. So the winner of Street Fighter V tonight will also win a Cloud 2 wireless headset. So surprise, surprise, this one's for you.
That's awesome. Again, to have something to play for, like, it's good to have the change that you guys are going to be putting out in the match arena. That's going to be great. And also, obviously, bragging rights, right? But also, to have a Cloud 2 wireless, a beautiful headset to take home with you, that's going to be fantastic. So, people are going to be definitely fighting out here at their maximum, at their fullest potential, and to give you guys some great action, like, at its highest. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's going to be fantastic. What do you think about the fights that we're about to see? We're about to see Chris CCH versus Noon out here, and that's going to be, it's possibly going to be a Sakura versus Birdie pick. We're going to probably see a lot of that movement from Sakura and a lot of the buttons that Birdie does. And that's a character we haven't seen a lot of, is Birdie. Like, even playing online, I haven't seen a lot of Birdie. Like, do you see a lot of Birdie at all these days? Because I don't. I sure don't.
No, it's not typically a pick. It is that I see people nipping at the bud to try and see if they can grab, right? It's not a character that you see most people pick. A lot of the times people will typically opt for the top tiers. You'll see in a lot of different situations where people will typically try and go for maybe the Seth, for how strong he is, for maybe Gil. I've even seen G, Balrog, a lot of these other characters, but Birdie is a little bit on the back burner, not the usual pick.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because the way that his buttons are this season, they're easily more whiff punishable and he can be crossed up. The crouching medium punch that he has is not as useful. And in this matchup, her walk speed, the back walk and forward walk speed, can get her outside the distance and she can buffer that light, but it don't matter when you have good DP like that. Noon coming through, dealing with that DP. Chris with the EX activation, it's into the corner.
And it's already looking pretty good for Chris CCH right now. A good throw into V-trigger activation, if anything, just to make sure he keeps the corner position, and has to use the V-trigger as well on the side of Birdie to make sure that he can keep himself plus and at a safe enough distance, since Chris is continually putting on the pressure.
I like that East punish right there. Knew not how this just yet with V-trigger could have come back, but it's not going to happen. Yeah, not this round. We were talking about that. That light kick has a lot of distance, and that's the bread and butter of a lot of her neutral right there. Buffering that light kick, getting the confirms, and getting it done. Chris with the first one.
And it's actually pretty dangerous for Birdie to be towards that corner. If anything, you see a lot of the times where he has that oppression, he has the standing medium and wants to end up using that button to sort of fish for certain hits. But you mentioned it before, it's the walk speed, man. I mean, you see Sakura weaving in and out of those buttons with punishing just like that. Chris CCH managing to get damage, and another corner position once again, it forces the wake up for Birdie.
You have to stay here, you have to pay rent, dog. It's the first of every single month, so Chris CCH doesn't have the EX. That's
beautiful.
The comeback right here into the super. He gonna spin it right now, and I agree. Get the job done. You can. There could have been a wake-up situation where Chris CCH, being that defiant youngster out here, could come back, but not right now. Noon staying alive for another one.
And it's a situation where you see that Birdie is forced to use all of his bar. You're coming into the final round with no resources whatsoever. Of course, you'll get that V-trigger back, but it's going to be hard. It's going to be an uphill battle to try and fight against Sakura right now, especially when he's pretty much shipping you out, keeping you all the way in the back of those fireballs, getting the anti-airs, and even getting the throws, just keeping pressure on him.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And I also like the fact that, Chris is using the V skill to get that distance. But command grab, make the brain rattle, backs off to go to V skill, trying to lay down some law in the neutral. Catches him low. Uh-oh, the damage differential kind of helping out here, dog.
Yeah, it seems like for right now that it might be a little bit dangerous. A beautiful anti-air, and the stun is racking up for Chris CCH. He has to use those fireballs to see if he can keep them back and away. V-trigger activation, keep the pressure going. If anything, is making sure that he stays down there. Use the V-trigger activation to make himself safe as well. The first match seems to be pretty intense already.
And the jab check, the light stuff to do it. Just a dab will do you, says New. Just a dab will do you. And it's kind of funny because you do see, like, he didn't have the bar to get those critical art finish, like, just so much damage, especially when you're V-trigger, and especially when she's got such low health. But it was so good that he was like, I'm able to rule the neutral and also kind of make kind of a different pacing. He backed off at one point just to lay down the V skill, build a little bar, and kind of say, look, you're coming my way, you're going to get checked. First one goes to Noon in terms of matches. Can he get one more on the board?
Or it seems like Chris might be done up a little bit more than he can chew by dashing in right there. Manages to get the conversion, though. Beautiful conversion off of the air hit to the fireball into the Shoryu. My goodness, he's keeping the pressure on him right now. This is the same situation how we saw the last round start off, the last match. Birdie's the one on the back foot here, but of course he wants to keep that pressure on Sakura, wants to keep him away, using those light buttons to check him. It seems like he's learned a lot from how the last match was.
And the stun, and this is probably done right here. With the damage that comes to this character, it's a wrap. Put some chicken and cheese in it, it's a wrap. Noon on set point. The 2-0 might be coming. We might be seeing a clean sweep. And we were talking about Chris CCH being that, wanting to get that momentum back and winning all these one-sided fights. Has been doing so strong. Has been taken down by Filipino man nephew took him down. And would like to get that, first place finish, like that Cloud Atlas, but I don't know, dog. Things are looking long out here. Noon knows how to play this matchup.
Yeah, it seems like for the most part that Chris is keeping him away. The fireball's the only option that he has. He finds an opportunity to get in and gets the dash, throw, and of course wants to try and maintain that sort of pressure. Tries to go for the cross under after the anti-air, gets a huge jump in combo to create a situation where now he's back against the wall, no health, and the stun's up pretty high.
I like how Chris is backed off. He's like, I don't want to be back thrown.
Yeah.
I was put in the corner, gets a dash on throw. You ain't reacting to that one. And one of the things that does make that corner game so difficult is not only her backwalk speed, her shimmy game really strong too, but the ability just that when you're throwing Birdie, he can't do much about it. His defensive options get blown up by the throw so much, but the EX armor coming through in the clutch. Chris tried to go for the meaty. It was denied. We're staying vegan out here, dog.
Yeah, it seems like for right now, though, that both players trying to find a way in. Birdie has to find some sort of way. He gets to be chipped out, crush counter, hit automatically into big conversion damage. The throw escape does manage to tech it, uses the EX fireball as well. He wants to keep it in the corner. The fireballs have been paying off dividends one after the next. Goes for the jump in and manages to land it. This could be huge damage for Bird.
That V-trigger activation, the damage is buffed here. The walk speed is too. No anti-air, no problem, says Chris CCH. No problem. I'm good with it.
what we were talking about, it could potentially end up being a clean 2-0, but Chris is now going to take this one lying down. Of course, he's going to fight back. Has a fighting chance, if anything. And what is it about that matchup that was a little bit harder for Birdie to try and capitalize on that time? I mean, it was the walk speed you mentioned before. Obviously, he's going to have those whip punishes. He's using the fireballs to check him now. What's the adaptation that Birdie needs to have?
Noon just have to make the right reads just like that. I was about to say. And a little bit more of the D skill, but you see the problem here. One good crush counter D skill gets the damage and gets that momentum to the corner. That's the whole point of that D skill, is to get that push to the corner and make Noon feel real unusual. And the air-to-air from Chris CCH. He's like, dog, we're talking about reads, I got those.
He's going for blows right now. If not Dragon Ball Z, one hit after the next. The lifelines have been thin. And now you got at least half remaining to him. Beautiful anti-air as well. That puts Sakura in a precarious position. She has to use the EX and manages to get the B-trigger activation. Tries to keep the pressure on him. And even dashes in. No check this time. It's a little bit shaken up. It's Birdie has the huge damage coming through once again from Sakura, and he doesn't even block it.
I don't know what he was doing, but what I do know is that Chris CCH is on set point. The return from the precipice. That anti-air crouching mini punch that said it was nerfed. Noon says, I don't care, dog. I'm still using it. And we saw it also used as a cross-up. So Capcom, we gotta talk. But here's the crush. B-skill, DP pickup, to the corner we go. Chris has to capitalize on these moments a lot more. He's been using a lot of V-bar to ensure the plus frames, but you gotta see more in terms of damage.
The V-trigger, he is going to keep a little bit of pressure on him. But there's those lights again. The thing that checked him last time, that lost him the set and forced out a DP. Manages to get very minimal damage. Wasn't there to be able to convert it, but he's converted plenty more with the EX man grab into a point conversion. That's going to be 1-1 tied already. This is it. This could be the point. Somebody has to walk away with it though.
somebody going to losers, and I wouldn't want to be down in the dungeons with the demons. I'm telling you that right now. Again, the crouching medium punch, they said it was nerfed, but Noon is still using it. He's still going in with it. And all it takes is one good conversion to read one of the fireballs, or just a check on the dash. Mind the speed limit. You're going 60 to 25. I'm going to need you to calm down, pay this toll, the sweep, though, with the crush. And walking up, you see the bar at the bottom? Things are looking long and heavy for my boy. Chris, don't get hit, touch or tap.
Seems like for right now, though, a good jump in does manage to sort of even the life lead. There's those lights once again. He's able to check him. Chris might be getting a little bit too aggressive. Sees what he can find, goes for the crouching heavy anti-air, manages to find him, but he was on the other side. Not going to work out with that. With the B-skill prevents Sakura from moving forward. Right now, it's the dance of death. It's whoever gets this hit, it's going to pay off hugely.
Noon's like, dog, this is my song.
Right.
with the health differential right here, he's like, dog, I know this song. He came to the club, they played his song. Here's the EX activation. Chris turning down the volume, trying to get the jump in and win. EX activation. Yes, you're right. With the command grab to do it, you done called it.
Yeah, I don't. That's unfortunate. I mean, you end up using the bullhorn, the EX bullhorn at that, especially and just completely decimate the remaining health bar that Sakura has. I mean, we talked about it before. We had the walk speed. We saw he was trying to play out of that range. The walk speed wasn't quite working out how he wanted it to, and then he had to resort to the fireballs. Not one single chain thrown out during that entire time. I mean, Nunes was he was pretty confident in how that fight was going to go. If you're not throwing out chains, you don't feel pressured by those fireballs. He walked in every single time.
Yeah, dealing with that. He did throw out one bad one, but the adjustment was, all right, this didn't work right now. But what happens if I just save it for the last round if I gotta go that way? And I'm gonna use it as a finisher and make sure it actually connects. Because when it doesn't connect, you saw a little bit of a punish right there. Not the biggest, but it's like, all right, I wanna make sure I get this hit. And as you said before, with the low health of Sakura and the big boy damage of Birdie, the job is done. Noon moving on in the bracket. We ain't seen this person in a while, but we're gonna be seeing more of them. But we're still gonna be seeing more. Chris CCH still got a shot in losers. We're not down there just yet. We still got more winners to play. It's going to be the battle of the brothers. It's going to be Mario versus Luigi, people. I'm going to need you all to tweet this out. Because this is what's it called? It's not patricide, right? What is it called? Yo, Chad, is it patricide? Is it patricide?
I do believe the terminology is patricide. Yeah,
I was right.
I do think that is the one. I think that's what it is, because now you put me in a position. Because if I'm wrong, I'm going to look dumb. And now we're both simultaneously holding L's.
We're both gonna hold the L.
Right, exactly.
Is it like
that's
that?
Unfortunate. It's gonna be like that, honestly.
Well, it's going to be a brother-on-brother battle right here. Mario versus Luigi. We've seen this. This is the Wednesday Night Fights Classic right here. And this is one of those battles where, like, it's going to be not only to determine who's the better brother, at least right now, unless they see each other in the bracket, right? But also who's going to be doing the chores, who's taking out the trash, who's going to be the one, picking the dog poop. You know what I'm saying? Doing all that stuff. That's why I love about this stuff right here. When you have two brothers that are, trying to be the best, and try to be better than each other with fighting games and stuff like that. There's always that rivalry. I know people out there have probably had that with their cousins or their siblings too. I know I've definitely fought my cousins, my younger cousins, and just threw out fireballs and stuff and didn't tell them how to use that stuff in Street Fighter 2. I was that dude. I was a little messed up. So but still. We all were kind of cool in our days. Okay.
Listen, man, I was younger in the arcades. I was death fisting everybody, and just in Tekken with Paul all the time on the old Tekken cabinets, right? I mean that's we've all had our moments like that. And sometimes all you can say is that it really do be like that. That's the only answer that you can give. It really do. That's the only answer you can give in a situation like this. But I just saw recently, it seems like the G versus Poison matchup is what we're going for right now. Interesting. That's not a common matchup I see. I don't really see that being brought out of anything.
Yeah, it's usually, we see a lot of Poison and G, but like the regional kind of things that happen for these types of players to meet, like you might see Smug and Idon play.
Right. Exactly.
But like it's not like a common matchup, right? It's like the stars have to align just right for this kind of matchup. However, I play a little bit of G in my time, and I think this matchup actually is pretty good for this character. The fireball pressure can disallow what she wants to do. She can't put him in a situation where he has to use V-reversal to get her off, right? But at the same time, that's not that big of a deal. You can V-reversal a little bit because if you get that hit, it's over. You put him in a guessing situation in the corner, it could be a wrap. And this is a new character for Mario. Usually on the Karen pick, but he's had enough of dealing with the 50-50s in the corner, the constant pressure from this character. He's done with it.
But even still, be careful with how he uses it. See, you have to use that meter to make sure that you keep an even decent advantage, right? He has to stay back, use those long-reaching normals with the whip that we see Poison using all the time, make sure she keeps up that pressure, and has to use the bar to make sure she can even continue that much. And sometimes that can put you in a bad spot. That whip counts as a hitbox. You gotta be careful. And oh no! This is the situation we were talking about already. Two touch and immediately forces out the V-trigger activation. Has to use the Molotov with a beautiful side switch combo.
And this is where you're stuck right here. But gets the counter hit. You gotta keep the character in the corner. That's the name of the game. Like Poison does suffer when she has her back against the wall compared to other characters. Doesn't have the typical reversal. She's got a 3-frame, but it's not really the best. The anti-air there doubles down with it. Mario has to make sure you can keep that corner in the corner, or keep that character in the corner, and then put him down on the ground forever. That's like the name of the game. But you see that Mario's had some great decisions against Luigi here.
Right now, both players are playing extremely carefully. Most of the hits that have been even beginning have been straggler hits now, and being caught off guard by the whip. But G's slowly walking her back into the corner. No anti-air there. Tries to jump out. Scared of whatever that may have been. Meant just to get hit. That might have been a distance. Seems like here comes the pressure. Has to use a V-reversal. Beautiful V-reversal. I like that awareness. Uses it again. Doesn't want to keep himself in that situation. And the gray held is going to pay off pretty big. Now Poison has to try and fight her way out.
And I was going to say, it was fine until he got hit. It was fine to keep his character offensive, but here we go. EX, back fierce, V skill, double dash with the Oki. Trying to capitalize the situation. Good blocks, though, from Mario. And he's got bar to work with. Looking for the activation point. No anti-air.
No! That's exactly what you hate to see. You don't want to see this at all. This is exactly the sort of situation that G thrives off of. Those stray hits in the crouching medium. If anything, that's going to be enough to put that round to bed. And now Luigi and Mario are still fighting out one-on-one. My goodness, this is unfortunate. This is exactly what happens. It's like history repeats itself every time. You get the straggling hits, and you can't sleep on G because you see how much damage he brings to the table. And you even find yourself in a lot of different mix-up situations that you have to answer. And if you don't, you're going to lose just like that.
Yeah. You gotta hold it, right. And then if he pops trigger, it becomes an even bigger deal. But you see Luigi trying to rotate a lot of defensive options, V-reversing, backdashing, and things like that. Again, caught in the corner. Mario's got a lot of health, but that can all be dissipated. All it takes is one good sequence, just like that. The G buffer right here, off the light, the B skill, stocking up, and this is gonna be a lot of damage. If he lands a command grab, and he does.
Man, He manages to drop it just for a few seconds, but manages to get a normal throw. If anything, this is a bad position for Poison to be in. She does at least manage to get a hit, forces out the beat trigger activation, just to make sure that she can keep the pressure on with that Molotov. Looking for a straight hit, anything, just anything.
Yeah, that's what to say. Like one good hit right now. EX under.
No.
We're done playing neutral, dog. We are done playing neutral. Still has, doesn't matter. He had the CA, but I'm gonna see you next round. I'm gonna see you next match, he says. Luigi says. He's like, it doesn't matter about your CA if you don't get to use it. If I get the hit, I get the win. And there you go. There's the first match for Luigi.
I mean, you're 100% right. That is the first match for Luigi. He's just talking like I got the better games. You know, Luigi's mentioned. That's all me, baby. three different games in its entirety. You do love to see the Luigi matchup. The Luigi win anything.
Yeah.
I mean, be fair with you. I mean, they be doing them dirty.
Yeah, really? they kind of do. They kind of do. But we all root inside. We root for Luigi. But at the same time, they must be actually coming back in and out. They're probably resetting their stuff.
Yeah.
But you know, it's funny we say that like for we root for Luigi outside of Street Fighter, but like in Street Fighter, my man is running the grimiest characters. His other character, the other character's Guile, and it's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's one of those characters you're like, it's hard. It's honest BS with that character. We can get in that later. We're not gonna see the switch because I feel like G is the way to go, at least for Luigi. Even if you do feel uncomfortable, you have to V reversal. He knows if he gets poisoned in the corner and runs his game plan right, he'll be perfectly fine, as we've seen before. And even if Mario's on the back foot, he's got to make the adjustments. The onus is on him to stop the obstinance. With that CA at the bottom, he had to pop that at some point. And, you know, he was thinking about it too long. He was like, when can I do this? The round was already over, dog. Can't carry it over to the next one. So Luigi is staying solid, has the first one. Let's see if he takes another one for a clean sweep, or if Mario is coming back to play.
I mean, here's the thing, though. I've never seen Mario be a player 2 character. That's always been reserved for Luigi's spot. So I'm assuming that Poison's gonna come back here and try and fight back against G. But I'm a little bit concerned, to be honest with you. And the only reason why I even say that is because of the fact that it's her normals have such tremendous reach, but G whip punishes those so easily. What does G thrive off of is those hits, those straight hits. Even better, one counter hit. Even when he has B trigger, you know there's hell to pay if anything. But this is okay. Contrast from last match, he's going in. He's not waiting back to play the waiting game anymore.
I like that. Stay a little bit closer, get a little bit of damage, you know, back up if you need to. You know what's coming. You know the bar at the bottom is coming, right? But like, you're fine with playing at this range and building up some of that bar, getting that EX, making them feel uncomfortable. Luigi is on the verge of popping V trigger, but like, you've done so much damage.
Right now, though, oh my goodness, he even woke up with something. Trying to jab, trying to do anything, something to find himself out of this situation. And I just said it before the match even started. I've never known Mario to be a player 2 kind of guy. He's very clearly showing that he's always meant to be player 1, but I don't know if I like this. He's backing up a little bit more, giving him that space, affording that if this is a pretty big punish. This is where G wants to be. Manages to suit himself up, gets the normal grab in the corner, tries to go for the command grab, but Poison was ready for that one.
Yeah, you definitely saw Mario. He's been through so many situations like that. He's like, I'm holding north so I don't go south, dog. Hold these milli rock throws. I'm going to put you in the corner, though. Her throw rate really good. And also the range of many of her buttons, as you see right there. Those shimmies doing damage on the deck. Here's the comeback of Mario. He said, dog, y'all done seen too many of the DLCs, all these side additions, these ports and things like that. Let me show you the realness right here. Let me hit you with the sequel. And hopefully, and gladly actually I should say, we're seeing a sequel right here. We're seeing the finale. We're seeing the end of the trilogy of this match, 1-1. Mario to Luigi. People, tell me who you like right now in the chat. Hit me with the 1s for Luigi. Hit me with the 2s for Mario. I know I switched it. I don't care. Hit me with the buttons right now. I need to see it.
I mean, so here's what I'm more so interested in, right? Like, he took a very, very aggressive approach into how this match ended up being played out. He went in, got a couple jump ins, found big damage, managed to even find 2 wins in a row, almost no contest from G in this situation. Do you switch here? Do you stick with your guns and play the president of the world, or do you switch to the #1 family man that everybody knows Guile to be? Do you go to him? Do you go home and become a family man, or do you take over the world as the president?
I think it's a presidential kind of day. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Presidential kind of play, I should say. The thing is, I feel like
Inauguration.
Luigi, he's got to capitalize on the fact that Mario is going to be holding north a lot. We've seen Mario just typically hold up a lot. Luigi's got to vary up his approach in the corner because when people are new to Poison, which Mario is, they don't have the lockdown in terms of how do I play, you know, this corner game, this great escape. Like rotating your options in terms of like, do I need a V reversal? Is it risky enough to do it like that? When can I press a button? Am I going to be able to time this crushing media kick into V trigger activation? Things like that have to be kind of sussed out and hardened after match after match. And I know they play a lot. I know Mario plays a lot, but I know Luigi has played a lot more of G than Mario's played of Poison. So it's like at this point, if you can get him in the corner, that's your win condition, as we've seen so many times before. You just can't let them leave. You're giving them an opening. You're saying the exit sign is right. You just take a left down the hall. You keep walking. You don't go, not the first door. It's the second door, and you're out of here. You can't let them do that. You got to keep them locked down.
Yeah, it's a matter of I entirely agree because I don't think
He changes anyway.
I told you he has to go for. I don't know if this is the correct decision. I don't know if this is the move he should be making, but he wants to go home and be a family man. Clearly, he feels like this is going to work out for himself, and it might even change up Mario's playstyle because now you won against G so convincingly. I can agree with this from Luigi. Don't give him another chance. Switch it up. It's first and two. You don't want to let him figure you out.
That's definitely true, dog. You don't have much time. And Guile does win this matchup slightly. And I feel like is Luigi, he's playing it actually pretty perfect. Well, he was playing it great with a great round start, but this could all go away because Poison does the damage.
Yeah.
In the trades, you don't want to do those all day. The great health, that adds up, but Luigi with the defense and just picking his shots just right.
That's what it is. He has to find a way to make this work. He almost has the V trigger, and that's what's unfortunate here. Poison's V trigger feels like so much faster than Guile's does. Guile, they open up so many windows of opportunity just like this, uses all the sonic booms, tries to put pressure on him. With the one remaining, goes for the throw and manages to get the knockdown. It's all up to this one. Whoever gets next hit is going to be the winner. Depends on what kind of hit Poison manages to get. Walk up, of course, dash, get the light check if anything. Use the V trigger activation. Might need an EX sonic boom. Move back and tries to go over it, doesn't find the hit. And the sweep is going to be enough to make Luigi win this round.
That is exactly what I'm talking about. When you aren't as studying with the character, you don't know their area, you don't know where they're spacing perfectly. It takes a lot of time, and you saw the whiff, and you saw the hit right here. Luigi on set point, but here we go. Good round start. This is what you want to keep if you're playing Poison right here. You want to keep this good round start so you can trade with the booms, have the advantage of health, the great life, and if you're Luigi, you're going to be forced to do V reversals to put him outside the distance. Mario has to get in at this mid distance and make him feel mad uncomfortable, which is kind of a pain point for the character, but you have to be able to react to the booms. Fall into one of them and fall into a crush counter too.
Now you can see Poison's feeling the pressure, man. He's not even Mario. Mario falling to the lesser of the two brothers, some might say. If anything, he finds a way to get in, but he's ready with that V reversal. He knows Luigi has that play, and you can tell V reversal immediately. A second chance for the EX Sonic Boom, but he's getting walked down to the corner. But you gotta remember, he's got a flash kick, and if anything, you're seeing stars, but a beautiful corner pressure from him. I don't know how this could go if anyway.
This is looking long for Mario right here. He has to find the hit to get them on top to get things going. But he's running into all these moves, dog. He's having them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. There's the EX. He said, dog, I'm on a diet. Hold back for a second. I'm on a diet, but the hit will do it from Luigi. The Sonic stuff. Luigi taking it in the end. The Guile pick was the right way, I guess. But I feel like either which way, he had the advantage. He was doing good either way, but this one looked like he was able to lock down the neutral and say, listen, hold these booms, hold this pressure, hold the zoning. If you don't know how to fight this matchup, you have to hold this L. Luigi moving on.
And that's exactly what Mario did. He did hold the L in this matchup. And I do like the Guile switch because it makes sense the more you think about it. I wasn't expecting him to be able to actually switch into that, but like you said, Mario's kind of new to playing Poison, so he's not going to know all the tricks in specific matchups, right? You can only learn so much. Maybe when he comes back at a different time, he'll go home, be a family man of his own, understand the struggle, all the struggles and everything Guile has had to go through to get here, a military man at the most, and he is going to be able to, of course, catch that dub. I'm interested to see the next matchups as well because of the fact that I mean we've seen. Okay, so tonight we've seen Guile, we've seen Poison, we've seen G, we've seen Sakura, and we've seen Birdie. who is
Five
left?
already, that's crazy.
Who is left to be able to be seen in this roster? I'm excited to see who everybody's going to bring out tonight.
I think we might be seeing a lot of variations here. Wednesday Night Fights is always good about that. And people, if you're good about supporting the players, run the Match Arena, !Match Arena, run that in the chat. It's just like that. You guys can throw in the codes, throw some love if you got it in your pockets, and also the sponsor quest on the right-hand side. Show them that good support, and we're going to show you some good action in return. One of the things that we're going to probably be seeing, by the way, I'm going to give people a little bit of a spoiler, is we're going to be seeing some Ken action, which not many people play Ken out here. I mean, it makes sense. Character's neutral isn't the best, but when he gets you in the corner, he definitely hits different. It definitely hits different. The corner game of Ken's super strong. One of the best in the game. But he's got to get you there. But, you know, CeeLo's coming through. We haven't seen that dog in a long time. Actually said on his Twitter, he was like, it feels good to be competing again. And he hit top 8, so guess he ain't that rusty. I guess he ain't that rusty.
The last thing you wanna fight up against in a tournament is a rabid Ken player. He's hungry for the win. He's hungry for the dove. This is the last person you would want to fight. If it feels good to compete to him, I'm a little bit scared if I'm his opponent. Ken is one of those momentum-based characters that I sort of see because of the fact that I guess in Street Fighter V, the changes to DP and everything, not as effective without the meter. And I generally think that Ken is one of those characters, like how you said, when his opponent's in the corner, it's where he thrives the best. His damage, he can still hurt, maybe not as much as some of the other characters can do so easily, but you can't slouch on him. You still got to be scared about him.
Yeah, I mean, a good Ken, you see the CFN Kens out here, they're playing with the Wi-Fi, they're telling their mom, turn on the Netflix, mom,
right.
I need the help, I need the assist.
The one bar Ken.
The one bar Kens, they definitely don't have that neutral. The Kens that have the neutral are super strong. Like, I watch Salt Mine League quite a bit, commentate sometimes too as well. They have some great EU Kens. We actually have some great US Kens. I know Chris T isn't playing Ken as much these days,
Right, not as much.
but, you know, when he did, he was fantastic with the character. And obviously Punk, just applying his footsie game with that character, you know, made him look stronger than he really was.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that people don't play Ken, but it's cool to see a good Ken.
Right. Yeah, because it's not a character like you were saying that's not being picked too often. I mean, everyone's not nipping at the bud to make sure that they can actually lock in Ken. They want one of those more top tier characters, the more powerful Shotos. I'm thinking of one in particular that everybody knows, like Akuma, that people love to pick up so often. Someone that stayed so consistently strong throughout Street Fighter V's lifespan. That's what I think is so interesting here, man. I mean, my goodness. It's definitely something it is I would be concerned about if anything going up against a very rapid Ken player. But it seems that Nova Spec has the Fang covered. Do you think it's the Fang?
So
is this actually the Fang? Is it the Ken?
Yes, it is definitely going to be a Fang. So it's not Nova Spec that runs the Ken, my bad. CeeLos that runs the Ken. That was just a quick preview of what's coming after this one. We are losers, people. We are the loser side of things. So we see Nova Spec versus Stupendous, 2 top-tier competitors out here in the West Coast. One of the things is, you know, when I talk about diversity of the characters out here, you see it in every top 8 Wednesday Night Fights. Nova Spec not shy to reach the top 8s, but neither is Stupendous. And Stupendous, I would hope that he picked, you know, Seth in his matchup. Seth does pretty well against Fang, I think. But he does.
Yeah, he does.
I thought he was gonna hit me with the I'm gonna suffer with the Geef, but he knows not to do that because Geef suffers against Fang. And you know, I feel like with the when you can get the pressure going against Fang, can't really do much. He doesn't have the 3-frame. Again, doesn't have the typical reversals. But the damage that can come from the poison is actually heavy because of lower health.
It already seems like it's off to a great start. Manages to be reversal against himself out of the corner. Nova Spec has to sort of find his way around the endless rush down that Stupendous is going to be able to put on with Seth. Obviously, it's paying off in dividends for him, just trying to find anything. Some sort of straggled hit, some sort of stray hit from the Fang. See if he gets
I like him just, you know, in and out of the neutral right here, trying to avoid all the poison, because you really can't take things like this. You can't take the switch right here. Luckily, doesn't get thrown. Side switch. Good defense from Stupendous. By the way, Maverick, thank you for the party of 42 coming through. I see you. Take a seat and enjoy this great Wednesday Night Fights. Top 8 action. Stupendous versus Nova Spec. We just got it going, baby. Oh, again, the anti-air and clips him low. Crease up the fake easies. He said, dog, those aren't even real. You got those for $150. Not even real. Get those out of my face.
Fake cross-up, if anything, may have caught him a little bit off guard. And it seems like right now, win around right now. It seems like he's doing pretty well, but we saw this happen the last time. It seemed like too bad for him, but you have a situation like this against Fang, and now you're taking the poison. You're taking a lot of things as well, like some more cross-ups. And if anything, he has to use the V reversal, manages to get the block. He keeps the pressure in the corner going. Nova Spec, he's found his line. The opening thread, if anything, and he's going to be able to take that. Now Stupendous, the same situation as before. He's doing so well to start things off, and now you have an issue. You can't find your way in. You're taking damage over time. It's going to be hard.
And one hit's gonna do it. With B trigger for the punish.
Oh!
No! The denial! Yo! Nova Spec with the reaction. My man just, he cowered.
No,
He said,
sir.
excuse me, pardon me, all buttered up, slathered and lathered in that EX. He said, excuse me. Yo, clip that. I need that sent to me right now. Sepia, black and white, in color, all three of those right now on my desk or you're fired. Yo.
Oh my goodness, man.
No fight.
What talk about the awareness, man, from Nova Spec to know to do that? If that was me, there's a reason I'm here commentating. I'm not the one playing. If that was me, I would have been like, well, I guess it's just done. That just has to have been it. But Nova's ready for that. Man, and you clearly see the skies are safe too. You can't fly against Airline Fang. That's not going to work out for you.
You're not today. Trade though, finds the EX, puts him in the corner. This is a reverse situation we saw before, where they were locked up in the corner, but the shoe's on the other foot, and the damage differential, Nova putting on the heat. Because you don't have to deal with this matchup. I played this character for this amount of time, I can survive. Even with this V-trigger situation, I still feel like Nova is still in the front seat. I told you, he's driving. He's driving. His hands are on the wheel.
Messed up meeting. Doesn't manage to get the block pressure on the wake up, so that means that obviously he's going to lose that round. Nova Spec is doing great against Stupendous right now. Manages to get the hit. That was so tricky. Good defense from Stupendous, if anything. Manages to find that last second. Make sure things work out for him. Keeping it, I mean, Stupendous is having to play so carefully here. Every time he's backing up, using the EX charge move as well. Well, what more is there to say? He used the EX to keep the pressure going on him, and it seems like Seth is trying to fight back. Despite the stun that's going to be hit, but I think the activation. Make sure that Nova Spec tries to stay on top.
No cross cut at all, but finds a crouch and kick. EX, this should be it. No, never mind. Drops his combo, but still gets a throw. There you go. I feel like Stupendous, even though he took that round, maybe would have been better if he had a different V skill, because I feel like V skill 1 will disallow stuff, but if he finds his hit, this is the benefit. He wants that corner position and that corner push.
It seems like right now they are keeping him back, uses the CA almost instantly, gives him plenty of damage and damage over time. Sets up the poison, if anything, manages to throw the V reversal. Now Stupendous has to fight his way back in against Fang. Now things seem to be towards Stupendous' side. He got the hit towards the corner, but we've seen Nova Spec get out of these situations. Maybe he's not so lucky this time. This is Seth we're talking about here. The ultimate life form. But remember the skies are the same. And oh my goodness, he manages to get the double. He just keeps the pressure on him. If anything, slides right back on in with the V reversal. And he's not going to be able to keep him out for long. It's up to the hit right now. He has to fight, but he runs right into it. Manages to get the hit as well. Nova Spec, baby, with the Fang is going to find this win for himself.
I can't believe that juggle, but Nova Spec came with the knowledge. He came calm, cool, collected, and he said, "I'm putting the poison on him, dog." As we see in purple today, that's my favorite color. That's what we're wearing today. A lot of what happened towards the end was a lot of crouching kick buffers and things like that. Great timing from Stupendous, but just a lot of that like pressure would just stem. If I put down the poison clouds, if I get these mixes going, and the minute you have poison on you, you have to worry about it. If you were playing Geef, you wouldn't have to worry about it as much, right? But if you're playing someone like Seth, that character goes, the health goes like that. It's gone. I'm checking my pockets. I'm checking my bag. I don't see where'd the health go. Who knows? Who knows, right? But good stuff to Nova. Knowing how to deal with Seth is, to me, it's like it's a requirement for Street Fighter V. And just like, just in fighting games, Joe, you have to know how to deal with the top tiers, right? And someone who's been playing Fang for that long is definitely gonna know how to, have a game plan for the stronger characters in the game.
There's a situation we were talking about before. It's the same situation as Birdie. You're not going to see everyone picking up Fang. You're not going to see everybody nipping at the bud to play him. But when you have those few people that we saw today manage to take the win on these characters that people don't typically see, that's people being caught slipping. You got to wear rubber shoes. You don't want to be caught slipping, if anything. This is not the time to be losing. You got to be ready. You got to come correct. if you're going to be able to fight against these people. And that's why you just got to be ready for these matchups, man. I mean, I'm super surprised to see the Fang being played as effectively as it is.
I mean, if you're playing Fang for these many seasons, you're not lacking or slacking out here. Is all I'm trying to say. You're definitely one of those people who are like, I'm ride or die with the poison guy. One of the things that Morty puts out in the chat, and one thing that we kind of talked about is like, I feel like a V-skill switch would have been better because you can't be throwing out buttons. You can't be if you're Fang, you have to be more wary about what you throw. And being mid-distance means you can't throw up the balls and put down the cloud and stuff like that. The V-skill can check that a lot. That could have been the differential, but that's something you save for next week and put in your pocket. And now we're not gonna save you for these great matches that are coming your way, people. Now we're gonna have some kin. We were talking about some kin, and I love me some great neutral kin. I love me some strong kin. Forget about the 1-bar CFN kins that make 17 accounts because they can't get past Diamond. You're gonna see some good kin out here. Some great kin action, in fact. This is some top tier level kin.
Yeah, this is definitely not the 1-bar Brazilian kin that people love to talk about, right? You blink once and all of a sudden you need 3 DPs to the face before you even understood what was happening in the matchup. You got to be ready for this kin play. Talked about it before, gave a little bit of foreshadowing. Kin's one of those types of characters where once he gets that momentum, it's so hard to stop him. He gets that corner pressure. You're going to get thrown 8 million times. You got to be ready for situations like that. You're going to get shimmied. You're going to end up eating tons of fire, if anything. And I'm a little bit concerned for the kin player because of the fact that he's still gonna have to play into some top tier characters. We can talk up the kin no matter what, but at the same time, you're still going up against Seth. You're going up against Poison. It's not gonna help you that much.
Yeah, and you kind of talk about like the throw game being really impressive, especially on line harder to check. But at the same time, one of the things that Seth does have is good back walk speed enough to back walk away from like the dash up throw pressure, that fake throw loop in the mid screen that a lot of characters kind of have to hold a little bit sometimes. So that's going to put a little onus on CeeLo to not miss these DPs, but not a punish from Blaquito. So right here, this is what I'm talking about. Let me see that patented Kin Masters play in the corner, but holds a V-trigger plus frames. Not a lot of damage from that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's really working out for him that well. Heavy kick, spins, but he uses the wrong strength. Not going to be able to find the conversion that he may have wanted in that move. Jumping. Not really jumping at all, just jumps straight over again just to swap positions. Keeps him in the corner instead, but if he gets that hit, V-trigger activation now, this is not type of situation you want to be in, and that's, I think Kuroshi knows that. He's playing pretty carefully. He doesn't want to get hit and cause that V-trigger activation.
He's buffering his own, but misses. We've seen a lot of missed dive kicks, and you don't want to have that. Nice conversion with the crouching mini kick. Tatsu, nice. There we go. The Tatsu, but it's not the hit you wanted. And the fierce to the face will take this. Blaquito with the first one.
Round 2. Yeah, definitely not the type of error that you want to make. Maybe it was a misinput, if anything. I mean, to be fair, if he DP'd and it got blocked, I would have done CA too. I mean, there's nothing good coming out of that one, so we might as well admit, I suppose. And as I mentioned, kind of off guard, obviously, Kuroshi wins the round. He's now in a situation where he's keeping plenty of pressure on Ken. CeeLo sort of finds some way to his game plan started. He's slowly being pressured into the corner. That's not where Ken wants to be at all. He wants the opposite. He wants you in there.
Yeah. He wants you in there. He's like, dog, this is where you belong. Dog. I don't live here. You live here. What are you talking about? And the thing is, like, one good back throw could actually put him there if CeeLo can find it. But good checks in neutral. Everyone thing being checked, and just like that, off the tippy toes. Just, you into that kind of thing? Okay, there we go. CA, not enough for the finish. One more hit to do it. The dash check right there. That's a -1 situation. EX activation. DP's a jumping fierce. What? Hold on now. There was no EX on that though. That was a little raw. That was Gordon Ramsay raw, my friend. Blaquito, that was a little raw. I'm gonna need you to cook that next time, because that could have been risky. If he had timed that any different on that wake up, that could have been a blessing to the dome situation, and it ain't even Sunday. That jumping fierce comes down in such a way where it will blows up so many attacks before they can get off the ground. But Blaquito with the reads and the belief got it done. Damn.
That's man, that sucks. If that really sucks, if anything. I mean, that's not what you want to be able to see. Hey, you not only lose to a situation that is unfavorable at the most, but you lose in a situation that allows you to sort of really think about stuff. You're really contemplating. You're really contemplating a lot of different things. You're contemplating whether you made the right decision, whether you made the wrong decision, and you got to be able to sort of shirk that and get those tournament nerves out of the way and come correct this time.
I mean, this Flaquito, I feel like he's so strong. Like, it's not about like his V trigger. We haven't seen, especially in the past couple of months, like the biggest V trigger comebacks and stuff. His neutral games is really good. You saw Silas trying to dash in. He got checked so many times, over and over and over again. And that's kind of the way you got to play Seth. You got a lot of great reaching buttons, crouching medium kick, crouching heavy kick, things like that to check characters when they dash at you. And that's kind of the Ken gameplay. Your neutral isn't that good mid-screen, so you're going to have to dash and keep outside the distance. It'll be reaction city from Flaquito. But here we go. This is the page turner right here. Giving us something different.
Right now, already. Oh my. Okay. All right. One time too many, if anything. I can't imagine he got hit 3 times in a row by that, but he does. And even uses the XDP, if anything. It's blow for blow right now. It seems like Ken wants to keep doing this corner. Obviously, uses the V reversal, but that's not what you want to do. That's so bad. You don't want to do that against that V trigger too. He doesn't manage the V version, but he does at least manage to get a little bit of damage. He's using that instant air quarter from that kick to really keep the pressure on Ken. Checking up a lot of the time. He's not ready for it. One of the first times is I just blocked him. The second time he blocked him. This, I don't know if it's going to be it. I don't think it is. Yeah, he's not going to die.
Based off the STP punish, there we go. Flaquito, again with the reactions, dog. And I feel like the Axe is always going to be strong no matter what matchup, unless you're fighting certain types of characters. You have to make a guess as the opponent. And that's unfortunate. He guessed on the wake up. That was a wrong decision. You chose B. The answer was A, my friend.
Now, though, obviously, Hiroshi is in a very bad spot. He is fighting his way out, though, fighting very effectively to get the EX as well. That corner carry, but a back throw, back in the corner, use the EX once again. Same situation as before. Try to carry it from wall to wall. Double dash and keep the pressure on. The crouching strong is going to be enough. And this is what he wants. He wants the V-trigger 2 pressure. He has to block. Still positive, if anything. But that's going to be the first move that you may have miscalculated. Ken now has the damage to fight back. The next hit is going to be the winner, and you leave it with an overhead to end it all off. To make this a tie, to lead it to the final.
Silos is trying to stay alive, dog, and I like to see it.
Yeah.
I like to see it. I like how he was able to stay alive with all those plus frames in the face of positivity, insert his negativity, his toxicity right here, and staying real toxic with it in the corner, rolling him up. The EXTP, I would have done it too. Even with the Wild X Stun, I would have did it too.
Yeah, he definitely had to. If it was life or death in that situation, and it's still not even looking too good. It's an uphill battle. It's looking bleak. He sort of has to fight his way out of the corner, counter hit, melee, and that's an instant death from Ken. It's going to be pretty much a 1-1 tie. Silos fighting back. Not taking this L easily, if anything. And like you said before, it all started going wrong. Seth had to end up forcing out that EXDT from himself. That's how you knew it was bad. He was one hit away from being stunned. Didn't want to be stunned in the corner. Would have ended the match much faster, but Silos is not taking this L.
You're also seeing the problem with having a feature that's not really like having a comeback factor, right? It's more like an equalizer. But if you would have had like a trigger that may have had that, V trigger 1, where you would have got, the side switch, you get the damage on the deck, things like that. Maybe these matches would have been, better off in the ending parts of the matches, right? Where you have this V trigger come back, and what Seth is really kind of, talked about on Twitter, one of the pain points of the character. But if you got good neutral, things can still work out your way. You just have to put your back into it a little bit more. Goes for the jab after the light. I'm sorry, the throw after the light there. See, that's not this just yet though.
Needing a chance, beautiful DP, got him out of the skies, manages to get the hit. This might be what Seth needs, manages to combo him time and time again through the air. Not going to be able to find the mix-up, but manages to get the jump. Wake up Tatsu, if anything. I believe that was a misinput. Probably tried to input the DP, if anything, something. Trying to wake up, but manages to get the hit that he needs to activate the feature. In a pressure-oriented situation.
Yeah, I don't mind the top. Oh, man. Yeah, it's like one hit right here. Throws up the EX, the fast stuff. The heck, I can't say that word, so I just say a million hands. Hekatonkeries is what it is, I believe. But it doesn't matter what it is. If Flaquito on set point doesn't do a DP, does a slide. I wonder if that was a missed input right there, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't get punished. We just let that slide off. You know, hey, I meant to do that. That was on purpose. Wow, DPs, the axe kick. One way to deal with the with that dive kick right there is to find the right range, as he does right there with the EXDP. Stay outside the distance, so if they whip, you can punish.
Seems like for right now, they are at least able to keep the pressure available to them. It's going to be harder and harder to try and fight back. A good back throw from Ken, if anything, the pressure is a little bit too much for Seth. He's trying to fight back, dashes in to go for the throw, but it is teched by the Ken. He's just trying to keep him out, man. Like, he's just trying to keep him out, but if the DP is not what you want, and I don't like that at all. Now it's going to be a situation where he's in a bad spot, man, just to tech the throw in the corner. He's just waiting, just patiently, if anything, doesn't want to get stunned. He needs to get out of that corner, using the EX Tatsu to make sure he can get him.
Flaquito, if he gets a good feature activation to super, it's a wrap.
Yeah,
But it's not gonna happen like that. Silos, the fireball activation DP to do it, take us to final game, final round. Not trying to go out this loser side, trying to stay alive. And you know, I know there's some Ken players out there definitely rooting for him, saying we want to see something different. Put down the Seth Spider 5.
Seems like for right now, though, Silos obviously going to take this loss. But Kuroshi says something different. He manages to get 2 throws, catches the counter hit, and uses the instant air to throw to finalize the stun. That's all she wrote for Ken. Considering he doesn't drop these at all, that's going to be right into the 10 dimension. And that's going to be all she wrote for Silos. For right now, of course, he can still fight back later on in the day. As Kuroshi takes this 2-1 against the Ken player.
Actually, that's it for Silos. That was loser.
Oh,
so
no,
my man,
right. Yeah,
you know what? He can come back next week.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he has got more chances.
Yeah, but I got good stuff to Silos to make it this far in top 8. You know, we haven't seen them come through the bracket, that often. So it's good to see them competing. Good to see some great Ken play. Only a few mistakes away from winning, to be honest. And going up against Flaquito is like, that's a pain point. Like, you go in the bracket, you see Flaquito, you're like, dang, I gotta fight this dude. I gotta fight this dude. But that'll be Flaquito moving on to fight. Looks like Chrissy CH. And then it looks like we'll also have Mario versus Novaspec as well coming up in the deck as well. So if you guys enjoyed this great action, make sure you guys are tweeting it out, letting the people know what's going on. I know it's late night, but what else are you guys doing? Nothing else. I know nothing else. You're sitting, you're looking at the drywall right now, saying, where'd this stain come from? Why don't you divert your eyes and attention to this great Street Fighter 5 action, and also divert your eyes to the Matcherino. Exclamation mark Matcherino. Run that in the chat, and just like that, you can see all the codes that come with it. Put those codes in. Show some love to the players. You know, give them a little bit of cash if you got it in your pocket, and do the sponsor quest on the side to support everyone coming through and giving you this great Street Fighter 5 action. So you're not staring at the wall all dang day. You're staring at the ceiling or staring into your light for whatever reason. Because some of y'all be doing that.
Yeah, and I definitely think, please just use the code, man. Like, you don't have situations like this being set up every single time. People are going out of their way to make sure that you guys have some awesome action every Wednesday night. It's just a little bit of something. Come on now. Yeah. If just give back to the community, pay it forward is what I would say as we head right into the next match. I'm interested to see this Mario versus Novaspec matchup because of the fact that this is Fang versus Poison, if I remember correctly. So this is definitely a dangerous situation, I would think personally, for Fang, because Fang can't really. Actually, no, I take that back. It's going to be hard for Poison to actually try and fight him because Poison's whip counts as a missile of her body. It's also her hitbox. So if there's ever a time I feel like where Fang puts out the poison trap and Poison tries to smack him from 10 yards away, she's going to get poisoned from 10 yards away. I mean, ironically enough.
Round 1. Got to be on point with it, right? If you're throwing down the poison cloud, you got to make sure that you're not trading with her a lot. One of the things that Fang, that people kind of forget about Fang is he does have on the lower health side of things. So those trades actually might be benefiting sometimes Poison. But you see right here, the poison is applied, float, and comes through on the other side.
Seems like for right now that he is keeping her in a lockdown situation. Exactly what I was talking about before. The poison is a little bit too much for her to handle despite her namesake as the counter hit. is going to be enough to keep her in that corner and net more damage. Her life is taken away just like the clock at the top. The throw goes out and manages to even lessen the lead. Counter hit, tries to fight back, but what can you do? You try and go for the hit. You can't even fight. She can't fight when that trap is out. She's going to get hit. She can't do anything. Look at her. She's stuck there looking stupid.
Nova is enjoying this. You can tell he's just like, he's having a blast. He's like, I wish you'd do something. I wish you would. And gets the throw. In the midst of everything, gets the throw. There you go. Nova with the first one. And he knows how to deal with this matchup. And you, again, see that Mario just a little bit, you know, just is new with the character. Has to spend the EX to get in. That's one of the options you can do right there. But again, the poison differential, but you gotta stay in. Just like this, Mario he's listening to the commentary, dog. He's like, I get it now. This is what I should be doing.
Yeah, you should be running him down. You definitely don't want to give him the same lead because you see now, we're stuck in the situation. The trades are going to go more in her favor since she has the help. Beautiful combo from Mario. Now what's the setup from here? He's going to get thrown. Maybe a little bit too much recovery on those frames from the flip. Gets the crush counter, activates the V trigger. Now it's Fang's turn to parties and keeps him in the corner. Same as before. Throw once again. It's going to be Mario having a rough time trying to find it out of this one. He can just use the special draw. Beautiful EX heel flip. Or flip kick. I think that's a beautiful option to be able to get out of that. She definitely was scared to push him out.
Yeah, Mario hadn't been using that. He was like, wait a minute, I have this move to get over the poison? And at the right distance, the right timing, it actually could allow you to get the pressure that you want. Trading may not be in your favor, but if you can get some damage to the deck first and then start going for those trades, you might be benefiting. Just like this, gets a fadeaway to pick up with the up heel. Making out the things with the whip at the max. This is hard to get the punish.
That's hard to get the punish, that's for sure. Man, she's beautiful backdash. Oh my goodness. You want to talk about well played? That's what I'm talking about right there. And he's not dead yet. But all he needs is one hit. He can't put out the traps. The trade is not what he wants right now. You want to talk about awareness, the backdash from the throw into a conversion like this? This is exactly what you need to be able to provide. Tries to go for the sweep and too far away. That whip is going to correct Fang. Poison is going to go down 1-0 for right now. Needs to find his way to fight back.
It was so funny watching Mario have fun that time.
Right.
Mario was having a blast. Dog was giggling. As soon as Nova lost all that health, he was like, dog, it's my turn to play now. You gotta hold that. You gotta hold that pressure. It's kind of funny to see how both of these matchups have gone down. And now you see Mario with the confidence. The air to air, back down to the ground you go. Move it side switch though. Nova putting on the poison. It has to apply this pressure, but all it takes is one good jump in like this. The damage like that. The EX whip, we gotta hold that, but I can't believe he challenged.
I can't believe he challenged it either. Mario clearly felt like he had the pressure there, but counter hit that leads towards Fang's. I mean, honestly, that leads towards Fang's best sort of suited position that he needs to be in. He's able to get that counter hit and keep the poison on him, but he can't put on those traps anymore. Look for the trades like how he was before, man. It's not going to work out as well, man. It's just to use the same thing as before. Like, get the pressure to get the throw, but the V-trigger activation is enough for Poison to be able to cash out on the dub.
I like the option of just jumping back and using that jump back, you know, to fish for those hits. It's been working out, and Nova Spec does not anti or stay outside the distance, gets hit. Mario with the trade right here. He said, dog, I'm not fearing this poison anymore. I found the antidote. The antidote is if I keep whipping you in the face, I'll be okay. He's got his vaccine, dog. EX connects. And he gets the counter hit.
That's the stun. That's it. That's all she. Oh, but wait, he drops the combo caster's curse already. Goes for the throw. This is exactly what you need. If you're banging, uses slides right on into the right and has to be able to find the continual pressure. Goes for the shimmy. Doesn't quite find it. It's poison and with a V trigger cancel. That's going to be the conversion she needs. My goodness. I'm surprised he didn't use the CA. Poison. I think
it was a drop.
The hit, yeah, and I had to be right because if he would have used it, it would have been one hit away. Poison could have lost that round. He could have ended up not taking the set, but making it tied at 1-1.
And you don't want to do that against someone who's, again, practiced with their character that they've had played for 5 seasons or whatever. Like, you're like, you need to put them down on the ground. But you saw, like, the confidence that Mario had. He's not played Poison a lot. When he got the confidence, he started working with him.
Obviously.
And you saw also having that good round start, you know, like making sure you have a good round start, good amount of damage going, and just keep that loop. And then he was like, I'm gonna walk you down, like I'm strolling in the park, like I'm having fun.
Yeah, I genuinely think that it is. I am glad to see Novaspec, of course, playing the thing that he is so well known for in the community. But I genuinely think that when he was in the corner, back to the wall, Poison was, ironically enough, Poison. He kept throwing out like the poison traps, the V skill, the poison traps, the V skill, and just trying to fish for hits. And I'm like, just chill. She's the one that's taking the damage right now. It's okay. You've gotten the hit that you need, and now you can make it work for you. But I don't know, man. I think it could have gone honestly a lot better.
Yeah, but that's the great thing about weekly tournaments is that you get to come back with some more data and understand. Because I also feel like it's also just like fighting someone like Mario's Poison is going to be different than your average run-of-the-mill Poison, and it's gonna hit a little different. And also this next match is gonna hit a little different too. We're still on the loser side. Chris CCH versus Flaquito. This is a Wednesday Night Fights classic as well. Seeing a lot of classics. A lot of the top players, top 8s that we see, people in the top 8s are in this one too as well. And we're gonna see more of that continuous action. One of the best things about that is you guys get to see the evolution, because usually it's Chris CCH taking down Flaquito. It might be one of those situations where Flaquito says, listen, today I got something different on the plate. Today, my mixes are going to hit a little bit different. Flaquito actually says, today, I'm going with the king. I'm on the king things out here.
The king himself, Sagat, Kuroshi. What's going to be played in this matchup? I'm not too sure how I feel about this. In all honesty, he has to be careful exactly. Use that V skill from Seth. You can't just go straight through those fireballs. Obviously, Chris knows that and wants to play around that. I don't know, man. How do you feel about this matchup? This is not the matchup I expected to see. I'll say that much.
I feel, there's two schools of thought that Sagat does really well, can deal with, the variance of Fireball makes it really hard for this character to, come through. The medium kick, heavy kick also is great against the X kick, but at the same time, Seth is Seth. Keep the V skill right there to get the suck, and when this character gets going, it's hard to stop them, and that's one thing that Sagat's not really good about is having comebacks. He can't get good comebacks, so Flaquito has to keep this lead and stick with it. And a lot of people say, this character, Sagat, does not have good matchups because of the way he doesn't play Street Fighter 5, and this is what I'm talking about. A good V trigger could turn everything around, could make all the difference in a matchup.
Already seen Tiger pressure onto Seth. Fireball's been thrown out, and the crouching light is going to be what ends it, even on a counter hit. Flaquito doing pretty well so far. I mean, he is keeping him back, keeping him away. Those fireballs are making things work out for him, but can't start things off like that.
Yeah, the knees aren't super good in this version of Sagat. Unfortunately, the knees aren't the best. You can kind of get like a max distance on 0. If you have the V skill, it's always going to be on 0 at worst, I guess. But you're not really good as an approach tool. They get checked by so many things. Flaquito has to be, on top of things. Make sure he keeps the lead, but the V skill going to deny that. That means Chris CCH is going to get an extension. He's going to use it right here. Yes, he will. No EXTP right after. No problem. Gets the shimmy. The finesse and the bless, baby.
Pressure. That throw is going to be the stun. Because Chris CCH is going to end up taking this round against Flaquito. Sagat didn't work out pretty easily last round, but clearly Chris is learning as he goes along. Manages to make it work out for him. Manages to get the standing heavy version. Not going to be able to do much with that. And now Sagat's back in the corner against Seth.
Yeah, this is now we want to be. Sagat can fight out of the corner, but it's now we want to be against a character that if they dash up after you, it's a -1 situation, and you're a 4-frame. You got to hold that pressure right there. At best, you get lucky if you get a trade. And the V skill saw him get buttons eaten. He's got something for him. Put the Hoover on the max.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what I had mentioned before. I mean, use that V skill. It's going to be hard for him to get in at all. Beautiful anti-air conversion. Chris, he's keeping them locked down in this corner. What is there for Sagat to do? I don't know how he's going to be able to fight out of this situation. A good start from standing strong and fireball is going to be good. EX is even better. That's exactly the reversal inside of Flaquito just to keep him out of his face. So he can get back in there. Tiger uppercut is going to be enough to chunk Chris. Might be pretty bad, but it's going to be trigger.
It's over.
He's gonna use, oh man, the CA. That's gonna be it.
You see how unfortunate it is? Again, the trigger can make all the difference. Great neutral, all denied by that great V trigger. Plus, had everything stock locked and loaded, unloaded on his face with the CA, and that's it right there for the first match between the two. One of the things that like a lot of people on the Seth beats Sagat side would just say again is how important it is for V trigger, and throwing out fireballs, even though we didn't see it, can get checked with the V trigger activation. Like once you hit the V trigger, I should say, and you side switch off a fireball, that makes throwing out fireballs kind of precarious at max distance. So you saw Flakito had this. He said, "Dog, I gotta throw out my normals, gotta get a little bit more space for the forward medium kicks." But there you go, the V skill again coming through in the clutch from Chris CCH.
Now he even wants to stay with his Sagat. Feels like he can do some damage with his character. And just to get the jumping, jump in. This is the throw, and obviously just trying to keep him in the corner, but that's whittling away at his low. It's a little bit harder. Chris hasn't really changed the game, but a few straggle hits here and there. A beautiful tiger uppercut, the card tiger uppercut actually. Actually get that anything goes for the slide and shooting. He walked up standing H and managed to work it out for him. Already half over. Immediately on the side of Kuroshi. A very hard working lead. Whittled away immediately in the recovery. No. Oh, it wasn't a raging. Tigers uppercut immediately out of that as well. V reversal to keep the quarter pressure.
Has a trigger left on the deck. No DP there. No anti-air. And that's the problem you see when you're a tall boy. When you're a tall boy, you gotta duck underneath and you go through the door. And the problem of that Sagat's had so many games, he's so tall that you try to cross cut, it's a problem. You used to have other buttons, and here he does it. And here, Chris CCH on set point. About to take this and putting Roshi or Flakito into the corner, not where you want to be.
This seems to be the story of the match this past round, even the last set before he even got to this point. CCH keeping Sagat in the corner hard, to fight out of this one, use the EX, and what will we get after that? And if you see Chris, every time he's using standing medium on the side of Sagat, Chris is just backing up to avoid whatever other pressure he might need, because that's the only thing it is that he has to go for him at this time and place. So, and it might open up a window of opportunity, but Seth has nature. You don't. This might be problematic.
Yeah, that's why you definitely see him using the V reversal to get some great life on the deck. So any fireball's going to hurt a ton more. Plus any combination, that's going to be the name of the game. But it does not matter. Chris CCH in the hands. It's a wrap with the CA for the finish. Chris CCH, just knowing if he gets that one hit, that'll be it. And there you go.
I'm not too sure about the Sagat pick, but I'm completely okay with the fact that, I mean, hey, Flakito, you're playing here. You're playing in this tournament. I'm commentating here. You clearly know something it is that I don't. If you felt comfortable in the Sagat matchup, all I can say is good luck to you. It's good luck to you later on. I'm not sure. It's just so hard to fight back against Seth, man. I mean, we saw every time the V trigger was activated, that was wraps. If you lose one time, that's all you got.
Yeah, and if you guys are out there and you are, you want to give some RIPs to Sagat, give some love to Sagat out here because you saw the king in action and you feel bad for him, run the promo code WNF2021_ for SFB for that free 50-cent donation. Run that code, drop the RIPs for Sagat until 2 more weeks where they buff that character. And, you guys can also do the sponsor quest on the right-hand side. Got a little change, run it their way. Yeah, the mirror is probably pretty bad, as Mundo's is saying in the chat. That also is the other pick that Flakito had. So I think Sagat isn't... I think if you can keep the lead, I don't think Sagat's the worst pick in the world.
Right.
Like, even if you don't want to run the mirror. But it's such a stressful kind of match that if you don't know the inner workings, like you started to see Flakito kind of wake up there and started to DP a lot of the axe kicks and things like that, but you almost have to play perfect. Like Sagat's really good when everything's going his way, but not everything will go his way. On Sunday things are going great, but Monday's a different day. That's all I'm trying to say.
Brand new week, if anything. I mean, you're not feeling too good when you wake up in the morning after a Sunday, a long, great, fun weekend, and then you're like, oh, well, it's just
dang, I gotta go on the
back to the grind, if anything, and I guess that's what Sagat's gonna have to do once again. After the chat for Sagat is all I can say about that one. But Luigi back in here once again. Interested to see this. I mean, we saw him earlier. We saw the G being played. I feel like it still has some good merit. I mean, G's still a strong character. Nothing's changed from the last set to this one.
Oh yeah, nothing at all. And actually, I feel like he's got 2 great picks. On paper, right? Luigi has 2 great picks. He's got the G and the Guile to fight against Noon's Birdie, who's not really fond of fighting Fireball characters, and G definitely can dunk Birdie. Gao can dunk Birdie, but what happens on paper doesn't always happen in the matches, right?
Right.
I feel like the way Noon plays could be deterrent the way Luigi wants to play, so I'm excited to see how that match goes. And I'm also curious to see if Luigi's had some time to play against Birdie this season. Even though weaker, you definitely have to get the rust off and be like, wait, this character actually can hit pretty hard. Like, I got to do this in this matchup or whatever. Like, if V trigger 1, I can punish him when he does the headbutt. I got to be wary about those things. Like, do you have that knowledge still when you haven't fought a lot of Birdies in a long time? Maybe you'll see someone ranked here or there, but as we said before, it's mad rare. Like, when I'm playing, I do not see many Birdies. There's, Mags is out there. There's like 1 or 2 Birdies I see, but besides that, not many. But the ones that have stuck with it are definitely still going to be, rocking this character and putting in the work. So they probably have some matchup of their own. Can't count them out just yet.
Right, exactly. We talked about it at the very, very beginning of when this top 8 started. Birdie, Fang, we have 2 players that constantly play those characters. You're not seeing everybody rush to play them, but you can bet that when they're playing their matches, you're going to see some stuff you've never seen before. You're going to see some knowledge, some things that work that you never knew. You're going to end up learning something. So hopefully Luigi in this fight doesn't learn his lesson going up against Birdie. I would be a little bit scared if I was going up against somebody of his caliber. Yeah,
one thing I'd like to see is you gotta be careful with the V-skill usage as Birdie, right? If you set down stuff, you're giving Chi a chance to, honestly, to A, level up if he wants to, or B, if he wants to come with a flip kick, he can do that. At about mid-range, he can kind of react to that on reaction.
Right.
He can do that. And also, Fireball game at level 2 is going to be really difficult to deal with. Level 3 is a little bit slower, but still that's also hard, but it doesn't matter. He's still going to go with the Guile pick. Again, either pick is going to be hard. And Guile, with the variance of his booms, hard to headbutt through.
Right, exactly. Especially when it gets your action. Make that work for him. His Sonic, his slash kick is going to be really amplified there. Obviously, things are just going back and forth right now. I mean, nothing's really happening too much. Guile's just playing Guile thing. Just keeping Birdie away and zoned out as best as he can. But he has a meter, so it's not like Birdie can do anything different. Goes for the throw, but it's going to get attacked.
I do like Luigi immediately saying, listen, I do have to get out of this corner, though, because Guile suffers in the corner. He does not want to be there. He loves his control. If he doesn't have his coffee at 9, his day is ruined. Doesn't get the follow-up. Unfortunate, but Luigi going back to the zoning. But here we go. The answer. Birdie gets predicted with it, but he does have answers against the zoning.
I mentioned the flash picks up, amplified it a little bit. That's going to kind of good enough distance to maintain the control that he's looking for. Goes for the flash kick again, almost instantly.
Nice.
Here goes for the flash kick to go for the punish as well. No V-trigger activation there, not going to be able to save him. Now Guile just round away. Luigi doing so good at controlling the screen, and that's exactly what you need to do in this matchup.
Yeah, and that, again, the variance of booms, the speeds and things like that are going to be hard. But here we go, right in front of my face, going for the command grab. I like that option against the -4. Trying to get the up kick, but there's the problem. If you're not getting those booms right, things are going to be looking mad unfortunate. Mad unusual misses, but no crush. Does get it off the sweep, though. EX connects.
Yeah, he's not gonna take this one lying down. He wants out of the corner. That is desperation. Use that EX again and again. Use the flash kick. Find your way out. Fight out of this corner. Now you see all Birdie's doing. How do you conversion? She's taking all that damage from simple pokes here and there. Birdie's just keeping him down. Harder and harder for him to fight out. I'll start chugging those booms more and more. He's slowly willing his way back out, but with every inch he's sent back 5, if anything. It's hard to fight back against the Birdie.
And this should actually do it right here with the EX is enough. The damage is done. My man can't draw a straight line for a week now after that. That's a concussion, my friend. That's concussion. And you saw, once he read one of the booms, he kind of whipped a little bit, but he was like, if I just walk him down and block and forward heavy punch, if he's not combining that with the variance of his normals, the great synergy that Guile has with his normals, then it's not really the biggest threat. Guile's he's a mixture of everything. That's why he's so great. That's why you see a lot of players like Minna complain about this matchup. But here's the EX. That'll connect right there. You make the right reads, you will get rewarded sometimes.
A couple of those forces even further back, forces really risky decisions like jump into Guile, trying to close this gap. Still moving up. health is too. Sonic Boom after Sonic Boom. It's super hard to fight.
The booms again. Feature, you can't even throw out the armor, and this is where it gets super risky. Throwing out anything at this point to try to deal with the boom might get you clipped. One more hit. Moon landing a hit. Trying to get the cross up, doesn't even attempt it, and we'll get on the other side, the shoes creased up. And again, that's the issue. Like, one of the things about Birdie that is lacking this season, why I probably didn't go for the crouching medium punch, is that it doesn't count as a cross up in certain ranges, so it won't catch like it used to. It used to catch every which way. It used to cross up people that were down the street, but now it's like you have to make sure it's pinpoint perfect. And Noon falling to Luigi. And if Luigi can keep up the variance with the booms with the normals, again, it's hard to get those reads. You've got to be predictive with what you do as Birdie.
For right now, he's the one in the corner. Luigi not even worried about the booms, if anything. He just wants a pure on rush down, and he gets a good chunk of health from it. My goodness, I mean, Birdie has quite a few ways to get around booms, but it's easier said than done, as you can clearly see. Luigi's doing very well at spacing and making sure there's variance in his Sonic booms. Goes for the jump back, and Boom just lands on it, if anything, even forcing the gap to be even wider. Goes for the jump, of course gets flash kick. This is rough.
This is exactly what we're talking about. The issue is the different style of booms, the pacing. Right. He throws in a medium punch right there or a throw to fake you out, throws out an EX, and all this stuff makes it super hard to like get a read. If you time it wrong, now you're definitely dead. But here we go, finds a 4-piece all the way to the corner. The sweep activation gets a max distance overhead. The ashiest of Knuckles coming through, blessing the dome, and Luigi trying to get the 2 up.
Right now, Birdie is the one that's on the back foot here. Time and time again, he is forced back by those booms, goes for the bullhorn, and that's going to whiff. I mean, he gets the Sonic Boom, great, but then he ate the damage for it, so it's not even really that worth it. Hard for Noon to get, and it's unfortunate that it is.
Yeah, you have to land a bullhead. You'll be able to continue a little bit more of that pressure off of that. That's if you land it. It's like if you land it, and that's been nerfed season after season. See, the EX is not connecting armor. Unfortunately, if you had V-Trigger, that would have been better. You're in V-Trigger, but you've lost all this health. So, the throw bait. Oh, man, I thought that was EX. It would have finished, but it don't matter. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, man.
Birdie.
Rest in peace, Birdie. There's not much else you can say about that. Rest in peace. It was a rough matchup. It was literally just a rough matchup, and I think that's what it comes down to. I mean, you can talk about every character in a bunch of different ways, their strengths, their weaknesses, but everything is always different when it's on paper and when it's in the game. It's always different. It seems like an easier matchup for Birdie because he has ways to get around the Sonic booms, but clearly that doesn't mean much. Luigi was just prepared.
You know, it's one of those things where you can capitalize on it, but Birdie's not able to capitalize it on as much as Gal can keep you out. So it's one of those things where like you got to be really good on your reads and things like that. One thing I have seen is people like Mags use V-Skill too to kind of dissuade the fireball pressure. That's kind of been a pain point for Birdie. And it doesn't always work, but it'd be really sick to see maybe Noon's got some secret tech to get things going, because I feel like when Birdie gets things, he's gonna do the damage, right? That's like on the other hand, like you're not ever out of it, but it don't matter. He's going with a V-Trigger 1, B-Skill 1. This is the final game if Luigi has it his way, and if anything, if it keeps going the same way, he will have it his way. That ba-da-ba-ba-ba punish, ground stomp. Again, against the boom max distance, you got to be so pinpoint precise, and Luigi's throwing out these booms for free.
Yeah, I mean, he is, and it's paying off for him at least, but this might be the start of a beautiful friendship between the Command Grab and the Guile, if anything. That's going to be enough to put him towards the corner, but the flash kick makes sure that he controls the skies, if anything. So now Birdie has to find some sort of way in. The usual rush is beautiful EX. Beautiful EX right there. Make sure he keeps that corner pressure. Flash kick, EX flash kick, obviously. He's not going to want to stay in that corner. He's done it before. No. He doesn't want to stay there. He needs to fight out.
He knows what could be a problem. Yo, at the max system with that call out right there. Yo, Noon, finish your plate. There's only a few bites left. Activation stuck in the corner. Luigi throws out the sweep. The activation. Oh, this could be a wrap if he lands it like that.
Oh, the armor. The armor's going to be enough to make sure that they catch this one off guard. I mean, that's what the V-Trigger brings to the table when you're Birdie. That's what V-Trigger 1 specifically brings to the table. You're going to have that extra armor, and that's why he went for that EX. Keeps him safe enough as well. Mentions the crush counter. That's going to be beautiful corner control already for Birdie. And beautiful crush counter once again, more and more. The damage is piling up, just like the stun. There goes for it again. What are you going to do? You're fighting out the corner, but you can't. As he gets the stun, Birdie finishing his blade. If anything, Big Boys rising up as Birdie makes this a 1-2, taking the first point in the set.
Now, I gotta say, I really like Noon going for the heavy kick at that corner distance right there, interrupting the boom pressure, saying, I'm not gonna allow you to start that zoning game. Foot to face. And now, Noon staying fierce with it. He's got one on the board. If he can keep that kind of pacing, he might be able to get things going. But remember, a lot of predictive things here and there, a lot of reads, but sometimes it's a way you gotta play fighting games. That's A-okay. As I said right there, well, he just throws it out, and it works out in the clutch. He was gonna do it because he thought he saw a reaction, but it works out. But here we go. Dragon suplex right off the bat from Luigi, going at the booms, trying to space him out a little bit more. And now using the B skill as well. This was a pain point right here, switching up the booms between the B skill and the normal ones. But, yo, Noon says, I don't care, dog. I'm making the reads. You're like a children's book.
But the thing was that he was scared. He backed up. He was expecting the flash kick like he's been doing so frequently when he's been stuck in the corner, but manages to get the anti-air thanks to Luigi trouncing out more Sonic Boom V-Trigger activation into the sweep and follows it up to end it for right now. That's one round of Luigi's back pocket. Will he cash this dub in? Will Noon be able to fight back as this round starts? He leads off with an EX. He wants to keep him away.
Said, back off, dog. It's not you, it's me. I need some space. Max distance again, throwing out the booms, interrupting, and you see the speed starting to dip like, you know, get a little bit different, hit a little bit different too to stop some of that chain approach. The flash kick, EX, the lockdown looking heavy right here. Luigi would love to get that Gucci. Sitting on that lemonade, sitting on that perfect. Noon, gotta make the right reads, EX. Flash kick, oh no.
Oh, this could be it. Oh no, the V-Trigger immediately. Now we're back in the corner. Might be at a bad spot. Using the standing fierce once again from Guile. Using the EX. This is crazy. Michael with the EX flash kick, and he did. I knew he was gonna do that. You gotta be careful. No, you look forward into sweep. What is
He had B-Trigger. He had B-Trigger, I get it. But at the same time, you see the confidence that he did that with? Like he got a new suit and tie? Like he walked out of a shop with a new cut, with a new fade? He said, come catch this fade, dog. Come catch this fade. Luigi, moving on the winner's side with the Guile pick, and one of my favorite Guiles to watch, like, flat out. Because of the confidence that he has, I feel like these young players have such confidence in this game that not a lot of people, like, I'm an old man. I don't have confidence like him. I can't walk up to people like that, even with V-Trigger behind me, and get that sweep, like, to have that kind of thing hit. But Luigi has done a lot of things in his time that I'm like, dog, I wish I had that kind of confidence in this game. That's why I'm on the commentator desk and not out there.
Exactly,
and that's why he's in winner's side of grand finals. Wednesday night fights this week. And if people, you loving this action again, exclamation mark, match arena. Run that in the chat, do the codes. And just like that, you guys can give, you know, to this great Guile play, this great Street Fighter 5 action. And, you know, if you haven't done it, tweet it out. Let the people know what's going on. I know it's late, but I know a lot of you are DJs out here. We're all staying up late. We ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. What are we gonna do? Wake up tomorrow at 2 o'clock, sip some cold coffee, stare out the snowstorm?
It just in quarantine. We all know nobody's doing anything in quarantine, man. I mean, you gotta just please give back to the community. If anything, put it on such an awesome event.
Yeah, I mean, it's fantastic to have something to watch during quarantine, and also for the players in the West Coast to have a thing to play every single week to kind of keep the energy going. We're only like a week away from finding out what's going on in the balance patch, which could come a few weeks after. Only a few weeks after. We are so close to seeing some of the changes. I'm a little afraid because all we've had is online to determine what's strong, what's weak. I mean, there are some things that need to get toned down, like Seth. That's pretty obvious. But there are other things that's like, maybe if this is offline, it'd feel a little different. But like, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the new character, Rose and Dan, and things like that. Those are all gonna be fun. Oro especially. I hope he's as dirty as Third Strike. Oh man. Oh my God. I can't wait to hear the salt when I throw out the booger on the screen. But you guys will know what that means soon enough. You'll know what that means soon enough.
Not even that. Like one of the most disrespectful characters, I would say, in Third Strike. at all. Like he grabs you by the scruff of your neck, by like the back, lifts you up, and like immediately. One of the most disrespectful characters I've seen in Third Strike. I'm so glad he's coming back, man. I'm gonna be super excited to be able to play him in Street Fighter V. But of course, we're heading right into the next match, which means that things are already set up for the most part. Round one. Seth versus Poison. Tomorrow versus Chris. End up doing it out.
Loser semis right here. Chris CCH putting the loser side, trying to make that run back. Mario trying to get the run back against his brother. I mean, you would love to get that run back and, you know, solidify yourself as a better brother, but Chris CCH, a strong player like this, stands in your way, who has been pretty dominant in the Wednesday Night Fight scene real recently. Crouching immediate punch connects, using that as an anti-air to dissuade the dive kick. Interrupts the B skill, and that's damage.
Mario already looking pretty good right now. A couple lights, walk forward and light it. And crush counter immediately after scares him just a little bit, and it's enough to make sure Mario wins this round. Very quick. It seemed like it was back and forth at first, but Mario doesn't make it as even as it seemed.
And I like that crush counter right after the build up. Have the max amount of time to build up the bar like that. I was saying Mario's, you know, poison is a little lacking, but maybe not slacking. Finds a conversion off that bad EXTP that had to have been hands. That's unfortunate. Missed inputs like that are going to matter a lot for a character like Seth.
Like for right now, using the EX once again, Mario wants all the smoke right now. Very clearly shown. Doesn't want to just flying down. He use the crouching heavy EX against hands in anything. See if he can put the hurdle in the corner now. Crouching heavy, V reversal immediately and stops the V trigger 2. That's what's problematic about that V trigger 2. It gives you a lot of opportunities, but if there's a situation, if they have that awareness just like Mario had, it's now all gone. It's completely useless of anything. He even used the CA. Did he get the hit? He didn't. He waited for it. Mario was just ready.
Yeah, Mario was like, I'm just block this out, dog, because you're on that desperation door, and I know that if you whiff, it's a wrap. And just like that, Mario with this poison pick. I feel like he's evolved this poison as we've seen him go on in this top 8. I feel like he's gotten better and better. I don't know if he handed the control over to somebody else. No, I'm just kidding. Mario actually, the young cats, Mario and Luigi, are both pretty studious players. Like, they'll definitely ask some questions and stuff. They're well studied and they're always like thinking about the game and stuff. So it's no surprise that we're going to be seeing him like get better and better with the character that he just picked up really quick. But here we go. Chris CCH, a young cat too as well, putting on the oppression. The plus and the finesse. Keeping that pressure on.
He is fighting back. V-trigger cancel or V-trigger activation is going to be enough. Goes to Molly. Foul started to cook him. Smell a little bit like barbecue right now. Chris has to find a way out. Gets the anti-air. Trying to use the whip to the best of his ability. That's going to be a huge punish, but does it actually manage to get it? He's actually going to be caught slipping, caught lacking, if anything. Keeps the pressure on him. Mario trying to hold on. Toss out the Molly as well. Uses the V reversal, but still gets hit by it. Anything goes for the overhead. That's all she wrote for this round. Chris CCH takes this round against Mario.
I love that Chris is using the V skill, keeping on the impression. Chris, when he's at his best, is Chris when he's aggressive. Chris when he's laying down the wall and putting on options that are kind of like, you did that there, and it's like, okay, dog, like you gotta hold that. But that's what that aggression that we like to see, using the toxic max system. The stun and done. The stun and done. Actually, he's still alive. You're not gonna be able to build up CA just yet. You're gonna save it for that one-touch situation.
Time, but that's a good start to Poison. Doesn't quite go for it. No V-trigger activation, no nothing. Just gonna try and continue off the pressure, and obviously that leads his loss. Chris CCH tied things up 1-1 against Mario. Manages to get so many throws back to back to back, not a single tech. It's the mind game, man. Sometimes it's just simple.
And honestly, I feel like the B skill in conjunction with the other tools, using all Seth's strong things, right? B skill, axe kick, great ground game after the throw, and putting him in the corner are all strong things that have led Chris CCH to kind of get that victory. Now you see Mario he's got to be better about checking out of the air approach and also the V skill, because once you come on through, even if they're -2, it doesn't matter. Like, they get to get things going. Mario getting things going in terms of the aggression, saying, listen, I was on the back foot, not anymore, dog. I'm trying to pass you.
Right now, Chris is trying to push him at least back into the corner, but Mario's done so much damage to him. It's hard to determine whether it'll actually be worth it in the end or not. Chris uses the reversal, goes out the V-trigger too, but just jumps right over it. Tries to really throw him back in the corner. He just wants the pressure. That's why he's not using the V-trigger. He's just trying to keep him in the corner. He's trying to make sure that he can get
Like that option up kick though to deal with the axe kick. That's actually pretty damn smart. If you can time it right, of course. One more hit in the super. Chrissy Sage will definitely spin it if he needs to, if he wants to, I should say. Back throw. One more hit for either person. Chrissy Sage should just spin it right now as soon as he finds a hit, because honestly, you'll build up that bar in round 2, round 3.
Anything, you know, the I saw it coming from the top of the screen. I was like, no, you gotta do something. You gotta use CA, you gotta do anything. Don't let it hit you, and it does. It cooks him up. It serves up a dub for Mario DB, if anything. Pushes him in the corner, though, already. Chris is starting off a little bit more aggressive. A better start than how we've seen him lead up to this.
It's air to air right here. Get the target combo, B skill pickup, DP. The mad cradle, the throw as well, and this is not where you want to be. The trade, axe kick coming through. You get a whole lot of this activation. Mario has to take the return, no receipt. Finds the fierce, not too much off of that. The jump is coming hot and heavy from Chris. He said, dog, it's $5.99. Come get this. Come get these hands.
Right now, it seems like he's backing him up, giving him some space, but jumps right back in. He wants all the smoke, manages to catch the smoke, and then, of course, poison at the end of the day is smoke. So now we've got a 1-for-1 tie already for CCH and Mario. Have one point piece this set so far.
Super close to getting it done. To be honest, like, this is still anybody's game, and I like that Chris actually went for this V-trigger, because you have a lot of the V-reversal, which is perfectly fine. To put her in the corner, to put the pressure off, put some great life, and you don't need V-trigger, I feel like, in this match to win all the time. It's not a match where you like, you know, oh man, I need V-trigger or whatever. You can be perfectly fine with V-reversing and using Seth's many other tools to get the victory, but can you land these hits? Mario not on this just yet. Until this character's down on the ground, it's never over, especially with the V-trigger damage, but the only damage coming, Chris, that could have been it. Chris, finish your plate. The chip no dip right there. Cheers to wheels of Fritos. It's all Chris CCH.
Unfortunate for Poison. He is just going to end up being chipped out. Chris gave him a chance to live for a second.
Yeah, he was like, dog.
I was a little bit worried, if anything. He's just letting him run rampant. You don't want to do that. Doesn't matter how low of a health pool somebody has. You get stunned, you make a couple bad decisions, and sometimes, depending on the character you're fighting against, that's just your loss. You gotta be careful with you gotta be careful when you do that.
That's kind of the fun thing about Street Fighter V. You're never really out of it all the time,
right?
Especially when you have such a good V trigger and a lot of damage like Poison does. So that could have definitely been in that favor, but it didn't happen that way. Chris gonna be moving on, and I feel like again, when Chris is able to play his game, when he's able to be super aggressive, and he's able to play that corner game, whether or not they die for that corner game, it doesn't matter. It's like, if I make you eat all this damage, you got to hold that, and Chris is fine with that. And Seth fits his style so well that you know Seth's strong. Everyone can complain about Seth or whatever, but like, to be able to use that character effectively, it takes someone that is willing to use the tools properly, stay on with the aggression, things like that. And that's the type of person Chris CCH is. Like, this character was like damn near made for him.
Right, exactly. I mean, and clearly it's working out for him, no problem whatsoever. We see that Noon is back in here though. Going to be interesting to be able to see this one going on. I'm very, very excited to see how this matchup is going to go in the long run of things. Birdie, once again, we've got a rematch. We've got a rematch. If anything, Sakura and Birdie fighting it out once again. I wonder if Chris is even going to play this one. He might just stick with the Seth. Might just work out that one.
I mean, if I'm him, the Sakura pick was the way to go. We saw again the back and forward walk speed, the fireball pressure when it needs to come through. If he could maybe be a little bit more on point with the crouching or the saying light kicks, and being able to whiff punish a lot of what Birdie wants to do, which is, you know, a lot easier this season, he can definitely kind of make this a clean sweep. But no, I feel like no sauce with the Birdie pick out here. So he's going to go with the Seth pick. Now it's a little divisive, because some people would say that Birdie and Seth are actually even, or sometimes in Birdie's favor, because of his reach and his ability to put a lot of damage off of any straight hit. So even the crouching medium punch is also pretty good. Plus, if this dude's crouching and you do axe kick, or I should say standing, it's only -2. So you don't get much off these hits if he's on block, right? You go back to neutral.
It seems like things are going to be a bit troublesome for Seth. He sort of poked out damages here and there, manages to get a good short combo. Does a good amount of damage against him. Manages to do that, but not really going to be able to stop him there. Goes for the grab though. That's at least going to set up more damage more. Makes it a little bit harder for Seth to fight back.
He's missed so many crouching medium punches. They're just not reaching against the axe kick. That is not one of the ways, but this will be enough damage and that'll do it. Noon saying, if I get my hands on you, it's a wrap. If I get my hands on you, it's over. Noon, knowing that, and even missing a few conversions here and there wasn't a problem, but this is a problem right here. Put in the corner as a 4-framer against Seth, that's an issue. This is a big issue right here. This is almost done.
Yeah, it seems like for right now, he is going to be able to get the throw and land. There is the stun. Damage will be able to get off of this. It's going to be pretty big, I would assume. These things are just going to be harder and harder. Back out of it, manages to get the EX rush, and that's going to be all she wrote for this round. Already tied things up 1-for-1. They're going for blow here in the losers finals.
You kind of have to, and I like the usage of EX hands right there, like to catch some of those lingering buttons again. Birdie got nerfed in a way that you can kind of whip punish him easier, and that's one of the ways you can throw out the EX and kind of be a little bit safer. V skill a little bit too far out to deal with that V skill of Birdie's, but so the push, nice anti-air, good connection right here. You can put him in the corner. Now it's time to do Birdie things. It's Birdie time.
So right now, all he's doing is tossing out a bunch of buttons, trying to go for the anti-air. Manages to miss. Chris finds his way out of the corner. The buttons it was he was using were very immaculate, making sure that he kept Seth in that space. Good jump back, air to air, really big.
Yo, the whip punish!
But immediately, that whip punish was sick, bro. To be able to get that, that's the type of the awareness to have that, man. That whip punish set up Nunez for this win. The first point in losers finals is gonna go to him.
I'll tell you one thing. A lot of people complain about the crouching heavy kick. It is a hard button to deal with for a lot of characters, but there are characters out there that have the ability to whiff punish and deal with this character. And you see right there how much you get off that. You whiff a crouching heavy kick like that, and he sticks out his medium. That's big boy damage. That's a big boy, so it's going to be big boy damage. And into the super, into the CA, I'm gonna see you next one. Noon with the first one. Are we gonna see Chris CCH going back to Sakura? This is what we were kind of theorizing kind of before. Maybe Chris feels like it was a little strange to play, even though he had won, that he wanted to go with the Seth pick, or maybe he was warmed up, but now it's back to Sakura.
Yeah, and it makes the most sense to do that as well. I mean, we saw this type of performance he had earlier in the same matchup when it was the Sakura versus Birdie matchup. It was able to get a lot of these hits, convert those hits was the most important thing here. I mean, being able to convert those hits, that's no easy task, but it's not Sakura. It's G into Birdie in this matchup. Chris CCH feels comfortable enough to lock in this G.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen the G from Chris CCH. He's not really been using that. Nice whip punish on the back medium. Finds his own heavy though, and able to stock up. And in level 2, you have a faster fireball that can really check a lot of what Birdie wants to do and eat through the armor when he's got EX. So you gotta make sure everything connects. Again, the fireball back fierce, maximum distance right here, checking everything Noon wants to do and puts him in the corner. Level 3 gonna make this even harder.
Oh, chain on the bench to grab him. He gets snatched up this time. V-trigger activation goes for the sweep. Can't really punish that one, but the fireball's going to be enough. Jump in is going to be huge. That's big damage. What will be the next time he goes for the command grab? But Chris, he had the mindset. He was already ready. He was already backing up the minute he was holding back. The minute he saw that light kick come out, not going to be able to bust that command grab.
That was a full moonwalk right there. You saw that was definitely like a full moonwalk. My man was like, he was mid-song with that moonwalk, and Noon was just not there. And Chris CCH hasn't played G in a while, at least in tournament, but I'm sure that he definitely kept his character afloat. But here's the problem. No reversal, no 3-frame, no problems with Chris CCH. He said, dog, I don't have to worry about defense if I put on my offense. And now you're caught in the corner. It's not where you want to be. The fierce connects the crush. Uh-oh.
That would have been more dangerous if he had the V-trigger, but he doesn't. The bullhorn is going to be more damage tacked on Chris CCH than how will he be able to hit. He goes for the regular throw. Man grab here. It's going EX to make sure he can convert into that V-trigger cancel. Making it safe on G, both of them activated in V-trigger, which means that whoever gets hit is gonna be hurting a lot, just like that. Bell is wrong. Get the hit that you need. What would be the finishing touch if G can? And it goes for that.
Oh, he's trying to
He's not gonna be
punish.
able to miss, but beautiful punish immediately. He was ready for it. Standing heavy, tries to keep him zoned out. It's coming down to the wire. The last hit in V-trigger. And manages
EX
to get
under?
the low. Wow,
I
man.
can't believe he
EX
just
under.
did it. These
And
young
also-
cats don't care.
and
They don't
also-
care, dog.
Like, I'm so taken aback because what told you to do that? What possessed you? What demon possessed you to do that? Because he's literally walking forward inch by inch. He's not walking enough for you to be concerned. He's not like just like walking up to you. He's inching his way forward, and you go with the low, and it catches. It works. If he would have been a moment off, that would have been
That would have
over,
been it. He
but-
would have been, yeah. But that's the thing is, Chris, had enough read to be like, I'm going to go for this option. Risky as it may be, it works out nice. Max, this is on the flash kick, the G kick right there. And Chris going again with the level 2 punish with the EX. Back fierce V skill, building up that bar like Build a Bear. Instant overhead,
watch
the
it
Kobe
go.
cut. Yo, the stun and done. The stun and done. Chris CCH getting
wrong
one.
Fucking like that? You gotta be ready for that. That's what happens when you play a tall character against G, my man. Exactly why people be playing him. That's why he's a good character. He has all of this at his disposal. Once again,
We're trying to tell Japan. We're trying to tell Japan still. Japan don't believe it. But best believe when people get offline and the US comes through and dudes like Chris CCH are going to make you update them tier list. Crush, Max Distance does not connect. That's unfortunate. Still gets a medium in the buffer right after. Noon fighting back. He said, I ain't done just yet. You forgot about the birdie. Punish, nothing there.
no. Gonna be able to find that punish. Keeps going for the jump in. Trying to find anything good. Air to air, goes for the command grab up. Oh, now you're playing in the president's small movement, if anything, man. Just to get the hit. Beautiful V trigger. That's huge damage. What can you do from now on? Overhead. Manages to use the standing heavy and manages to walk away. This is bad. It's G. Do you know who you're playing against? Go for the
Oh, the
command grab
command
again.
grab.
The backdash. This happened. Noon's like, you gonna do it to me in the corner? I'm gonna do it to you big screen. That's not how it's
dog.
gonna be.
He's like, I don't want to get hit. That's actually a typical thing. A lot of a lot of players that play characters that have command grabs, they have to be wary of that. They'll try to go for that option to kind of put things back in their favor. And Noon read that. He's like, dog, I play command grab character too. Relax. Hold this throw though. The buffer off the medium, and you see V trigger at the bottom. Dog. He heard me in the distance. He said V trigger. It's G time, not V time. It's G time, and it's also time for possible L. One more sequence after this will do it. One more hit will do it.
Oh no. Oh, if anything, nope, just goes for the cross up if anything. That's when you play like that fail sound effect that goes like that. That's just G. That's what happens when you play against G, man. I mean that's unfortunate. That's about as unfortunate as it gets. To get hit once, he didn't even get the best anti-air available to him in that situation. He got a straight hit and then activated and then fought back. How much disrespect do you need from both of these players right now?
Yo, I'm telling you, especially Chris CCH, definitely just lives and dies by his own rules, especially in this game. When he walks across the street, I'm telling you, he doesn't look both ways. That's just the type of kid he is. Chris CCH with the anti-air. Noon trying to put him in the corner. You gotta put this character on the back foot. You gotta put G down to the ground and find these moments. But the splash, that is a crouching medium punch. EX off the backboard. V skill stocking up. Finds a medium, no vegan. This is unfortunate. V skill again. Connected like that. But there's the stun. Oh man, it might be done.
That is
It might be done.
He's just done. That's it. Now here's the thing. The match ended quickly. Nunez fought back pretty effectively. He's doing great still. He's down 2-1. Not doing the best, but he could be doing better. I hope he didn't lose so quickly because the mental might be draining. I hope that's not the case. That's not what you want to see. And it can get to anybody. Oh, wait.
Here we go. Hold up
My
now.
bad.
Hold up now.
My
He said,
bad.
hold up now. Y'all were
bad.
prophesizing my demise.
Oh.
You all were prophesizing my demise. He said, hold up now.
My
I'm
bad.
in there.
I'm sorry.
in there.
My Noon. I don't know if you listen right now. I'm sorry, bro. My bad, dog. I had no idea. That looked like what Chris just did to you last round. And this
So
is
let me
it.
give it right back.
Right,
Take it all
exactly. That's
back.
what we love to see. That's what we love to see, man. My bad, dude. I mean, that's how you want to play. That's how you want to play. Don't give up yet, sir. That's just how
Never
it is.
give up. Especially in this game, we have all this damage with this character. You cannot give up. But you also can't be put in this corner. The command grab lands. Almost to the stun. Oh, he missed the heavy kick. Unfortunate. That might have actually been it. But Chrissy CH still going for the aggression. Another command grab. That's the super. That's not going to be enough to kill. But it will put him at a bad position. It's one more hit for stun. One more hit for Chrissy CH to take this whole thing and lose his finals. New trying to stay alive.
Just go for the view reversal. If anything, goes for the anti-air. He's not going to be able to stop it. He tried to use the crouching heavy and it managed to trade thanks to the jump in from G. Oh, you do hate to see that. He had the awareness. He was ready for it, but the trade happened. Chris CCH takes the losers finals. He's going to advance. Unfortunate for Nunchos.
Ooh, you see so many of the issues of that character coming through. The crouching medium punch, not disallowing the splash, the being caught in the corner, which is always gonna be a problem for Birdie, since a lot of his kind of reversal type options with armor are blown up by throws, and just when you get red with a command grab, it's a wrap, like just like that, you know. So now Chris CCH rotating his characters, able to pull himself back to the grand finale and loser side, and you guys are able to pull up this matcherino and run the code WNFO21_4 SFE for that free 50-cent donation. It's super, it's easy, and it's simple to do. So do it right now. Make sure you guys get it done. Wait, are all the codes used up? Is that it? So if you guys want to do some more, which you can, and it's super easy to do as well. There's codes on the right-hand side, sponsor quests on the right-hand side that you guys can run those. If you haven't run the codes for the other games, do that as well too. Make sure that is done. And make sure you guys, if you got love in your pockets, throw it their way, because we're at the grand finale. It is Chrissy CH on the loser side, Luigi in the winner side. Wednesday night fights, grand final, Street Fighter V. Let's get it.
Let's absolutely get it, my friend. My goodness, Luigi versus Chris CCH. This is what we're going to be looking at in the grand finals here. What will Chris go for this time? We saw the G. We've seen the Seth. We saw it earlier with the Sakura. Has a bunch of tricks in his back pocket. What is he going to pull out this time to try and fight against Luigi? And the same thing goes to him. Maybe he doesn't want to stick with the G. Maybe he has some other characters of his own that we haven't seen. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't expecting to see Sagat tonight, and here we are. We saw Sagat. He didn't do well, but we saw him.
Yeah, I mean, you know, having multiple characters is actually pretty smart. Street Fighter V right now. The quarantine has allowed a lot of people to kind of test out things, and I feel like to get the maximum amount of competitiveness, you know, you got to have more than one character. Even if you want a top tier character, it's good just to have characters that kind of fight. Instead of just having a 5-5, why not have like a 6-4? You know, why not, you know, stop sweating if you don't need to. Takes work, but you know, both these players have been working really hard with their secondaries, trietaries, and whatever you want to call the fourth ones right there. But they definitely have led them right here to actually, I say Luigi's main, and then also Chris CCH's, you know, new main. Kind of sticking with their more common picks right here.
Just to find the hit. Luigi's fighting his way out of the but counter hit already from Chris CCH is going to be throw in the corner as well. Keeping the pressure on him. We just having a harder time fighting out of this one than he did the other matches, that's for sure.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the corner. I feel like Seth does a really good job of putting you there and keeping you there. Axe kick connects. Again, running the axe kick game right here. Flash kick does it raw and it works out. Sweep activation. Luigi is the type to definitely throw out these reversal situations. The flash kicks, even uncooked, unspouted, in ladder, in the EX, just to get some distance off against throw baits and things like that. He's just that type of dude.
Yeah, it seems like for right now. But the health pools are about even. Luigi but once again, all he's ended up doing is getting walked back down to the corner. The pressure is a lot. He's finding his time just for moments like that. The flash kick into the throw. There's one more hit needed from Luigi. And manages to get the chip. If anything, will he go for it? Can't really go for anything in that scenario. Luigi's going to catch that though.
At that point, you got to hold that. Had V-Trigger activated, and that was the smart thing for Luigi. He's like, listen, you have V-Trigger activated. Your offense is great, but your defense is off the deck. No V-reversal for you. And Luigi, and this is typical of any Guile player, spin the bar right now in this first round. You might be able to get it later on in round 2 or 3. So it's like no big problem, no big deal. You're going to build up that bar anyway. It's quick and easy for a character like Guile to build it back up.
Chris, right, as he's trying to keep walking him down to the corner. It's harder and harder for him to fight back. Good counter hit, tries to go for the B skill, B reversal. He wants to keep the positioning that he already has, but right back at you, says Luigi. As he tries to keep edging his way forward, and Luigi's trying to just find his way out. He manages to get a counter for that. That's some more.
Ooh, you can believe in the crouching knee punch. Doesn't matter though. Luigi using the V reversal is actually pretty smart. You don't really need trigger against this character. Put the gray life on the deck, finds the EX, that connects. The wake up from Chris CCH has to return over receive, but it ain't gonna happen, dog. You have to have a receiver gonna return here. I'm gonna need to see some paper, okay? If you want your cash back, I need to see some paper. Luigi with the first one, and remember, he's in winner's side. Chris is in loser side, so Chris has to reset the bracket. Twice is nice. He's got to win twice to make it nice. Luigi, though, with the first one.
Seems like already that things are becoming a bit problematic for Chris. I mean, I don't mean to speak bad about him, but the other two matches he had ended up playing were pretty quick. He understood what the matchup was like. He clearly had the knowledge, and he manages to execute on that method, despite the players it was that he went up against. But at the same time, it seems like he's struggling a little bit. You mentioned it before. You love seeing this man's guile, and you can see why. He's playing it effectively.
Yeah. It's like this aggression, like obviously using the synergy of the normals, but things like that are not a good look, dog. I was about to talk you up, but you do things like this. Chris CCH going in, smelling blood, and this is perfect. One more good hit will do it, but what a jump out from Luigi.
He's not, oh no, but he doesn't go for anything. He can't find the conversion. He does have the second piece. He's trying to do anything but the V reversal. He manages to get the hit. A little bit more damage from Chris, and he does manage to find it thanks to the throw. That's him. The first round against Luigi.
You see Chris just taking advantage of these like corner situations a lot better, realizing that his character with the walk speed plus with the ability to just check you, max system the crouching mini kick, and also just having good shimmy game in the corner, like all those things just like make it really hard for Luigi to fight back. Four framer, gotta rely on the reversals, finds the EX though. Luigi trying to fight his way out of this corner situation. Chris knows that he feels uncomfortable.
Doing pretty well. I mean, manages to get the booms with the sweep every time. Now he has the X boom. Trying to mix things up a little bit. Catches it off guard. Sweep once again. I've seen that sonic boom sweep, that counter hit to conversion so many times in this very short round. B trigger start and keep things going.
A lot of damage that comes to this character. V reversal immediately says Luigi, and the EX connects. Dog, I love the pacing that Luigi has with his fireballs, with his EX. It's real good in terms of just checking a lot of what Chris wants to do max distance. It's a nice safe option, and it's when you have the economy of buttons running great, it just hits right.
Pretty well for him. He's to fight his way back in, standing fierce, manages to get the crush counter situation. Because now he has plenty of V-trigger on his side, on the side of Chris CH. Get a good hit. You guys convert that into big damage. Still, Luigi's fighting out of the corner. Manages to get a good amount of damage. Sweep into the V-trigger. Chris, go for it here. Goes for the force back kick. Once again, goes for the medium this time. And goes for the crouching medium into the crouching heavy. Still looking for opportunities. He does have to be careful. Yeah, it's not what you want.
He walks up in there. Dog, did you see him he just walked on in there. He strolled on like he owned the place, got the instant overhead. Chris got clipped, got hit, and here's the problem. Luigi could have finished that with the EX flash hit when he had the combo instead of the regular one. Didn't care, didn't matter. Again, Luigi, on them young man things, dog, I'm telling you, you cross the street with Luigi, he ain't looking both ways, he don't care. That's the way he likes to play. Luigi on set point, disallowing Chris, trying to disallow Chris the reset, and disallow y'all more games.
I mean, you say it like this before. The fact that he's not even looking both ways across the street, based off of how he's playing, he's just jaywalking during rush hour. If anything, he doesn't care. There's no danger that he fears. If anything, goes for the crouching heavy, manages to get the anti-air. Still, the action kick is going to try and do something against Guile. Once again, even health pools, what we've seen this fall apart for Chris before. What will he change differently this time? Standing fierce twice. Get the crush counter, but manages to EX his way back, EX Guile back into the corner to make sure he can keep that pressure.
Yeah, to lock him down, but here's the activation. This will actually probably do it. The baby boomer's coming through. The zoomers and the boomers coming through. The flash kick into the CA. I'm probably gonna see you next round, dog. And that'll do it. Set point, Luigi.
Chris, you worked hard, man. you came all this way. You didn't beat the easiest opponents. And now, this is how it's going to be. A 3-0. He's going to have to fight back at some point. Sweep from God to make things work out for him. Counter hit on the standing medium from Chris. But even manages to get a good counter hit. This is good damage. So even better positioning for Seth right now. But wake up throw immediately from Luigi. That's going to be something that puts him in the corner. V skill to grab it. Now he has even more damage added onto those BMBs, if anything.
The Oki that comes from that B skill, Luigi kind of forgot about that. Like, there's an Oki situation right after that. He didn't know. Goes at the boom to make it safe. Luigi with the raw flash kick. Yo, Gordon Ramsay screaming in the distance. It's raw, slamming the damn thing. Does it again. He don't care. You're going to get voted out. Luigi could have got voted out, but the baby boomers again coming through. He said, I wish you'd do something. I wish you'd do something because I'm going to clip you. Both of them on the CA sort of things, on that CA type beat. Luigi just needs that one more hit to do it, but it's staying alive.
Chris, he's fighting back, man. I mean, this is exactly what you need. You need situations like this. Those small, minute differences in how you play the game is what's going to make the difference here, especially since most of these guys seem like they haven't really changed up much of their game plan. They're still trying to attack it in the same way. Chris is the one that has to attack more than anything, especially by using the EXDP once again. He's not giving him any room to breathe.
I do feel like Chris is kind of implementing more of the better V skills, or better V skill usage, and also keeping a little bit better pressure. Just staying in a better, healthier lead with his health for a little bit longer. But you know that could all fade away. Luigi's neutral has been pretty damn good at the same time. V skill does not connect. You gotta be careful about throwing to that V skill. It could be an ace boom. Sweeps him off his feet. For CCH, kind of bleeding a little bit here now.
Right now, though, they are at least into some sort of distance and uses the V reversal. It's actually going to put him back at the distance that he needs to. Got to be careful walking forward like the Axel kill to block pressure. But using the crouching heavy, immediately jump into the flash kick.
I can't believe you whip punish that. Like, come on, man. You gonna clip him like that on the very end of the toes? Yo, what's the situation? Doesn't fights a hit. Luigi is the winner of Wednesday Night Fights Street Fighter 5 action at the end of it. Dog, he didn't fall. He said, I'm staying sucker free. I'm staying sucker free. Luigi from the winner's side. Oh, how you feeling about that?
My goodness, man. I mean, like, come on. Like, if anything, I'm surprised about the fact that he stayed resilient. But it makes sense. I mean, Luigi was fighting back from the corner multiple times. Time and time again, we saw him get walked down to the corner, and Gala's like, well, I own real estate here. I don't care if you're in the corner, if I'm in the corner. I know this feeling all too well. He can fight out of the corner. His neutral made up for that. You got the EX booms, you got the well-timed flash kicks, and the dangerous flash kicks, too. Sometimes you just throw caution to the wind.
Just like, forget it. I know it's going to land. Yeah. I know it's going to hit. And just like that, Luigi taking it winner's side, that was incredible. Because, again, like, God doesn't want to be in the corner. Like, that's not where he wants to. Most characters don't want to be in the corner, especially against Seth. But God doesn't have many tools to kind of, like, do things like side switch or escape, like, Rashid or Zeku or Akuma for the next couple of weeks until they change that. So it's a little bit difficult to kind of push people away from you unless you're spinning EX bar and make the right reads. But Luigi was like, dog, I'm confident. That instant overhead showed me confidence. That final sequence right there showed me confidence. And it's no shame or no secret, I should say, that he was going to win that with that amount of confidence. And man, Luigi looking strong, saying, I'm the better brother today. He said, Mario, where are you at? But this is only 1 week. But at the same time, this is the right week to win because Luigi will be taking home a Cloud Wireless 2 headset. That's a pretty sick win, plus what you guys put in the match arena. So I appreciate anybody putting the codes, any sort of love, especially for Street Fighter 5, and then the other games as well too, A2, ST, y'all coming through great for that, and we really appreciate that, giving love to the players, for giving us some great Street Fighter 5 action, top 8 style, and it's been some fantastic fun. But you know what? I think we're done. But before we get done, we gotta run the exits, okay? What's going on in your life? Where can they find you, and where can they find you next? What's going on?
Okay, well, I mean, I'm Fawn the Legend. It was one of my first times actually being here. You can find me at Fawn the Legend below on my Twitter or at Fawn the Legend on my Twitch if you want to see me stream whatever kind of games it is I might be streaming. Depends on the day, if anything. I commentate a lot of other different games. I'm currently doing stuff for High Res Studios, people that made Paladins, my rogue company, for those of you that are currently aware of what those games are. I've commentated for both Smite and Paladins. I've done things for Riot Games as well. I've done things. I've been a few places, but more than anything, I love fighting games, man. They've always had my heart more than anything, man. I love watching some good fighting games.
That's right, dog. So make sure you guys follow my friend here, new up-and-coming commentator. Can't wait to see it come back through. If you guys want to follow me at _Saint Cola, and then my Twitch is Saint_Cola. I wouldn't suggest doing it. I act like an idiot. All I talk about is like the big Resident Evil lady throwing me through drywall. So unless you want to hear, listen, if she put me through a ceiling and spun me around like a fan, I wouldn't mind it, and I wouldn't mind you guys making sure. Many people kind of showed out for that one, right? But make sure you guys, I wouldn't mind you guys also following, Level Up on Twitter and Twitch if you have it. Make sure you guys are running the follows and showing love so you guys can see you next week. But until then, my name is Saint Cola, and you are
Fawn the Legend.
See you guys later.